wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, another exciting but boring day. Why do I say that? Because we are right near all-time highs or right near the yearly highs. We're still holding the level. Everything over the last couple of weeks remains. We're coming into a lot. However, there is not much movement happening. So the pre-market is pretty crazy. Yesterday was down, then up, then down, then up. We're pretty much doing nothing. You had bad China data. You had a big deal out of Turkey, and then a couple of other headlines. You even had trade data this morning that came in a little worse than expected. It's not near the lows of 2022, but overall showed the trade balance getting a little bit worse. But besides that, it's kind of a similar vibe to yesterday. You don't have too many events. So we even got to hear from Yellen and a couple of things from the Treasury. We will be getting more refunding updates tomorrow. I think they said they're going to have like $430 billion by the end of this month here. So we'll see what happens, but it's the middle of the week. We're almost done with this week. We are either going to break out or not. And then after this week, it's Powell Chatadonia. So I hope you're ready. Good morning. What's up, baby? What's up, Yee? God bless you, Matthew Orman. What's up, Juan Way? What's up, Anthony? Money in, money out. Kevin Aguilar, baby. Mayhem, Agent Proper, Virus, Smars. Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. Tim Whitman, Nope, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Maria, Lori, PNC, baby. Good morning. Oh, Carissa Hines in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Bring the berries. Good morning. I just want the lashes. Good morning, Torch. What's up, Brody? What's up, Red El Trapado? Alex, Andrea. Oh, my goodness. The chat is ready to go. What's up, Surav? Mr. Belvedere. Introvert Adventures. Good morning, Red. Can. Oh, what's up, Chad? Alaskan Assassin. Wild Style. Uncle Terry, baby. Oh, Christina. She's ready to go. Jonathan, ready to play. Brewski, he wants it all. TK got that long term. Let's go. Good morning. Lucky Soldier. Oh, he got the vibes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. Oh, Juice Trays. Let's look. Oh, Chatadonia. What's up, Stacy? What's up, Kurt McGirt? What's up, Ben Stone? Lucky Law. Man, where the Twitch at? The YouTube turning up. Where the Twitch at? There they are. Real Fried Rice. He's ready to go. Buster. Bobby. Good morning. 8012. Pingo. Tilo. Picky Audie. Oh, good morning, Pierre. Ooh, Pierre. I love that name. What a great name, Pierre. Hailstone. Charlie in the tree, baby. Good morning. Sarvandos. Toxie. Louise. One positive dude. And blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. That's something. And then Amazon and Affirm. Payment merchants can now offer flexible. That's why you had that little pop there. There's also CRM news and Google CRM AI partnership. So, Chatadonia, it's a good morning. I am glad to see you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If not, let's make it a good day. Let's see what the market holds. I'm sure it's going to be a surprising one, but we made it to the middle of the week. I am glad to see you here. Make sure you like the video and let us get into the news. So, what do we have here? U.S. futures and European shares fluctuated as a rally in mega-cap stocks that had propelled the S&P to the edge of the bull market continued to fizzle. Apple looks set to extend Tuesday's decline, slipping pre-market along with Alphabet and Microsoft, and a signal that more air is coming out of the tech rally in Europe. A jump in Danske Bank helped the sector outperform the broader market, echoing Tuesday's rotation into U.S. financial shares. The potential that central banks will keep rates higher for longer is disappointing hopes they will pivot to rate cuts later this year. It's weighing on tech because such companies derive their value from future cash flows. Higher rates would break the momentum in mega cap stocks. Policy discussions are due from the Federal Reserve and ECB next week. The Fed has signaled they may pause in June before resuming rates later. Maybe. We'll see. And then China, May exports came in below plan, dropping 7.5% year over year in May versus the street 1.8 forecast, and much weaker than the 8.5% in April, although imports were a bit better, 4.5% versus the street's 8%. China's post-health commodity import in May, despite softer reports or exports, with crude imports the third highest monthly level on record, says Reuters. U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken will travel to China this month in the latest sign that Beijing and Washington are beginning to stabilize a turbulent bilateral relationship that has sunk to the lowest points in decades. India, they are expected to begin manufacturing GE jet fighter engines in the country under a deal expected to be struck with Washington, part of New Delhi's pivot away from Russian military equipment, says Wall Street Journal. The Turkish lira, this one was very big, plunged the most in more than a year as state lenders halted dollar sales to defend it. As signed, the new economic administration is giving up a costly interventions. The currency fell as much as 7% per dollar, weakening for a 12th day. I think it was their biggest drop ever. It was a very, very big drop on the Turkish lira. And then New York, they pushed past Hong Kong as the world's most expensive city to live in as an expat, thanks to inflation and rising accommodation costs, while skyrocketing rents saw Singapore crash into the top 5 for the first time. Geneva and London remained in the 3rd and 4th places, according to the ECA International Cost Living Ranking. Microsoft is bringing OpenAI to U.S. government agencies. That's coming out right now. Michael Dell family office plans to diversify their portfolio to absorb a payday of cash and stock worth more than $20 billion after Broadcom acquires VMware. Michael Pence kicks off his presidential campaign in Iowa with the former VP saying different times call for different leadership. Pence is offering himself as the only traditional conservative who can win the nomination, defeat Biden, and govern more civilly than Donald Trump. Our party and our country need a leader that'll appeal, as Lincoln said, to the better angels of our nature. Michael! There it is. Michael. Thank you, Michael. Wells Fargo will sell an office building in San Francisco for $42 million, a steep discount at the $108 million they paid for the property back in 2005. Reddit is cutting about 90 people or 5% of their staff and plans to slow hiring moving forward, becoming the latest tech firm to reduce headcount. AI equity investors are vigorously debating the influence generative artificial intelligence and how it could have an impact on the future revenue growth and profitability of companies and valuation of stocks. We believe further upside exists to S&P as investors price some potential productivity and profit boost from AI based on a range of productivity scenarios. We estimate the S&P fair value could be as small as 5% versus current levels and as large as 14%. Who said this? I think this is from it doesn't say the analyst, but there's pretty much saying 5 to 14% on AI. That's a big one. Crypto reckoning. Coinbase faces a near existential threat after the crypto exchange, which generated 80% of its revenue in the U.S. last year, was sued by the SEC. Chairman and CEO Brian Armstrong said he's proud to represent the industry in court, and the company is expected to put up quite the fight. Expect Coinbase to litigate this vigorously. It's alleged that virtually their entire U.S. business is illegal, said Oscar Ayar, counsel at Ashbury Legal. The SEC's crackdown has crushed crypto billionaires' wealth, with Armstrong's net worth slumping by $361 million to $2.2 billion, according to Bloomberg Billionaire Index. Inflation burden. The global economic recovery will be dogged by persistent inflation and tighter economic policy, according to the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. That's the OECD. The Paris-based group sees world growth at 2.7 this year and only a modest pickup to 2.9 in 2024, both the 3.4 average in the 7 years before the pandemic. It's a headache for central banks as they continue to battle stronger than expected core inflation. Of course, central banks need to remain vigilant and weigh both sides of the risk, OECD chief economist Claire Lambardelli said. And then surprise golf marriage of PGA and LIV risks antitrust scrutiny. Rival golf course tie-up says it doesn't need merger review, and the partnership now raises serious antitrust concerns in the U.S. and U.K. And Janet Yellen says it's not immediate that it could be a national security threat. So very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Wait, where's my day in history, bro? Hold on. I'll give you an extra one, okay? I'll give you an extra one. I don't know why I don't have it here. So today, my friends, it is, where is it? June 6th? Where is it? Why can't I load it? Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, come on. All right, here it is. June 7th. June 7th, 2023. On this day in history, in 1929, the Papal State was revived when the Vatican was established in Rome. It had not existed since 1870. All right, I'll give you another one. 1989 today, in June 7th. Are you ready? Where are my Canadians at? Wayne Gretzky named NHL's most valuable player for the record 9th time. Wow, I'll take that. Or 1981. Maybe you guys want more war. 1981, Israeli planes attacked and destroyed the Orsak nuclear reactor in Baghdad, Iraq. How about no? That one? No? 1973, William Brandt visited Israel. The first visit by a West German leader to the country. No? No, I'm saying that's, I don't know. Today's not, I guess June 7th in history. It's not as poppin'. It's not as poppin'. It's not as poppin', Chad. But again, if you haven't noticed, bro, it is dry. I'm telling you, comparing the last couple of days over the last week, your news is much more chiller. Again, even the China reaction, even the data, you're getting small ones. We're going to hear from Bank of Canada today. You still got consumer credit and I believe EIA oil numbers, but hopefully you're seeing we're kind of just lulling around up here until we get the reason why we're going to move. But let's see cash open, because yesterday's cash open was wild. But I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. Amazon, they were upgraded to outperform from neutral at Edgewater, which sees more positive outlook for the e-commerce and cloud computing company. Shares rise as much as 0.7. Coinbase, they're up 2.2 after the crypto firm slumped 12% on Tuesday following the SEC's lawsuit against the firm. Dave & Buster's rises 5.1 after the FDA venue, or the food and entertainment venue operator, reported first quarter earnings per share that beat estimate. Herbalife slips 0.6 as Mizuho initiates coverage with a neutral recommendation, saying that long-term targets of the nutrition company are achievable, but near-term visibility is limited. Novacure climbs as much as 5.1 as Wedbush analyst David Nyengarten raises his recommendation on the stock to neutral from underperform. There's another thing on Novacure. They also had They also had a key presentation of key data for a study linked to the treatment for lung cancer at the 2023 American Society of Clinical Oncology annual meeting, which reached its primary endpoint. Petrello Brazil's SA shares in the U.S. are trading up 2.1 after Morgan Stanley upgraded the company to overweight from equal weight and raised the price target to 16.5 from 12.5, citing further room for capital appreciation. Stitch Fix rises 7.3 as analysts note that the online clothing company is better than expected revenue and cost-cutting measures could pave the way for better profitability. Yext rallies 18% as the infrastructure software company boosted earnings per share and guidance for the full year. Netflix streaming giant climbed 3.1 after JP Morgan increased their price target on the stock, citing the company's efforts to limit password sharing on the platform. They said that the move could fuel revenue growth, said JP Morgan. And then finally, oh, wow. Look at this one. Look at this one, man. Ready? GameStop. Oh, GameStop, the meme stock, added 2.4% pre-market ahead of quarterly results on Wednesday. Analysts polled by FactSet are forecasting a quarterly loss of an adjusted 15 cents per share. Wow. Oh, there it is. It's coming out. Yeah, Netflix, JP Morgan raises price target 470 from 380. Jeez. But that's what I just read you there. That's crazy, bro. And then HSBC raises target price on Apple to 185 from 150. So not bad. Not bad. That's a high price target raise, right? No, I don't know. But Chatadonia, we're looking good here. I hope you're feeling good, but now I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know. Can I go to the bathroom? Are we gonna have enough time? I think we're ahead of schedule. Let's see. You got anything on Bloomberg? They play new commercials? Yeah, we're good to go. All right, I'll be right back.
We're going to be in a very, very different world than the world we were in pre-COVID, where again, these types of risks that were well contained for an extended period of time and led to a certain type of risk-seeking behavior by end investors is likely behind us. And we're going to be in a more uncertain world, a less synchronized world, and a world that's going to create, a tremendous amount of opportunity to take advantage of shifting opportunities.
On the balance of risks around global growth, from Dan Iverson there of PIMCO, looking to downside risk for growth and upside risk to inflation. This year, global growth disappointing relative to expectations and not being bailed out by China anytime soon. The latest data showing Chinese exports falling for the first time in 3 months. Double-digit declines in places including the US, Japan, France, and Italy. JP Morgan's Marko Kolanovic having this to say, that China continues to fade. He reiterated his view that we've seen the peak in the Eurozone versus US trade. He does not anticipate meaningful new stimulus measures for the rest of the year. China reopening was one of the big supports for the European trade, and ultimately, you can't reopen twice. Francis Donald, Jay Pawlowski, back with us. Jay, this is your world, your trade. Is it disappointing?
No, not at all, John. I mean, look, Europe has been a big outperformer over the last year, as we talked about. It's taking a little bit of a rest. That's fine. It's just reclaimed its 50-day moving average. So I think the pullback there is finished. China has been a disappointment, no doubt. Japan has not. Japan's worked great. And we think that China is probably ready for a catch-up trade as well. There's a lot of catch-up opportunities out there in China.
Catch-up. Everybody loves ketchup, right? Ketchup, baby. So, Chatadonia, we're bright and early here. Again, we talk about China every single day. But the effect today wasn't as big. China's data did come in weak. So we'll see. But Chatadonia, it's time to go over the post, and let's get into some more plays here. I hope you're ready for it. But I had a very crazy question that I asked the Chad yesterday, and just because it was related to the last post. The last headline at night was saying that the UN, the Ukraine, and Russia are blaming each other for the burst on the dam. So I asked the Chad, poll of the day, who do you believe is responsible for the attack on the dam? I said Ukraine or Russia. 57% of the Chads said Russia. The other 43% said Ukraine. So I guess even the public debates this one. Very interesting. But let's see the plays, and let's see what you got. Stock, baby. Stock giz. Adding the CVX shares, watching for 230 on Tesla to break. It is running already. 6-7 watch list, breakout continuation. AI calls above 38.85. Disney calls above 92.51. PayPal calls above 65.18. Inside bar 1 day. Costco call above 518.92. Puts below 512.02. Enphase calls above 187.99. I like this one. I like this one a lot. And then puts below 179. Outside bar 1 day. Oracle calls above 107.60. Puts below 105.53. And Qualcomm calls above 116.79 and puts below 112.24. I like it. It's a good post. Let's see. We should come back to this one. Good job, Armando. May those whom ride volatility's wake surf well upon the waves that opportunities make. Oh, tell them, Tim Whitman. Amen. I like Baba Long and Apple short. My logic, Baba near at all-time lows, Apple near all-time highs. Keeping my eyes on Intuit because they didn't have the same run-up with tech in the past couple of months, so maybe something happens with them after they announce their AI. Holding on to 45,616 KRE calls and still holding the 20 June 2024 Palantir leaps. God bless Chatadonia, baby. Word on that PHILO, baby. Oh, yeah, you didn't get the PHILO of the day? Are you ready? PHILO of the day. Books can guide you, but your heart define you, chico. The Corazon is what brought us home. That's a good, I don't know. I heard something. It reminded me of something. It's a good one, though. Amen. Amen. Bill shares. SPX 16 call for Friday, 23.5 SQQ for Friday. Chewy 40 calls and 39 with volume open, 37.5 puts. If it drops under 38 with volume will be key. I'm going to low up on QBTS, trim my SoFi, and collect some profits up 500%, baby. I got an email from Shutterstock that you can now manipulate their images with AI or something. Maybe I'll buy some of that. I'm just enjoying. Watch it, baby. Pump it up calls, Palantir calls, looking for Coinbase put. In my opinion, poll is neither. 4,300, pump it up. Ooh, he said neither. FDX, maybe it wasn't Russia or Ukraine. Oh, another one. Hood calls and Tesla shares, and then Tesla and QQQ calls, baby. Wow. Let's go. So, Chatadonia, you got to hear from the Chad. You got to hear from a couple of the people on the television. You got a couple of minutes till we begin, but Chatadonia, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Let's go. What do you got? What do you got? What are you feeling, man? What are you feeling? Yeah, the lira is absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. It's crazy. It's mind-boggling. Mind-boggling, mind-blowing. What do we got? Oh, there it is. NVIDIA short, MODG, UNFI for the flip, Uber puts, Baidu, Baba, Roblox, HD calls, Amazon, SPY calls, Costco, AGR long, Baidu, NVIDIA calls, Palantir broke 16 pre-market, calls on LMT, IWM, SPY 430, Affirm calls, 20 for next week, Tesla calls, Josh Loves calls, Footlocker share, Save Up Deposit, Enphase, Check Cards, BA calls, SQ calls, NVIDIA, SoFi calls, Costco, SPY puts, IWM, Baidu long, Rum, RTY shorts, GME, MNMD shares, by SPG, Ford calls, close 225 Tesla, Mavis long, QBTS, D-Way, baby, Coin long, SoFi calls, EL, Affirm call, KRE long, BA calls, IRM tracker share, still on Robo, call Saul, sitting on Bill, SCHW calls, it's finally looking to leave the cuck zone, starting out on SoFi cover call, see if they are prime, NVIDIA calls to the moon, Chad calls, PFF long, Tesla, Lucid, Meta puts, that's like the second put, man, that I've seen. SPY push, thank you. That's the third one. Nike calls, MOBQ shares, ABR long, close my Tesla, Vives, no calls, better call Saul, just adding the long-term, Coke calls, baby. CL long, Peach calls, Meta short, Chad calls, better call Saul, all calls, where are the likes at? AI puts, sell SPY puts, where are the likes at? AI, PFF long, Meta calls in the final play, coin put, Palantir, Palantir, Meta, Tesla, and buying Cleveland Cliffs. I'll take it. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Wow, newborn baby call by end of the day. Hopefully, God willing, man. Congratulations. Wow. It's June 7th. So there it is, Chad. You got a couple of plays. I like it. Again, a lot of calls. A lot of calls, Chadadonia. I think that was 90% calls is what I saw there in the chat. So I got a couple I'm going to be watching. Surprisingly, it's not talked about here in the morning, but there was a little bit of a CRM Google announcement. I'm going to be watching both of those. Yext, again, infrastructure stock. It's up 18% today. That could be interesting. We have the Altria play, and we did that one for the arbitrage. I'm going to see what happens with that one. I don't like it anymore. I want to do the arbitrage, but it's just like there's so much risk if we don't get up on it. So keep an eye on MO. Going to be watching that. Then wheat and ZW futures still in the same place. MODG, that is what's it called? Top Golf Callaway. So just don't underestimate that little live PGA deal yesterday. Very, very dramatic, but a lot of the golf stocks have been moving. So there's a couple of golf stocks out there. Want to keep an eye on that. And then Coinbase, obviously one of the most talked about. And then PayPal, still a little strong there. And then you got a little bit of that Affirm news here before the bell. So we will see what happens with it. But pretty simple. Again, I do want to keep an eye to see if any of the war trades come back, or we'll see what happens with commodities. Again, oil and OPEC, agriculture, and the damn news that we got yesterday, and then everything else. If it's going to affect commodities, maybe China growth, but let's see what happens to everything else, and then whether or not we get our momentum. And then keep in mind, right when we open up here, it could get wild. So we're up pretty high, I'm pretty sure, or we're near yesterday's high, yesterday's cash open. Right when it came out, I mean, we started going crazy. So we will see. We will see. But Chadadonia, we're ahead of time. We are way ahead. I thought we were behind. Oh, damn. Speaking of ahead, are you kidding me? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. This is an honor. Not everybody will get to witness this. You know that? You're bright and early. Not everybody will witness this. Horna. Get your ass up, Peach Nation. Wow. Let's go. I'm honored. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. I'm honored. Shout out to all the LIV players who got paid. Well, that's what they're saying. I think is it going to be McIlroy? Because there was they were talking about it on Bloomberg this morning, because there were some golfers who turned down the LIV money because they did it for social justice reasons. So they were like, why would we support terrorism and tyranny and human rights violations? Some people took a stand against LIV from like a moral standpoint. So they said, we're going to reject hundreds of millions of dollars. You guys are evil. How dare you? Again, the human rights violations are huge that they claim. And then now they're like, well, shit, we partnered up with them. Sorry. Yeah, bro, I got an offer. They offered me like $20 million to play. I don't even play golf. Saudis wanted anybody. They were like, here you go. They're like, Josh, we'll give you $20 million to play golf in Dubai. I was like, I can't, man. I'm sorry. My mom won't let me. It's a long story. I say human rights violations. I don't know. 800 mil some, but so that's a big one, yeah. Yeah, well, LIV, I'm telling you, I put it up here. What's the play? MODG. So Top Golf, like the fact there's other golf plays, but the whole idea is that there actually was some reaction yesterday. You got a big pop on them. They might be able to go here. So even though some players don't like the whole golf PGA thing, it's kind of good for unifying the golf industry. Again, it could mean more sales all across the board there. So pretty interesting. But now we only got 1 minute. Is there any other final questions? Ain't it like 6 a.m.? You sound like you've been up for hours. I'm crazy, bro. Yeah, I had a good sleep, man. I had a lot of water. I'm ready to go, and I'm excited, man. That's it, especially next week. So I got to save the energy because we need that for next week too. But, yeah, so we'll see. 30 seconds. Anything else? Any final pressing questions? I sold my Tesla so that you could have the gains, man. That's why I did it. I did it for you. It's called the sacrifice, man. John 3:16. What? Say what? No, man, I do that all the time. I do it all the time. No news on Coinbase, just Brian Armstrong making a bunch of different statements. So we'll see. But Chadadonia, it's game time. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope we can make it even better. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your service. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your vets, ladies and gentlemen. So God bless you all. Shout out to the vets, and shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, man. I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, baby. So keep it up. Good work. Thank you. God bless you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, shout out the vets, baby. It's game time. Good morning. Good morning, Chattadonia. So let's go. We got the plays. Oh, Microsoft's coming down again. Tesla had a little drop there. Surprisingly got a couple of pre-market movers, so we'll see how it plays out. Remember, Google, CRM. Who else was there? There's a couple of others that were moving around. Netflix, gigantic price target increase. So we'll see what happens, chat. We'll see what happens. And then again, the only data here will be 3 p.m. consumer credit. Shouldn't be the big mover. We'll see if anything else happens. Watch the cash open. Maybe Euro close as well, and then that's it. Kremlin and Putin and Erdogan are discussing the Kishkova Dam. Putin holds calls with Erdogan. So Putin is calling Turkey right now. And then Apple, bro, what just happened with tech there? Very interesting. So, Chad, we got about a minute and 30 seconds here before the bell. So drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you guys have any questions, post them there. You need us to confirm anything. You want to have a good conversation. You want to say hello. I don't know, but show some love. Get in the game. Call out any plays, and let's have some fun. And just remember the context. We're waiting for that breakout or not. We're waiting for a little bit of data, and then that's it. But most of the action should be next week, and then we should be getting a refunding announcement tomorrow. The Vision Pro is like, I was thinking about this yesterday in the car. I feel like the Vision Pro is like, it's just movies. I don't know. I feel like this idea of like eye technology being the next thing, it's been promulgated since like all future movies from the beginning of time, but it's just weird, but people like it. People like, damn, y'all already calling out MPW? No, I'm not looking at it. I'm not going to look at it today. I'm not going to look at it till it goes to $10. That's it. So now I have to just envision it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, Chad. 30 seconds, baby. Don't forget to smile. It's hard to be mad when you're smiling. Amen. 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 Let's go. Putin calls dam burst Kyiv's barbaric act. Druckenmiller says NVIDIA may be something people will want to own for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, price point. All right, Chad. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Was I off? Okay, there you go. Round 1. Fight. I was a little off. All right, so Tesla's up 3.2. Damn, they're at 228, man. That's crazy. Again, CRM and Google, there's still a couple of the other ones. I think Apple and those are coming down prior, but they kind of bounced up there. And then Coinbase, they came back up 3%. Again, PayPal's up for some reason. Let's see, Amazon's up 0.5. Right now, NASDAQ's up 0.19. Dow is up 0.04. SPY 0.05. And then, dude, Russell, regionals have to be killing it right now. No, but Russell's up 0.96. Tesla, I mean, the headline I got from it that people were just kind of digesting the news on some of the tax credits, but I think it's just kind of the momentum and the lagging from Tesla kind of kicking in now. Airbnb's up. Again, Netflix is up to 408. They got a 480 price target from what's his name? From JP Morgan. From Morgan. And Baidu and Baba, they came down. Again, weak China data. Where China ends up will be key. Again, watch wheat too. That's pretty much same price as yesterday. Marvel is up 5.6. Yeah, back to 62. Good call out on that. Even NVIDIA is climbing back up here, which is interesting. Again, NVIDIA wasn't doing so hot yesterday. And then Tesla coming down. NVIDIA is on the high. Apple is on the high, 179. Again, 0.13. Let's see where we at. We're at 4.2. You're 10 points from pumping it up, Chad. I mean, bro, you could do that right here, right now if you really wanted to. You could do that right here, right now if you really wanted to. Google's on the high. NVIDIA again. So now you have the AI stuff playing along. Let's see. Netflix. Netflix took a candle there as well, too. Yeah, wait for the pause. Amazon, NVIDIA. Where's Intel? Are all the chip makers up? Yeah, even Intel. Netflix again. Apple's on the high. Now Microsoft. Yeah, they're all good. It's weird. Microsoft's red. Apple's green. Amazon's up by 0.5. And then Netflix is like really, really green. KHC. GitLab is on the high. Remember, that's another runner from yesterday. Yeah, GitLab moves lots of dollars. NVIDIA is breaking out. I think I'm back up to my NVIDIA shares, actually. And MO. Oh, I forgot about MO. MPW. I'm not looking at it. $10. I'm gonna be tempted, but I'm not. That's it. The play. We ride. Meta, Marvel, TGT or TLT on the high. I guess bonds are still down right now. TGT, Baba dump. Yeah, target is at 131. Baba's putting up a little fight, but Baidu's even coming down. There's CRM now. Netflix 52-week highs off of the upgrade. My goodness. 416. The quantum stocks are going vertical, Chad says. The last stock I bought for the long term was Walgreens, I believe. Walgreens, 3M, and MPW. 420. Reuters, Federal Reserve to hold Fed fund rate at 5 in June. Says 78 out of 86 economists. Only 8 see a 25 basis point rate hike. So again, there's a Federal Reserve poll of economists. They're coming out right now all saying most of them are expecting a pause. And they say one more rate hike in 2023, but not for this next meeting. Marvel up 7. Nice. Good call out. NVIDIA is still going. SPY near. Bro, are we about to do it? Bro, 4291. I guess we hit 4297 or 4299, but still. I bought 3M a couple of times throughout the year. Beginning of the year and then like a month ago. Google hit 52-week highs. NASDAQ. All right, cash open, bro. Cash open. It's getting there, right? Again, let's see what I hope you do this in 10 minutes, man. Because actually, I think you have like an hour. You have an hour to go 8 points until the Europe move. So we'll see. 4292.34. That's another high. Booking, Rita, Square is now running. Square's up 2%. CRM's taking off. PayPal's still holding. Actually, PayPal just woke up now too. Microsoft's going up. Again, NVIDIA. NVIDIA needs to break out from here. This is our break-even spot on NVIDIA, ironically. And then Tesla, dude, still 228. CRM's going. So that was AI and Google this morning. They're both just literally going vertical. Another high on the SPY. CXAI on the high. Rumble on the high too. Yeah, again, this little Fed poll there. I don't know how people are taking that. Tesla, HD, Disney, 4293.66. Even Apple's on the high. Amazon's about to go now. And then, interestingly, bonds are just melting up, but bonds have barely moved on any of this. Mavis, that was moving. Or what was Mavis the one yesterday? Palantir, 52-week high. Palantir's at 16. There's Apple. The Europe, 4293. Meta's on the high now as well. CRM chilled out. Meta and Apple are going. ODFL. What's this thing? Old Dominion Freight Line. They're popping up there. Yeah, that was a big pop. Yeah, Palantir's at $16 almost. Or is it $16.50? Yeah, 16.29. And then who was the other one? AI. AI's only up 1. Coinbase, they came down 3%. And that's your first red candle on the day. So let's see, 4293, 70 to 4290. That's your first little bounce. SMCI too. Again, all the chips are doing great. SMCI's up 8%. My goodness. Tesla, big red. Not really. They're kind of just dancing here. I mean, again, they're holding up 2%. It's very, very big. 3M is down. Walgreens is down. I think a lot of value plays. And there's Altria. MWP. That's not MPW. I feel you. Kashkin oil field starts restoring output after gas. Oh, I thought that was the dam. All right, you're still working up here, holding near the highs. 6 points from pump it up, my friends. Yeah, Baidu's down again. Bad China data. China export data was very, very weak. They're not doing too bad, but, I mean, this last 7 days, 5 days of Baba, it's every other day. React to good news, react to bad news, and then play that back and forth a couple times. Oracle's on the high. Oh, no, Chad brought up Intuit today. Not Oracle, but Oracle's still moving up there. Zoom 70. Yeah, Zoom is breaking into the highs right now. Again, a lot of things are green. It's kind of like yesterday. You might see a lot of the small caps. Again, Russell is up 0.9 right now. Yeah, tech. Is that updated? Oh, tech is up. Apple's up 0.65. My ROIT killing. Dude, it's up a lot. Again, that's 2 days. Even yesterday, outperforming. Palantir going to 18. Let's see. Shout out to long term, baby. Hey, man. It's been another light volume day. It's been light volume globally. Yeah, everyone's just been waiting. I mean, the last 2 days were 60 million. Yeah, 60 million the last two. Not too bad. The difference is, though, we're high. So even as volume slows down, as the price stays up, that's still a lot of money changing hands. New high right now, 429,448. So SPX still going. NASDAQ is up 0.5 right now. S&P up 0.25. And then Dow Jones is up 0.17. And the Russell is up 1.1. The Russell is killing it. KRE, they were just dropping. They got a candle there. Again, bonds are starting to move now too. PayPal just looks like it's tweaking out. Soundhound Pop. They are coming up a little bit. This NV, no trades on it. Let's see, AI, Palantir, XOM vertical. Yeah, oil is going up. I didn't look at that one. Yeah, oil and energy are starting to tick up here. That could help lift this SPY. KRE literally went from low of the day to high in 2 candles. I think I saw Snapchat up there. 4296.98. Chad, you're getting so close. You're getting so close. We did this. Tesla's on the low now. Regionals are starting to go. Watch any of the other bank stocks. Again, XLF is actually barely green right here. Energy is starting to run. Utilities are negative. Healthcare is slightly negative. Very interesting. Technology is up. So get ready. I mean, again, we've done this a couple times. It's still, dude, it's only been 20 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. What am I saying? So let's see here. And again, oil and energy, that's going to lift it up. I think Boeing's moving now on the high. Remember, they had a couple of pieces in news the other day. Yes, literally yesterday. So 4296.98 is the high. You're half a point below it. It's time. I feel it to pump it up. 4297. Ulta's going up. I think you even got FedEx moving there. Cisco one more time. 4297.50. That is your high. Everything's going. There's a couple of names on the low. Futu, Qualys, Zscaler, those are all red. Micron's going red. Trupanion's going red. So it's still kind of 50-50, but you're definitely, I'd say 3/4 are going green right now. And then you're right below the key level. Disney on the high. Disney is up 0.8. Oracle 52-week high. NVIDIA came down. Again, NVIDIA, AMD, and the chip makers, they are starting to come down here now. So that little pop there, oil went up, chips went down. BA pop in. Mobilize on the high. Yeah, Uber's not doing what it did yesterday. 4297.64, another new high on this minute candle. Now 68. Oh. I think the fear of greed was at like 72. So 4297.71. Again, you're literally hitting that right now. So this is your high candle of the day. You're hitting new highs on this one. Again, Uber, a couple of other names are selling off. Some are holding. It looks like chips kind of reversed a little bit. I guess even Amazon did too. Apple's holding. QUBT vertical. 4298. So 2 points above it, but still below. It's weird. We usually do this on Thursday, Friday, if we're going to be running up on here over the last 3 weeks. But that's it. You're now like 1-2 points below the previous high, and then just a couple points below the level you have been waiting for, my friends. Again, chip makers did start flipping right there. Eli Lilly's on the high. Or did the semiconductors bounce? They might. Palantir's running up. Yeah, 1630. They're still going. That green candle's still holding on the SPY. Hold on. You were at 4298. You sold off to 4296. So if you still hold up this range, you're 1 second away from the moment. I've been waiting on my moment. Mm-hmm. Oh, Yum, Oracle, even UNG. Where's Enphase? 183. That still hasn't broken above the 185. Ionis on the high. Roku again. And then SPY, bro. He's trying to do it. Dude, this is crazy. So 4298 is still the high. You're right below that right now. You could set it right in like 2 seconds. There it is. 4298.25. Another new high. Again, cash open. Just like the last couple of days, the cash open hits and you have just gone vertical after literally doing nothing for the last 6 hours of China and everything else. So again, FedEx is really running. So again, FedEx 220 to 222 now at a high. They're starting to pop there. And then Oxy and Energy is going up. We broke it. Nah, man, chill out. 4298.68. Don't worry. Hey, man, when we get there, we get there. So let's see, June 7th, 2023, will it be today? Remember, we went to 4299 the other day. You went to 4299.28. So let's hope. You have 7 hours, though. You have a lot of time. FedEx, again, oil is going up there. And then Palantir keeps going. 4298.64 is the high. UPS for sympathy. Yeah, FedEx, I don't have news on that one, but that thing's running. Let me check FedEx, actually. 298. Palantir keeps going. I'm surprised. Palantir 52-week high. Uber is getting destroyed unless they had a random bounce. FedEx has ex-dividend in a couple days. And then FedEx and Chunghwa post optimized international package pickup in Taiwan. That's the only thing. Couple of partnerships, but then they have ex-dividend coming up for FDX. And then SPY 429.50 on the SPY. 429. You haven't hit past 64, but you're about to there. Oh. TSM is going again. A lot of the chips are flip-flopping. Some hitting high, some not. Again, TSM starting to break out now. Micron sold off first, and now it's coming up. ENVX is on the high, and then Roku. Yeah, PayPal gave up. Again, it hit 65 a couple of times and then just stalled. NVIDIA is breaking out now. SoFi's back up. So first little sell-off, watch for the reload. So that's it. If this brings you down, it's either if you top out here, that'd be disappointing, but I'm kind of expecting make a move, then we go for the reload. If that reload's not enough, then we dance. But if the reload breaks, you might get surprised. Ulta big pop. Russia's Ural crude supplies to EU rise by 16% in June. Yeah, SoFi's breaking out, about to hit $8 now. QBTS is on the high too. That's another 16%. And then Tesla's kind of holding. And then Roku again at the high. So is Nvidia. Again, TSM just had that flip-flop. Dude, TSM's going crazy. Microsoft's coming down. AI is going down too. Affirm is holding the Amazon moves. Yeah, Affirm might continue. And then there it is. So 429, 4295, 5 points below. If there's going to be a reload, it's here. Could still take a couple minutes. Baba bouncing. Amazon, Fat Reds. Affirm is breaking out now. Amazon is starting to dump here. Again, Microsoft was selling off there too. Apple's the one that's about to go, and then Meta's about to break out. So you're still getting a push-pull. So let's see which one ends up holding. SoFi is near $8. Again, Palantir still squeezing. 4295 to 4297. Ooh, is that Apple? Apple and Meta are ripping on the high ticker now. Coinbase is even up there. 181 for Apple. Coinbase, 2 big candles now. Check the other names too. And then Baba. Baba woke up, still down 1%. But Baba and Baidu just started picking up. Let's see. Dividend, FedEx, and then SPY climbing up here again. Brazil's Petrobras hit with, in May, highest refinery utilization since 2015. So 429865, you're 1 point below it still. That's the previous high, and then, 2 points? 2 points in a quarter to 4,300? Oh, pump it up. Got to pump it up. Tesla people don't get it. Tesla, let Tesla have its moment. Tesla lagged a lot of things for a long time. So I sold it early, but I'm happy to see it do what it should have done. I'm surprised Netflix ran up $100 before they went up 20. That's the crazy part. Nvidia is still holding. Again, SPY, bro, you're battling at the level here. You're right below it, man. You're right below this level. Amazon's on the low now. AMD, Netflix coming down, but they still got 3%. And then just watch, what's it called? Watch if energy gives up, because that's kind of big right here. Again, XLE is absolutely running. FedEx, have I seen the cardboard recession indicator? I've not. Is that like the amount of cardboard boxes? It might not touch VWAP all day. Duh, you're right, literally, you're right at VWAP. What are you saying? Just chill, bro. We're either going to get 4,300 or not, but it's not like, calm down, man. The VWAP is like a 1/10 of a point there, right there. Like, I think we'll be good, man. I think we'll see. 4297. K-Web on the high again. More China plays. XLF is still down, ironically, and then KRE is up 1.1. REITs are coming up. Okay, I'm going to look at MPW. 909, not bad. Again, kind of looks like the rest of them. I just wanted to check up on the REITs. Tesla's starting to go. SPY is holding. Maybe it doesn't touch VWAP. We'll see how that one ages. Tesla is running. Again, you're getting 1.5 point pops. 1.5, 2.5 points below the level. Chevron's on the high. So again, more oil and energy. XOM's turning around. Beto. Again, energy is going up, and more Tesla gains too. OpenAI external audits. OpenAI CEO's talking. Canada news at 10 a.m. Yeah, the Bank of Canada. I thought it was going to be later. But if they hike, like I said on the watch list yesterday, we may not get a reaction today. But just remember that for next week, depending on what happens with the data. Yeah, China plays flipped big. So Nvidia is going, but like, look at Baidu and Baba just woke up. So Baidu's about to go green now. PayPal new lows. So the ones that were running yesterday, PayPal, Uber, they're kind of giving up. Ultra is getting in some volume here. And NVIDIA is starting to break out again. Tesla too. And then SPY wants it. Oh, Chatadonia. 4298.37. A third of a point off from another high. A quarter of a point. Tenth of a point. New high. 4298.89. 4298.98. Oh, my gosh. IMF says Saudi Arabia growth to reduce to 2.1% in 2023 on OPEC production cuts. 429919. Are you kidding? Chad, it's here. Oh my gosh. Whoa. 4-2. Dude, you're 1 point. You're 0.8 away from it. Oh, this is it. This is it, Chatadonia. This is it. I wish you the best of luck. You know that? I wish you the best of luck. 429919. Palantir squeeze in JBL. Block. Again, NVIDIA. Where's Apple? I think Apple is helping out with this. Because, again, the other tech stocks started slipping, but then Apple held. And then you have energy leading you. 4298.71. Again, you wicked into the high. 429919. Break the wall. Break it. Break it now. 42987. I'm keeping this one up because I need to see the number. I know I haven't had a voice crack in a while. We do need that. Tesla running. God did. IMF again. IMF just downgraded Saudi Arabia. You just hit within 3/4 of a point again. 0.9 away. And now we're getting our red candle. Bonds ain't doing anything either. Ironically enough, the correlate, you're not seeing anything on the shape. U.S. Ambassador to China, Nicholas Burns. U.S. is pushing very hard on China on fentanyl. And what are they saying? Coinbase is up 3.7 after worst session in almost 11 weeks. And then you're still holding there. Tesla keeps breaking out. Another new high there. Again, Apple was running up in there. I think you need Apple to play along. Tesla's about to hit 230. 42919 is your high. You're at 4297.70. XLU Energy, another high too. Google pulling back. I think Apple, yeah, that's the one. And then Tesla's helping out a lot, though. Tesla's up 4%. There's Netflix on the low. It looks like there's volume coming in on the market here, too. I don't know if that's real. TTF1. If you go back that far, why are you hiding your name? That means I don't like you? What's up with that? That's weird. So, what's up, though? Shout out to the Yuan. But I thought you were a troll account. He's like, my name is Dorito, and my profile pic is a Dorito. Rejected at 4.2. Hey, man, we'll see. This could be just a giant reload. Could just be, that's a big drop, but not really. Again, you just cash open ripped. 429919, 4293.70. So you came down a little bit. Play was up in the morning. Again, was there earnings or was that a guide up? Again, Apple's dropping now too. Silver blast off. See. Credit cards getting smacked. They were up a lot. Again, a lot, but a lot of the plays yesterday that were really running came down. Microsoft's flushing on the low ticker. Now they're down 1%. Let's see. Tesla, Infinity, and beyond. SM on the high. FedEx is breaking out too. Again, so SPY hit VWAP, and now we're right below it. But let's see. That could be your reload. If people want to use VWAP to load up, this could be it. 4294. Burns, U.S. will push back on China's targeting of firms. IWM is still going 1.5%. NASDAQ is up 0.4, SPY 0.26, 0.10 on the Dow. FedEx with another high as well. Microsoft, AMD, and AXP on the low. Dollar dumping. NVIDIA came down. Dude, Tesla's still holding great. Getty, big pop. Yum China. What was the other one? There was another play. Yext was today. Palantir 20. Yo, Baba is going crazy. Yo, these China plays still out of nowhere considering how we opened up the morning. 3M at 99. That's kind of woke up out of nowhere. Disney, big pop. Yeah, off the bottom. Good call on that. So Disney, green shoot off of 92.52. Remember, they are coming off of the Apple partnership. T-Mobile on the low. T-Mobile down 1. Microsoft, another low. I have Microsoft in the bottom right. You guys were calling out the credit card companies. Visa is on the low once again. So is MasterCard. They're getting washed. Even PayPal, anything financial. Anything like, except Square. And then I think XLF is red right now by a quarter. And then KRE is up. So KRE, it's weird. Actually, KRE is going up, and then banks are going straight down. So if you would see COCP, Canada rate decision in 3 minutes. And then SPY's coming down a little lower. So 4292, damn. Chad, we were close. But still not over. A lot of time here today. Unless this fills the gap and then flushes below, but you still have a shit ton of time. So you're back to 42.92. Very close. Very, very close to breaking out of the level. Talk about a tease. Imagine if you just come back to that at like 1 p.m. today. So you get to see it in the first 10 minutes, and then it won't hit that price until 1 p.m. Cost basis 1,000% on my Palantir. I bought back in February. Only bought one. Hey, man, all you need is one. Congratulations. It only takes one. SPY thirst traps. Well, we'll see. You're right below VWAP. We're going to see if people want to try to buy this for the early push or if anything gets in the way. Again, you have Bank of Canada here in 2 minutes. I don't think you have any other data. You have consumer credit at like 3 p.m. And then you're going to get like EIA and oil data, but that's about it. So we should be pretty chill. You're not going to get any Fed speakers, and then we'll see what happens. DD on the high. They're going up. CVI again. More energy and materials are doing very, very well. Microsoft still on the low. KRE's trying to work up. PayPal fighting. Yeah, let PayPal do a PayPal. Let them do a PayPal. NVIDIA too. Again, the chip makers are weird. AMD's down now, and then SMCI is like up 11%. I do like Disney for the long term. I was waiting a little bit. Again, it got a little pump there off of the Apple event, but really I'm waiting for the dividend. Bonds are hitting a new high. 10 years starting to go up right now. So that one's kind of interesting. Let's see. And then MO. They're going up. So let's see. We need it. We need the dividend. The dividend's 89 cents. So we could buy that. We need these ones at 89. Or you could risk $20. You could risk the $100 share profit if we just buy this one. By the way, I don't know. That one's harder. Again, the arbitrage on this one is just harder if we don't have the catalyst. Because then if it turns around, you're just screwed. Burns will push back on China's targeting of U.S. firms. Baba, 10 cents off of going green. Microsoft's at the low. Watch if Apple or anybody else picks up. Call out any big runners, because that's probably going to be what leads us up here. Again, bonds are moving up here too. But see, if that's the reload and bounce, I mean, it might actually end up good. So we'll see what happens with that. Palantir going crazy. Oh, is that Canada? That could be Canada's rate decision, my friends. Yep, Canada rate decision they raised rates. So bonds are coming up on that. But that's it now. Both economies that paused have now resumed rates again after pausing for 1 month. So I'm surprised the market's reacting. I'm very shocked. I didn't think anybody cared. So watch that could even be a reload candle in a weird way, but I'm just saying I'm surprised bonds are moving the biggest off of it, but then nobody else is moving here. But it is a surprise. No, it's not priced in. They were expecting 4.5. But bonds are moving bigger. Equities just don't fall for it. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised Americans would react. So this one is just now, if CPI comes in hot, short all of the bonds. Short the futures, short the Fed futures. If CPI comes in hot now, that's my clue for today. But other than that, though, you're getting a reaction. Bonds are dropping huge off of it, and then stocks are not really reacting. Twilio and Google expand partnership. Bank of Canada says underlying inflation remains stubbornly high. Central banks are signaling that rates might have to rise further to restore price stability. They continue to expect CPI inflation to ease around 3 in the summer, but drop reference to inflation gradually to 2% by target end of mid-24. Bank of Canada says it'll continue evaluating whether evolution of excess demand, inflation expectations, wage growth, and corporate pricing are consistent with achieving inflation target. Bank of Canada's economy was stronger than expected in Q1. Consumption growth was surprisingly strong and broad-based. They say housing activity has picked up. Labor market remains tight. It remains absolutely in commitment to restoring price stability. Bank of Canada says prices for a broad range of goods in Canada are higher than expected in April. Service price inflation remained elevated. So they said goods inflation went up. That's weird. You could play TMV. You could play TMV, TBT. There's many, many ways to play the bonds. But now, again, it's the same thing, though. Like, stocks aren't moving as much, but any economic data is just having such an outsized effect on bonds and nothing else. So just remember, play the economic data with bonds. I would stop playing equities on it. But you're starting to go down there. That was definitely a very interesting headline. Baidu is in the green, though, now. So very interesting back and forth. We could long wheat. Yeah, I'm down on the wheat, though. That thing plummeted today. There's no bid on it. Even the headlines. There's literally one headline on the damn overnight. A lot of people aren't caring about it. So, like I said, though, up until Friday, you have the WASDE report, and then we're going to see if anything happens with, what's it called? The other one. The ZN future, like the option, that play died last week. That died after the debt ceiling. We have enough time where in this market, there's still like 40 days on the contract. So if there is a rate cut pandemic, you know what I'm saying, then it'll come back. But remember, that play was just insurance if yields went crazy. Baidu has to get above 140. Baidu breaks 140, it starts moving up like $2 to $5 at a time. SPY is dying now. Yeah. Again, Canada the fact of the matter is, I didn't think the market would respond to this, though. I said that on the watch list. I thought America, and I think the market is so high up right now, I didn't think American traders would react to this. You know what I'm saying? But it is a clue. The fact of the matter is, Bank of Canada just surprised on rates. The two big economies that are more modern that have paused rates or stopped rates this year, in this last year, 2 years, they have now began to resume rates. So I don't know what sign you're looking for, but that's not as good. So SPY's coming down a little lower. Google went negative. I just watch if Apple. That one's a big one. Because, again, Apple was leading into it, but now you're back to where we opened. That's crazy. So first 10, 15 minutes of the day, you shoot up literally 15 points right below the level. We now sell off. The Canada just gave you a big one, but you're right where you opened here. So I think we could go either way from here. We either keep flushing with bonds or we bounce and go from there. But now it's just, there's no 4,300. That's it. We'll get excited once it gets back up there again. Still pretty funny, though. It's only 15 points. That's the funniest thing. Palantir. Tesla's still holding. Okay. All right, I sold Altria. I'm over the dividend play. I don't want to risk it. I got $80. Or no, 60, 70. Timmy tweet. What'd he say? Treasury yields extend after climb. I'm sure he's probably referencing the Canada thing. So again, I got out of MPW, or not MPW, MO. MPW's at 915. Palantir over 17. Let's see, Nikki T. Baba Gap. I'm surprised. Yeah, he says the Bank of Canada hiked Wednesday after holding steady at the last 2 meetings. Oh. Policymakers cited 3-month core running high. Concerns of increase could get stuck materially above 2. That's bad. I thought it was only 1. I sold my MO trade shares, not my long-term shares. Bro, that's crazy. I thought Canada only paused for 1 month. That's even worse. So Canada stopped for 2 months. Oh, dude. That's not a good sign. Campbell, relationship between China and Russia. So pretty much, that is now that's an example, like a precedent. You got to realize, what if Powell stopped for 2 months and raised again? I mean, the fact that the world is showing you what they've already done and what they can do. That's the crazy part. So that was 2 months of Canada pausing. It was not just 1 month. So that means in April they paused, and then today they're raising. NVIDIA, so I sold out of Altria. That one's coming down. ARWR. Apple's even coming down here again. SPY might go to another low. We'll see. IONQ. So 4290. Illumina's on the high. Caterpillar. All right, interesting. 429. Still kind of holding, though. Again, you wicked below. This is all from earlier. We just hit the level and then started chilling out. And then this is all Bank of Canada at 10 a.m. Why wouldn't the uncertainty of that push people to the bonds? Well, you're seeing the reaction. So Canada just raised rates after pausing for 2 months. That wouldn't make people buy bonds. That would make people sell bonds. That's why you had the big drop. Because now, if you have an example from a central bank that they will pause and then raise again, and that rates could go higher, people are like, well, what's the point of buying bonds in hope of a pivot? So that's perfect example right there. If you think a pause will lead to a rate cut, Canada and Australia are now showing you that that's not true. So it makes you, if anything, it's kind of good news for the Fed, because it makes it where now anybody who wants to speculate on a rate cut, you have to start looking at all these other factors. But it really, the reaction would mean you sell the bonds. You wouldn't rush into bonds if you were worried about this. If you're worried about rates going higher, a pause, and then another increase, that means bond yields should be sold. You should sell them, and higher yields should come about. The Naira move? No way. Our good old friend, the Naira. Let's see. Well, wasn't there something in Africa, though? There was a couple of things happening. I think there's something related. And then Turkey. Oof. Oh, shit. Don't tell me that's today. Is that today? Oh, it sucks because Turkey. Damn it. Yeah, dude, that's today. Hot dog. Bro, the Naira. Oh, they don't know about this. Only the real ones know about the Naira. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. This one's very substantial. That's why I'm like, it's not as big as some of the other ones, but if that gets bigger, and then in the Turkish lira calms down, and we still see that go up, that could be a warning sign. I mean, again, because the thing is the Naira looks how it does right now, but look at where the Chinese yuan is at too now. So that's two currencies now that are kind of doing some of these weird little, they're flashing signs. Zuckerberg says Meta Verified is now available in India and the UK. If I see a verified fake Josh Answers account, Zuckerberg, I'm going to buy an Apple headset, okay? I'm telling you right now, Zuckerberg, if come to find out you allow a fake Josh Answers to get verified because you still want me to post my government-ass name on my Instagram, you fucking weirdo. Okay, I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to buy an Apple headset, and I'm gonna wear it like glasses, and I'm going to take pictures in it. Okay, Zuckerberg? That's all I'm telling you. What the F is Naira? So you know that stuff to remove hair? Okay, that's called Nair. This is it's the Nigerian currency. So there's the United States dollar, there's the English pound, the UK pound, or the sterling, and then there's the Nigerian Naira. So that is what their currency is called in Nigeria. And most people, the hubris of the United States and most young traders or people in the stock market is we think Nigeria is just telephone scams, and it's not. And their impact on oil, energy, commodities is very important. And the impact on Nigeria's currency sometimes has way, way more of an impact and importance than most Americans are aware of. Let's spend some Naira. Microsoft on the low. They affect oil prices. Nigeria is one of the biggest exporters of oil in the world. A lot of people don't know that. So they do a lot of oil, and they're one of the richest nations. Again, there's corruption and other things, but they make a lot of money off of energy and commodities. Yeah. I mean, I think they're number 2. So this is just off of, they're number 2 in OPEC. But literally Nigeria, bro, the only country that produces as much as Nigeria, the only person above them is literally the United Arab Emirates. So, but Nigeria produces more oil than Iran and Kuwait and Norway and Mexico and the U.S. even. So it's pretty crazy. That's what I'm saying. So when you're watching that currency move, since oil's denominated in dollars and they survive off of oil, when that currency moves, something is happening. So I've showed it over the years. That's why you have Chads calling it out, because there's been Chads who have been here and we've watched the Naira move a couple of days to a couple of months ahead of giant events, as we've noticed some macro shifts on that front. So bonds are still selling from Canada. Equities are still holding the low. And now we are still up on everything. The Dow might go red. We'll find out. The Nigerian prince email me all the time. I'm like, what's up, man? He like, Josh, WhatsApp me on your WhatsApp. I'm like, what? Makes no sense, sir. He's like, just send me crypto. I said, why? What? Man. VIX moving up. EU's top diplomat for Asia. Absolutely critical that U.S. and China establish all channels of communication. From Nigeria. What's up, baby? Amen. But no, the problem with Nigeria, it's not, there is conflict in Africa, but it's not, I mean, the sad part about it is that it's an extremely rich nation, extremely rich. There's just a lot of corruption. And that's, if we gave the same development there or if we focused on it, it would be very good. But even then, the corruption level in Nigeria, that's it. They make all this money, and then 5 government politicians just siphon off all of it. So that's why it's not a poor nation. That's the irony of it. It shows you how humans can take a piggy bank and destroy it. It's actually sad. MPW is holding. I want to look at it, but I don't. Can I look at it? Is that okay? You guys know what happens if I look at it, though. That's it. The minute I put this up, it could come down. I'm just telling you right now. So I want to look at it, but I'm scared. Oh. Russian and Chinese forces carried out joint air patrol. Oh? I don't know if that's like breaking news. But that's not good for the sake of things. FOMCO. No, I haven't looked into that. But yeah, Russian TASS reports Russia-Chinese air forces carried out joint air patrol. Spies like, we love this. So you're bouncing a little bit off the bottom. Again, Baba and Baidu have now gone green. Baidu hasn't gone green. Baba has. I've not bought IRM. I love IRM, though. Honestly, like, I wish IRM wasn't such a premium. I low-key, because I was thinking of making a REIT video, and I was like, what is my favorite REIT? And it's not MPW. Honestly, my favorite REIT is IWM, our IRM, simply because, like, one, we're up 50, 60% on it. It's a great play. We yield 12% on it, mind you. So, I don't know, some of these high-yield REITs, I'm just saying we bought it at a much different time, but it's like IRM has the exposure to the AI. It has exposure to the tech, the crypto, anything. So it's just like I do think it is fire. I like IRM as my favorite REIT, I would say, but it's just expensive. So I haven't bought it in since like 2020 or 2021. I think 2021 is my last purchase, but I'm definitely I like that one. I like that one a lot. Iron Mountain REIT, yeah, 4.4 yield. We yield 12%. So when we bought it, it was yielding 12.5. It was kind of like MPW, but they just were underperforming. They didn't have problems and people, questioning it. But it was a high yield turned into a solid stock. Oh, and then the MPW thing from yesterday, I realized, because I was kind of confused. I was like, why are they putting out this investor update? I was like, this seems like guidance. They're putting it out, and I was like, it's like, why? They were like responding to like myths and shit about the company, but I realized it was what's it called? It was Canada swap market pricing in another hike by end of September. That's hawkish. But I realized, do you know why MPW put that shit out yesterday? Does anybody know? So MPW puts out a 15 or 10-page document giving an update on their valuation, their expected valuation, all of that. Like, does anybody know why? For Keith. Not for Keith. Not for Investor Day. It's not for the shorts. That's why I was like, I kind of didn't like it. I was like, because somebody tweeted, they're like, it's like kind of like, oh, they're trying to like, they're like, why would you even address the short sellers like that? It seemed like, I don't like it. If they did it just for the shorts, that's not a strong move. They're not doing an offering. No, it's not soften the dividend. No, that's what this should highlight to you how great, like, again, just everybody has a view, but it's just like, there is certain things just happening very specifically for a reason, but it's kind of funny. Just once you like have a view of something, it's just like, we see it differently. Yeah, nobody knows why. Dude, you're going to see this again. I've been saying this a lot. Just look at all of these companies as a whole. Although we do own the individual MPW, I encourage you to look at the whole industry as a whole. Again, look at all of the REITs, look at all of the what's it called, the REIT ETF, see where they're at, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But dude, it's for the it's for the REIT conference. So like people were like they're like, oh, they're fighting back about the shorts. This isn't this, it's this. It's like, why are they giving guidance? The bulls are like, fuck yeah, we're doing. It's like, no, this is all for the REIT conference. And now you're gonna see like a bunch of the other REITs there. You're gonna be getting presentations here in the next like week or so, isn't it? Or isn't it like June 23rd? I think June 22nd. So, yeah, this is all just in preparation for the REIT conference. It's not to pump the stock. It's just, I'm telling you, if it is to pump the stock, you're going to watch it with 5, 10, 20 other names now because there is a specific gigantic event, just like you saw a couple of weeks ago, or actually earlier this week. Remember Bernstein? How many of you remember us calling out a headline from Bernstein and there's a conference and then boom, Morgan Stanley shoots up because of trading revenue. Goldman Sachs dies as they go up there and give a presentation on their guidance there. So it's the same. It's going to be the same thing, but there's a big REIT conference in Vegas in a couple of weeks. So now I'd be on the lookout. Watch the sector as a whole as opposed to just one individual name because that will start to get moves. But it makes sense why they put it out now. It's like, oh, okay. IMF says they're concerned about social, economic, and environmental impact from destruction of dam in southern Ukraine. Am I going to sell MPW after the dividend? For the trading shares, most likely, yeah. And then if I could hold the puts too, even better. And then the long-term shares we are going to keep holding. Now we are, I don't even know. We have 9% on MPW in the long term, and then we've already collected 4% in dividend. So it's not bad, but these shares I'm going to hold for, as God willing, as long as possible. And then here are the flip shares. So flip shares, we have $2,700, $2,200 after the puts. But then if we get our dividend back, then we're going to make $2,700. If it stays at this price. So it all depends where the stock price is at on June 14th. So all of that could change. And then SPY is slowly breaking down here now. You're going a little bit lower. So now you're going to get into the opening candle, 42.84, gap fill, 42.83. And quite frankly, this is still, again, 42.85, 42.87. Remember, that was like the higher end we were looking for yesterday. So just see but otherwise it goes 42.70, 75, and then 42.50. Google's on the low now. Yeah, NVIDIA switched gears. So did Google. Even Alibaba's dropping now too. And then MO starts running. Damn it. Amazon selling. Roblo flip. I blame Canada. Canada kind of did, but we knew it was coming. But it's so weird. I think it just highlights the optimism. You got to realize, I was telling you about this Canada thing since Sunday, right? The Sunday night watch list, I'm talking about it. But then it's like, even though they did it today, the economists were still expecting a pause. So, and then I said it yesterday, I didn't think America would react to this just because we were so in la land, but we did. So it's very, very interesting to see. Again, the bond reaction was way, you play the bonds with this data, but overall, I think this is just now setting the stage for our big Powell CPI week next week. So MO is breaking out now. I already sold out of that one. So if you held the divvy, you're going to be good. SPY's going down, though. You hit a new low. You're into the opening candle. Energy's still ripping, XLE. So that's it. You've actually filled the gap right there. So gap has now been filled, my friend. Excuse me. How do you know how much farm is worth at 100 buyout? What's the offer? But just check how many shares they have. Market cap. NVIDIA is flushing now. SPY is now break even, actually negative. NASDAQ has gone negative 0.12. Dow Jones and Russell are the only thing hanging on right here. It's weird. KRE still holding up very, very good. And then banks are kind of just still in the middle there. Yeah, AMD was the first to flush, but now NVIDIA is catching up. So remember, you're watching the chips kind of do their thing there. Intel's still holding up. Pfizer's still holding up. You're bouncing a little bit off the bottom, and then now 3M and value plays are going up. But remember, there's a lot of ex-dividends in the next week or so. JPM survey, what does the Fed do in June? 47 say hold. / further hikes coming. That's it. I think the conviction level is weird. These economists and the guidance, like the literal Wall Street expectations are weird. So get ready for Powell next week. It'll be fun. But like I'm saying, Canada was still priced in as a surpriser, even though a lot of people were talking about them going to raise, and then even Australia raised yesterday. I don't think the pause. I don't know. In a weird way, I still don't believe the pause. I think it still comes down to the data. But now, dude, after Australia and Canada, I think the Fed can pause. And I say that because a pause this is all foo-foo. It doesn't matter anymore. A pause means nothing if you can go and raise again 1-2 months later. This whole skip thing they're trying to hammer home, I think it makes sense to just they don't want you to have any evidence to be able to front run bonds and buy it, if that makes sense. So it's like, otherwise, what I'm trying to say is that a pause really any sort of not hold rates, if they do what Canada and Australia does, then nothing matters. That means it's a pause today. You're back to hiking and inflation entrenched by the end of next year, or by the beginning of next year. So we'll see. But Tuesday, Wednesday now is going to be lit. Netflix slipping. Kisa slipped. Google slipped a lot. Google was green. Now you see where they're at. NVIDIA. Bill, you guys said you got your bill divvy, right? Disney not moving. Because Disney popped its own thing. Disney did its own thing off of the, what's it called? The Apple partnership, but then also Netflix is also doing its own thing. Netflix is getting driven by the short news, or by the password sharing news, and then it got a massive price target increase. Do you guys realize JP Morgan just upgraded Netflix from $350 to $480? So this is now JP Morgan's price target on Netflix. They're saying it could go up almost a whole nother 20%. That's like 15% upside from here. So they had that, and it's all off of the password sharing, they're saying. So they had their own thing. Both of those stocks kind of have been having their own events. Yeah, Amazon, Microsoft, they were doing really good. 3M is on the high. And then so is MO. Tesla's still holding. SPY a little bit off the bottom. UTHR. Fertilizers. They're going up until I want to see wheat go up. I want to see wheat and all the other commodities, but it's going to be tricky. Like I said on the watch list yesterday, last time we saw like a crazy pop in wheat and agriculture, it wasn't just a war. You also had gas prices up, input cost, every other comparative protein was already up. So like there was no substitution or anything. There's supply chain issues, all of that. You got oil inventories. Oil inventories came in hotter. Beep, doop. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
Take a look at the VIX. It's up slightly, but a 14 handle. That speaks to the complacency that we just saw in that chart as investors wait for new information to make a directional move. The 2-year yield backing up in a big way. So this is really where the move is on today. Bonds selling off with that 2-year yield closer to 460. Once again, crude getting a bid up 1.5% and Bitcoin down 1.2%. Lots of volatility there. This, of course, is the SEC is cracking down. If we take a look at some of the crypto-related stocks, we will see. I'm going to be curious to see what we see because there's been so much volatility. Coinbase right now up 1.6% after falling 20% on the week in sympathy with Binance, the lawsuit by the SEC against that company, and then their own lawsuit that was filed against them yesterday relative to saying that the exchange is illegal and that the SEC has domain over tokens. You can see in sympathy down also not in a big way, but down over the last, from the peak down an incredible amount. Coinbase down about 86%. There's a big short interest there. So investors have been worried. If we connect this to Bitcoin, there's an interesting divergence that is building because on the year, Coinbase kind of in a range. But again, over the not so long term, it is down sharply. Take a look at Bitcoin, though. It's having a big rebound this year. Started trending a little bit down to the downside, but holding support right now on the year up an amazing 61%. Although then again, Guy, this is Bitcoin, so 61%. It's impressive, but it could be bigger or smaller.
We've definitely seen bigger. We've definitely seen smaller. But as you say, it is a pretty whippy market, unlike everything else at the moment. Though I have to say, the 2-year getting moved by the Canadians. I know everybody always says the Americans are always very dismissive, Alex, of the Canadians. But they're giving New York City lots of smoke, I understand, at the moment. And a rate rise, 25 basis points. Look at this.
Yeah, see,
11 basis points on the 2-year. That is a chunky move. That's a decent sized move and must portend the market's view on what's going to happen with the Fed.
So to be clear, this means that South Park was right and that you do have to blame Canada. That's the big takeaway from this one.
Blame Canada.
Well, I think blaming Canada may be the right choice today. Is it
Just
that
today.
smoke?
Oh, Citizens Financial is ceasing to do auto loans. I think that's old. Oh, man. But Chattadonia, let's go. Oh, I forgot to tell you, too. Today is AI Day. You know that? Today is AI Day. It is Allen Iverson's birthday, June 7th. I didn't know that. Or it was yesterday or today. But I think it's AI Day today. That's another thing. I forgot to mention that. Allen Iverson Day. AI. You know, the original AI. Before you knew what AI was, you knew what AI. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's AI. Practice, bro. Practice. So it's amazing. That's amazing. I even have something here. Instead of 10, I will give you a funny ass Chad story. So, yeah, I need 1,000 likes. I'll tell you a story. Fed swaps price in 1/4 point cut in 2023 from peak. Ah, wow. Yo, the market's pulling back on the rate hike odds or the rate cut. So they're not pricing in a hike, but they're stopping the price in the cut. Ooh, we gotta take a gander at that. That's stupid. It makes sense after the Canada. This is all after Canada. That's all it is. It's just literally Canada and Australia now, and then all of a sudden we're not raising our odds of June meeting, but we are lowering our odds of cuts. So do you remember that? I kept showing you guys this, and I just said the bond market is wacky. So we're watching it move, and it's normalizing a little bit, but I just said it. The bond market is saying, hey, you're going to pause in June, but why? But then you are going to raise in July, which that right there is already weird because right when you say you're going to pause, most people start to price in rate cuts. So for some reason, you're pricing in a raise, then you're pricing in the skip, but then you come to December, January, you're pricing in a rate cut now. But now this has changed. This was earlier. It was at like 475, I believe, was a lot higher. Yeah, that's starting to flip-flop. So now we're not pricing in as many cuts, just one now, whereas earlier we were pricing in about 3 rate cuts by the end of the year. Whoa. What's that? PayPal, Google, Square, bro, a lot of Visa, AMD. Whoa. A lot of things are flipping right there. So maybe that could be it. If you're going to watch any air come out of the market in a weird way, if that underlying rate cut expectation, if that goes away, that could change things, but I don't know if it'll kill your rally. But that could be a little bit of the underneath the surface moving right now. But that is a definite shift. And then Apple's coming down. Amazon's already at the low. NVIDIA up 2-3%. Now it's selling off there. About to go red. Again, a couple of value plays. 3M is melting back up here. SPY candles are getting big now. UPS strong. Remember, FedEx. And you have that. But now you're back to yesterday's level right before. This was like 1230 dump from the 4280. But now you're at 4284. But now you're at 4280 flat now. Pretty solid level. But this will be its own little resistance. If we break below here, we either bounce off 4280, or if it goes below, we're going to be kind of in this range of yesterday, unless the volatility picks up. And speaking of which, where's our boy Move? Move, rates, get out the way. Get out the way, rates, get out the way. Oh, no, volatility's gone. Okay. Back to February, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row. This is a trend. We need to see when he pops. Again, SPY just hit a new low. FedEx, UPS holding. Warner Bros. Extends gains. McRib going. I think it's time for it. For what? Shouldn't this kill growth if no cut? Well, yeah, and it changes even future growth expectations. That's what I'm saying. That's what's happening now. It's kind of weird because it's moving in different parts. So now the back end, we're not talking about the thing that's moving right now in bonds. It's not even rate hikes. It's rate cuts for January and December now starting to retreat. So that was even as the short-term rate odds were, as the rate cuts were already priced in, we were focused on rate hike or rate pause. So now, ironically enough, we're not worried about that, or that one's not moving. The thing that's moving is kind of the underlying notion that over the last 6 months, the bond market has been pricing in rate cuts for this year. So if that goes away, what will be the effect? But let's see how that stays, because, again, today it moves down. Tomorrow it could move up. Who knows where we end by the end of the day. You didn't pump it up on the futures? Yeah, because futures hit 4,300, but reality did not hit 4,300. The reality is that we came within a third of a point, but then we never broke 4,300 yet. I still think we can. I don't even think this Canada thing, although I know it's important, I thought the market was going to ignore that shit and just, yeah, they're in Canada. You know, why does it, who cares? We have freedom, right? Well, no, we don't. We do. About at 300. How is Meta still green? I don't know. U.S. refiner utilization rose last week to the highest since August 2019. Man, Emma, we could have got a couple more bucks out of that. Microsoft again. And then Amazon's on the low. Apple's already went negative. Again, what's his name? NVIDIA went negative after being green earlier. AMD's red. TSM, you said they flipped gains. Yeah, I think even Baba and Baidu came down. Bro, Baba and Baidu went red to green, and then they just flipped. Oh, my gosh. AbiVi, nice bottoming process. I hate to do this, though. But then dumbass MPW is just like, nah, man, I'm not going to do anything today, Josh. I'd love to show you stability on such a fine Wednesday. What? Target back to open. And then SPY here again at the bottom of the day. Still a little low. 42.80. You went to 42.78. Remember, you danced at this level yesterday. Remember, you had trouble getting above it once you broke it. So I think you could have bounced from here, but I think more likely we test 42.80 again. And then if it holds, we'll be good. If it breaks, we might just look like yesterday. Intel, yeah, a couple of names are holding. More value names, that's it. If it plays a dividend or has X dividend around the corner, seems to be that they're holding. It's a baby rotation, but we've watched hints of this the last couple days back and forth. Bail. I don't have my bill dividend yet. I'm kind of mad. I haven't checked on TD. Okay, I got it on TD. Pfizer looking good. And then SPY right at the... So again, 42.80 here. It's a big level. Low tickers getting active, but so is the high ticker. IBM, 3M, utilities. Again, any of these value plays are the ones holding up, but you're getting activity both ways. Low ticker looks more active, but there's still a couple of names that are fighting on the high. Microsoft for weekly. I don't know. Where is it at? No, I'd say 323, but even then, that's where we were flipping it from last time, and that worked out last week, but still kind of high up there. How is MPW still up? 15% dividend and then 20% shares shorted. It'll do that. But honestly, I think it's not, in all honesty, to be fair, this is not about MPW. This is all just real estate stocks, even the regionals. They all look exactly the same. It's a very interesting mix here from the bottom. That's what I've been saying. It's just like I've even seen things like, it's just like should you go with O? Should you go with this? Like, look, they're all the same. So like MPW and the REIT look exactly the same. Even intraday, I think go check the beta and you'll see the variance isn't even that crazy. So it's just, I think it's the industry. And again, that's tied to interest rates too. So we're still kind of dancing here. Microsoft on the low, AI. Again, it's a couple more sells there. You could buy ZW. It's cheaper, but again, it's up to you. That's it. I think right now there will be volatility. There will be agriculture data on Friday. The dam is still kind of lurking there, but it's high risk, high reward. Yeah, so we got $16 in bill on our dividend, but remember we sold out like half of it. So yeah, paid on TD and Ameritrade. Some of my other accounts hasn't paid yet. Might be a repeat. Bonds are finally trying to get a pickup here. So you're below 42.80 again. So watch here. You either magnet back up here. We flush down a little, maybe 42.75, 42.70. Otherwise, though, it's like it liked holding up here. I mean, again, this was a strong level yesterday. IBM's breaking out now. IBM's running. IBM's going through the roof, actually. That's another one of those value plays right there. The news why we're selling is Canada. So, again, we brought it up on the watch list. I did not think this would have... I thought Americans would ignore it, but it was a surprise, according to The Economist. Oh, is that it? I don't know how old this is. IBM said it plans first Europe quantum-based center in Germany. I don't know how old that is. I think it could be. I think that's IBM quantum computing news. U.S. panel to hold June 13th hearing with Walensky. A juicy dividend. Well, that's the thing. I see it today. The timing of it's weird, though. It wouldn't be the only thing that makes sense, though. Yeah, first quantum computing. And the video low of the day, Amazon, even the SPY, kind of bouncing a little bit. Again, are you at least getting a green shoot? Oh, PayPal. Wasn't PayPal so nice? 65? And then he's just like, nah, man, I'm good. Dude, a lot of big sells, though, overall. NVIDIA still selling. MO, man, we should have held that one. But I just didn't. I was like, dude, I don't know. I like the divvy arbitrage, but it just worked out with MPW because we had cushion. I didn't want to try to force cushion, but it came. It's there. The Canada news, Canada decided to raise rates after pausing for 2 months in a row. So hopefully just hearing that headline makes you understand why that's such a surpriser. You know what I'm saying? So it's like literally Canada since April has been not raising rates. They said, no, we think we have it under control. We did this. We raised rates enough. So now today they're like, yeah, we didn't raise rates for 2 months, but now we're raising them again. So now all the bonds are messing around. It's even affecting our bonds and our future rate cuts as well, too, or pricing in of those cuts or hikes. DTE, Unity's on the low. Again, IBM's coming down. And then again, IBM news was what? I think it was cloud computing, or excuse me, quantum computing. FiberGen, they had data earlier. And IBM's coming down. Bond's still a little low. AI's flushing. TIN is on the high. And then XLE, man, energy, bro. Their energy is just still loving this, surprisingly. And then Baidu in China, they flip big. Yeah, AI breaking down. You think GME gets crushed? Didn't they do good on their last earnings? I think GME actually surprised. So I don't know if they'll get crushed. I think, honestly, I've seen worse earnings out of like Micron than GameStop. But then again, they're two different companies, and I don't know if Wall Street will give GameStop the benefit of the doubt like they do with negative margins. But I don't think they have to die. I mean, again, I didn't see, in the last quarter, it's not like GameStop was like crumbling. Legitimately, Micron's earnings were way worse than GameStop's, in my opinion. But, they're still up too. So I don't think there's a death sentence, but it does depend on it. Mexican president, video of military appearing to kill civilians in Nuevo Laredo. Seems to have been an execution that is being investigated. Okay. Word. Patek? Let's go, Chad. Don't be greedy. What time is it? 7:49? Google's flushing there. Google and Microsoft now. One more time. Unity and Adobe, even Activision, EA, they're all coming down. So then we were looking at PayPal, Square. Square stayed up, but PayPal, the credit card companies, they were selling off pretty big here. So rejecting 42.80, you went as low as 42.76. And then remember, we were within another what? We were within 0.8 of it hitting pump it up. So we'll see. Still early, though. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes so far. UPS and FedEx, yeah. Again, ex-divvy on FedEx, and then they had something else. Microsoft destroy. Where's Apple? 427.40. You're about to hit another low here. Tesla's even at the low. Google, Palantir nuked. Yeah, Palantir's still strong as hell, though. That's what I think Square, like PayPal's a nuking. It's just so weird because some of these names, they were looking very, very hot. Even the credit card companies yesterday, dude, they were on fire. And then they all like, look at that. Like, do you see this? Look at some of these charts, bro. Like PayPal, Visa, like what the hell just happened here? It's actually crazy. And then JPM and the banks are holding up while regionals are just taking off. But like that's a big shift. There's some of them that legitimately just like, that's very weird considering how they held up. All payment stocks, yeah, PayPal, Square. Square's a little bit better, but like you could see like PayPal, top to bottom, MasterCard literally just ran up and then just dumped out of nowhere. So you're getting all of that there, but those are like the real, like they're getting destroyed. Is that if they're selling off a big gain of yesterday and then going down another 1-2%, that's awful. The 2-year gilt hits the highest since May 29th as U.S. and German yields rise. Oh, you're right, huh? That's a good point. Maybe they are. They're probably all scared of the SEC. You're actually totally right. I'm sure it's factoring into it somewhat because they all deal with crypto. MasterCard did crypto partnerships, Visa, and then so did Square and PayPal. But then again, they didn't operate as a brokerage. So some of them just facilitated payment processing services, but I don't know if any of them, like I think Square and Cash App was kind of weird. All right, 4275, Chad. You've broken you've rejected from 4280. I'd say 4270 flat will be the next one. If you break 4270, 4272, then we start getting into the low level of yesterday. And like I said, 4250, 4225, I still think is good, but that's where you start to kind of lose a little of the exuberance here. Yeah, Nigeria, they allowed to weaken 2%. SPY hit a new low on that. Is that Goldman on the high? Kellogg's is on the high. D is on the high. XLU. Yeah, why is Goldman up? Even the banks are doing great. MO again. That one I shouldn't have sold. But it's okay. Biogen now. Yo, Biogen's popping. Big pop on Biogen. Check news on Biogen. Let's see. June, they withdrew from the healthcare conference. That was yesterday. I'm not seeing anything right now, but something's going on with Biogen. That's weird. Last night they backed out of a conference. I think they're supposed to be briefing docs. Yeah, FDA advisory panel of Leqembi. So you might get an FDA decision there on Biogen, but it's moving a lot. Google, Amazon again, and SPY's at the low. AMD, Tesla, now Biogen flipped. So 4274, EOG, AI still dumping now too. Amazon, a bigger flush. That's it. I think, is there anybody else green? I think Netflix and Meta might be the only ones green. Now, Meta even went red. Netflix still hold. Tesla. Yeah, XLE's been on the high all day. So it's still going. XLE's up. Energy's up 2.5 right now. They're killing it. And then Boeing's going up. Industrials are even up 1.6. Utilities. So a lot of safety industries. And then energy is running up here. But tech was up good in the morning. Tech was up, again, it was like another 0.6. You were about to hit 4,300, and then that's it, Canada. Sorry. Okay, so you're bouncing at 42.73. Remember, like 42.72 was a little bit of a hairball yesterday. So you're bouncing from there. See, this could get you back up to the 42.80s. Otherwise, if it wants to keep flushing, but see where we go from here. So it's been a decent move. I mean, you've moved at least 1% on the NASDAQ top to bottom. Even the S&P probably like 0.6, and then the Dow Jones has also moved a lot too. And then the Dow is green. I mean, and then so are your small caps. Yeah, big banks are doing very good, but regionals, I think, are doing even better. Then wheat is getting crushed. That's another low. Biogen, you already had that one. Fearless VIX, China miss, Canada hike. VIX at 1420. Wheat or weed? Wheat. I kept saying weed though, I think, on the video yesterday. Or it just sounded like I kept saying weed, but I meant to say wheat. Tesla on the low. So Tesla's still up 1.5, so is Netflix. Meta had a lot of green and they went red. I mean, so did Apple here for a little bit too. So again, you've lost that. Then utilities, energy, industrials, those are your leaders here today. Oh, is this for lecanemab? So this is Biogen. FDA says use of blood thinners may increase the risk for brain hemorrhage in certain patients taking Biogen's lecanemab, but that does not preclude traditional approval. It's not halted, is it? And then MasterCard, eBay, watch out, those credit card companies still selling off. I think Biogen is still trading. I can't tell. I don't know if they halted it. And then XLU, dude, utilities. The Utes. Make rib pump in. I think a couple of biotechs. I'd watch Biogen. Biogen is a fat mover on any of that data. Oh, yeah, McRib is coming back up. Finally. It's a nice green shoe. Was it BI? Is it IBB? Biotech ETF. They're actually down. PayPal not looking too hot. Yeah, Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, Square. Probably some of the bigger flip-flops we've seen here. Kilauea volcano on island of Hawaii is erupting. Hot dog. Everyone that said calls in the morning, that was the sign. Dude, there was a lot of calls in the morning. I was surprised. That's what somebody said. I was like, they're like, why is there no puts? I think there was only 5 put plays in the morning. That's it. There was nothing else. Schwab high of the day. Oh, there's the biotech index. Again, Biogen starting to move. Lecanemab. Fear and greed, isn't it at like 72? I think fear, it's at 72. Greed, or 78. Yeah, Biogen's still pumping. VLO again, more energy is running up there. The no VWAP touch didn't age well. I was just saying it when we were at it was like 10 points away. I was like, come on, man. I see what you're saying. You know, I understood because in the morning we got up to 4,300 pretty quick, right? We were ready to go, but I was like, I don't know about not touching VWAP. Like, we could touch him. It's okay. It's not wet paint, but, Oh, you said Hunter needs to pray. That's funny. It's funny because my homie, he sent me like pictures of Hunter, and he was like, how come my camera roll doesn't like that? He's like, I don't take as cool pictures. And then he sent me like a picture of him and his girlfriend versus like Hunter and the hookers. And then I went into my camera roll, and I was like, let me see what I got. And I see my camera roll, and then just like a picture of me and my girlfriend with a puppy. And I'm like, man, I don't have what it takes to be presidential, I guess. That is too much, too wholesome. But I have a story for you. I have a funny-ass story. I didn't tell you guys. I was going to, instead of 10, I'm going to give you a really funny. You still didn't have 1,000 likes? Damn, y'all just hate me, huh? Y'all just hate me? Is that what it is? Is this just it can't be hatred. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe. Oh, business loves me. Never mind. Let's go, baby. Biogen's still going. Why does the market feel so boring? It's not. I mean, do I sound excited? Because I'm fucking stoked. This is like, I'm just telling you, there's Biogen going. I mean, the market could be exciting when nothing is happening. So I hope, that's it. Like, that's how I feel about it. I think people get really excited when it's new high, new low, new high, new low, boom, 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 boom. But, and I'm liking the patience. I'm liking the weird mix of macro, getting to learn some stuff, but be excited. It's a dry news day for sure, but we even got a little surpriser with Canada. So, take that into consideration. There's Biogen now, $4 or $5. Oh, I was contemplating it. EA Sports and CONMEBOL strengthen their commitment to football with multi-year partnership. Again, Biogen going crazy on the data. You got me. You hit it. It's a funny story for the like. It's not tinfoil, but so pretty much, my college roommate, he encountered a Chad in real life, and they bonded over being Chads. But then it led to an extremely funny story. Soros Fund Management CEO says we're going to see more bank failures. That's good. Do you think we'll see names like Walgreens and MO move up once QQQ corrects? Definitely, yeah. It's going to be like 2021. Just remember, 2021, we bought a bunch of value plays, and guess what happened? None of them went up until 2022. But then at 2022, everybody was like, damn, I wish I had a value play, right? So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, right now it's not even that bad because most of the value, it was already a crazy setup we were coming off of. But I do think if people start responding to rates, if they get worried about growth, if they start to notice risk that is apparent in tech stocks after categorizing them as riskless, then yeah, I definitely think your value plays, that's what it is. Everybody's going to get a turn. And that's why I'm saying it. This year is about just stick with the plan and just get ready to go slow, but everybody is going to get a turn. So if you're not really sticking to the plan, I'm 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Some things were right, some things were wrong, but it's like you got to be able to really find that balance and just to be able to just stick to something. So that being said, I'm sticking to my dividends and value, and they're not doing too bad now, but especially if this market shifts from rate cuts and buying growth, I mean, without a doubt, we've already seen history quickly return right back. Soros Fund CEO says new regulation for banks will be pretty punitive. All right. I'll need 50 more likes. 50 more likes for this. It's a funny story. It's A1, bro. It's an A1 story. About to grab some Walgreens. I like Walgreens a little bit. I mean, don't fall too much in love. Go slow, and that's it. Save a little in, a little bit for the yield to get a little bit of cash. You know, a little bit of equity. Make sure you balance the growth too. You'll be good. And then Biogen's still going. Caterpillar's on the high. So is Energy. You bounced. So like we were saying, to like 42.80 here. This could be the little range. 42.85 is like the breakout range, but we'll see. Someone in my city has been going around making handwritten posters, posting them around the city to something of the effect of withdraw all your money from Citi. They're going under soon. That's wild. Indian oil minister says no restrictions to be imposed on diesel-powered four-wheel sales. That's crazy. I don't know. I've never seen a handwritten note trying to incite a bank run. I don't know how I'd react. I don't know how I'd react. I live in South Florida. I wonder if it's an insider. Has anybody else seen it? Has anybody in South Florida seen a poster telling you to withdraw your money? Nvidia a little off the bottom. Speaking of which, Citi is just running. No, I haven't really. That's what someone just said. I said that's an interesting take. Imagine Peter Thiel's the one doing it. And probably a Twitch chat, honestly, who lives in Florida. What's the story? We haven't hit the likes, bro. I don't know. Y'all ain't in the game on the likes today. You're tired. I'm tired too. Not really, but I'll be tired with you, man. I'm fine. You know, they say weep with those who weep, party and celebrate with those who celebrate. So I'm just saying, like, you're gonna have to. I'm patient though. It's fine. I'll wait, and we'll get it there. We'll be good, little by little. I may have seen a homeless guy with the sign. I don't know. Couldn't have read it. Honestly, I feel like the only people I've heard banking talks from as of lately has been people in the industry. That's it. Like, I hear big money and big people I know randomly bring it up here and there, but like, dude, I haven't heard. That's it. Like retail, like I haven't seen a normal person freak out. Bro, I still have cash. Like, when it's all said and done, in the midst of the bank run, they let me just pull out cash on a moment's notice, but it's just still like, you haven't really heard too much about it. So, like, I still think you're going to get another shoe to drop. I think somebody else said that this morning too, but we will find out. Yeah, Soros Fund Man. Yeah, he just said. Someone else said it though too. You were one of them pulling. Well, no, I wanted to try it. Like, dude, if you were there, we were really ahead of the banking thing. Like, and it was just crazy how it was happening. And so, like, we were documenting it very well. We were watching everything happen. So I was just getting inspired. I was like, let's see what happens. So I wanted to see. And I went to my bank that day. I used one of my business accounts for one of my companies. So it has like my average transaction is like extremely high. So I figured, hey, if there's no problem with liquidity, if I go here and I say on a moment's notice, I need this much money right now to close a deal, like, are you going to give it to me? Like, what's going to happen? And they did without a doubt. Like, literally, I was able to go well above in any limits too. They were very easy about it. And I was like, quite interesting. So I wasn't really worried about it, but, you know, in the scope of it, I wanted to see what it was, because some people were even saying at the moment, they're like, my bank won't let me do this. I can't do that. So I did it. I Chase JP Morgan is who I bank with as one of them. I have a bank everywhere pretty much. That's what you do. You need multiple bank accounts, Habibi. And then Bib, I'm going to keep that one up there. I did not buy an Apple headset. Can you do it again in 2 weeks? I can, but right now, I mean, I don't. It was pretty big there. You made it seem like you were pretty worried. No, I don't think so. I mean, it was. I'm worried about what it is. I still think you're gonna get effects of all of it, but we were talking back and forth. Like, remember the criteria? I just said you're gonna get news. You're gonna go back and forth. Wait till somebody announces an asset sale, and then what was the other part? Asset sales, and one more part of the criteria. But that's all we were looking for, and then we documented it. But I wasn't too worried in the sense of, oh my gosh, sell everything. But I'm still worried in the fact that I don't think the banking situation is over. So I still believe that. You were pushing bank FUD and making videos for weeks. Did you not watch them? Like, that's kind of, you're probably in the title crowd. But if you watched them, I think, I don't think that was the intention or purpose. But we were ahead on it. I think I made a video saying SVB was going to crash the day before it even took FDIC receivership. Not to mention all of the other ones that we were able to document. But if you didn't watch the videos, you probably got thumbnailed, dog. 100%. I could change the alert sound. No, it's only one. I have one feed popped up through it that I can't change the sound, or I haven't been able to figure it out. You should clap that fool. I mean, listen, unless you're like just straight weirdo vibe, like angry, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would say I fucking post this and that. I don't give a shit. Again, I think I think life is gonna clap everybody who deserves to be clapped, and everybody who deserves to be rewarded will be rewarded. Stay in the game. Hopefully you learn, leave a good impact on the world, and then that's it. But, you know, as simple as that. If that's how you feel, you feel. If you didn't get anything out of it, you didn't get anything out of it. If you didn't put in the right effort, you didn't. Maybe you did. As long as you did good, but you're here today. You get to live life. Tomorrow is never promised, and then that's it. JPM, JPM will never fail, but there's still, I'm saying, it's not as if it's like everything. I just think everybody on YouTube and the internet, maybe like unsophisticated investors, it just gets to the point where it's like, yo, there's a difference between I'm worried about something and then sell everything and run away from the stock market. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where just, if something's bad, a lot of people assume that it's like, oh my gosh, you're worried, you're scared, sell everything, don't ever invest, and buy all the puts. And it's like, no, like I bought the banks ahead of it. We were buying the banks even during it. We gambled on even the FRC. But it's just like the same thing when I'm telling people with the economy. I'm like, hey, I'm worried. It's time to de-lever, but it does not mean worry means that you fucking run away and then miss out on everything else. So it doesn't mean you sell all your real estate and then now for a couple of years it just keeps running up. So that's where I think the sophistication level, where interpreting stuff, whether I say it or anybody else, but there's a fine line between being aware and worried about something and then actually like being terrified and like changing how you actually move. It's like, I'm worried every day. I'm worried that I will get in a car accident. You know, cars are dangerous. I pray every time I get in my car, and I'm worried that I will crash a car and I will lose my life driving, because I know people who have, right? But it doesn't stop me from driving. It doesn't mean I'm only driving in the slow lane at 20 miles an hour. You see, so that's kind of where I think that a lot of people are going to miss stuff if you're only, you know, looking so far. With God on your side, what can you fear? Amen, man. Amen. But it's cool. I don't know. It's like everything. I'm very happy too, because I'm looking at this. I'm like, this shit's fucked, dude. I'm just looking around at everything. OPEC wants to push oil to 80 a barrel, India oil official. But like I'm saying, it's just like, dude, this has been the way of how the fear has moved, and again, being worried about stuff and not, I mean, just looking at how I executed the plan, I'm very excited. And it's just like, it got to the point where I thought it would have been a lot worse, a lot worse. So whether it's even banking or not, I'm surprised I didn't go full blown batshit tin and sell everything. But I'm glad I didn't, because that's why I'm like, it's setting us up here, and it's just leaving us in this weird purgatory until we get the next set of info. And now, like I said, if you were bearish, you got penalized, but then if you didn't mean to, you got rewarded. It's like some people, if you were preparing to lose money this year, you probably didn't lose as much. And it's just creating this weird dynamic between fear and worry and terrified and then actions. And I'm like, wow. But it's fun. It's fun, and I think fascinating. Yeah, get cash flow. Well, that's the thing. So I kind of, I have another. This one's kind of like tin. It was just a thought. I was thinking about this one yesterday. I'll give you guys this one. Oh, did you get you hit the likes. There you go. We only need 7 more now. Beautiful. Soros says we are in the beginning of a mega cycle of AI investments. Soros pumping AI. But I'll tell you this one. This is I don't know. I won't call it a prophecy, but it's something I was thinking about the differences of how we view long-term investments. I was thinking about the current moment. Canada Finance Minister, we're close to the end of this difficult time and return to low and stable inflation. So I was just thinking about it because, like, nowadays, when it comes to like the long term and buying stocks, like if you haven't noticed for the last couple of years, do you guys not realize what the question is? It's like, Josh, what should I buy? What should I buy today? What should I buy with my long term? I save my 10%. What should I buy? Right? Like right now, people have the issue of what to buy. Things are running. They're like, I want to buy something as it's running. Like you want something moving, doing all of this, right? We're saving our 10%, but the worry you have is not the 10%. So what I was thinking about, I was like, we haven't seen the period. There will be a period of time at some point where my 10% speech, I am going to have to convince you to buy when things are cheap with saving 10%. What I'm trying to say is that there will be a period in the market era where you have the money, but you don't want to even spend it. Or even then, you don't have the 10%, and the issue is not what do we buy. The issue is, no, utilize your 10% and buy something. But then it's going to be like, nah, I don't think so. It's, again, just like the days when Citigroup was at $1 for a year and nobody wanted to buy it. It's like there was eras where you had your 10%, and you had to be convinced to use it versus having your 10% and then fucking waiting to just throw it at something. So it was a theory I thought of. But I was just thinking how the shift, because now we're not worried. You're not worried about your 10%. No one has to convince you to use your 10% right now. You want to use it. You're trying to justify it, this and that, but I think there will be a time where there will be discounts in a lot of things, and then but people will be a little bit more hesitant, because that era we still haven't entered since we last saw it decades ago. Canada Finance Minister, we will all be confident the Bank of Canada will bring inflation back to normal. FAA, they propose pilot training for flying taxis. Check the eVTOL stocks. They're one of the China ones, and SPY's coming down. Aviation. Yeah, loads of YouTubers. Burry, Crash said, and Ray Dalio said the same. Again, we were very pessimistic at the end of the year. Again, I was very bearish at the end of the year coming into it, but there was a phrase you should have heard a lot on this channel, and this is what I'm trying to say, and this is where I hope people learn. What phrase from October till January, February, even till today, I would say it. Not buy the ugly. I would take a short on the NQ and I would tell you something. Even though I'm short on the NQ, you should blank. Blank the blank. That's it. Agnostic is one thing, but no matter what, I kept reminding you. No, not buy the bonds. That's a good one, though. Tick the top? No, close. No, not close, but no. All right, well, I'm not going to tell you guys. There you go. Somebody said it, but that's it. That's the whole point. Because if you missed on it and you're not getting, that's it. Maybe I won't feed it to you. Because I kept saying it over and over and over again. I said, I get it. And I'm glad I said it, and I'm glad I approached it from that philosophy, because it could have been a lot worse. And we did a lot better from it, and now you're seeing it. Well, real estate all day, amen. It was not F the system. I told you a lot of things. Told you don't trust people. But you know the phrase. I told you something every single time. People would ask me about it, and people would get mad that I would say it, but I was like, it's just the reality of it. Because we don't, until we know what's going to happen. I'll tell you. The phrase was respect the bulls. Yes, we were talking a lot about defense. But how many times did I tell you to respect the upside even if you are bearish? Even if the data was going and doing whatever happened. But how many times were we saying respect the bulls? You want to go grab your puts, that's fine. There's things in the market that made sense to be negative. But it's like you had to respect the bulls. You couldn't. Otherwise, it was still, again, even I gave a lot of respect, and it was still painful to a degree. It allowed me to make it up on other sides with shares, but it's still not like that was the whole point here, is that you had to respect them. And look at what happened 6 months later. We're up a bull market everywhere, but the underlying fundamentals are borderline the same place. And now we're watching central banks pivot, and now we still got the same story. But you got to respect it, and now especially in the context of the shot clock with the timing of it now, and that's been the wildest part. But that's been a big part of what we've said this year. So I really hope, that's why I'm like, I hope you guys are seeing that, where have your idea, have your conviction, but you do have to respect the opposite side and how the market will be in the meantime. You know, it's just like sometimes the market doesn't have to do what we thought it was going to do. And that is a thought that I made sure to keep in the back of my mind, because it's like, well, it could pivot, and we've already seen the most ridiculous shit. Bears are temporary, bulls are perpetual. Whew. It's kind of fire. Intel massive bounce. Biogen through the high, but then SPY's coming down. Amazon, and then wheat is dying. So 20 cents on that, 2%. Again, I don't even think you had one headline on the dam today, but we have not heard any other consequences. Semiconductors, on ON, or no, that's the shoe company. I think ON is decent. I haven't looked much into them. Are they ADR? Square and PayPal got murdered. Again, MasterCard, Visa, too. TLT's on the low. Again, ever since, what's his name? Canada, the ZN options are dead. That's it. The only way we get lucky on ZN is if there's a black swan and then market instantly prices in rate hikes. Those will come back up, but otherwise, that was for the debt ceiling. SEC enacts final rule prohibiting security-based swap fraud. Huh? GFS, that Global Foundries? Or what's Global Foundries ticker? Is that them? What happened to Sam Bankman? Nothing. As of yet. He is on house arrest in a $4 million house in San Francisco with his family. And probably playing League of Legends. You got the taxi news, the flying taxi. That one was interesting. Again, you had the Biogen stuff too. Hedge fund Man Group CEO says central banks have made little difference on inflation. Probably playing Diablo 4. It was so weird. It's honestly so... It's just so weird. Like, no one cares. It's like in a weird way, you're like not allowed to talk about Sam, or it's just like, it just doesn't, that's it. It's just everybody, just forget about it. It's actually crazy. That's why, like, I don't like CZ's comment where he was like, they didn't even sue Sam, because I also think CZ is also kind of shady, but it's like, it's very weird, man. It's very, very weird. The Sam Bank, I would still argue to this day that everything we are seeing with the banking system and the finances, excluding whatever fucking Powell did to rates, I think it's because of Sam. I'm telling you, there's no way they recovered this funny money. There's no way all of these banks, like, dude, they collateralize so much dog shit. I'm just telling, there's no way. That's why I'm like, it's for that guy to just be sitting in his little San Francisco mansion with mom and dad, just jerking off playing League. No, like, fuck, that's not where the story ends. Like, the guy, that's it. Everyone forgets. Nobody talks it. That's it. Nobody, but it's him, bro. I'm telling you, that caused it. I would still argue that to this day. I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill. Sam Bankman caused so much underneath the surface that we have no idea yet, still to this day. Yeah, there's a reason you don't know who got clapped. Every other, you stop it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Stop it, dude. That's it. You knew the banks. That's it. They tell you about the bank stuff, all of that. No. They won't even. We got to protect the privacy of crypto after we are about to sue every crypto company. No, shut up. You don't care about privacy. Oh, you want to go protect the drug dealers that you've called them? So why? What? It makes zero sense. It makes 0 sense. No, my girlfriend gets mad if I talk about it, because when it was first happening, she like took me around like her family, and I kept talking about it, and because someone would bring it up, I'd be like, oh, and then I would go on a rant, and then she was just like, please don't, just no more Sam Bankman, please. I was like, okay. And again, I was like, it was frustrating at first, man. It's evil. It's a miscarriage of justice. But, you know, God has a plan. I'll leave it. That's it. I don't care. Read the room, Josh. No, her family loved it. They kept asking me questions. She was just getting annoyed. I think I just got the spotlight, you know? That's it. Senator Wyden says he's going to look into PGA Tour Live partnership. You think the dollar will collapse in the near future? No. Unless Society of America collapses and we are fighting over water, I don't think the dollar is going to collapse. Ever. So, you could quote me. but just all depends on society, your younger generation. That's what I'm even thinking with the Apple headset. Like, do you not realize, bro, do you know how long the tech world has been trying to fucking hammer home wearable technology? Do you realize that is the plot of every sci-fi movie in the world? It's all about what you see in your eyes, and then they had the Google Glass 10 years ago. And again, VR has been around for a very long time. So the tech world they've been trying to advance this for a while. But what's happening now? You have a generation, you have society. If you could get these young kids to adopt you ever see the Vision 1? It looks all clunky and weird on your head. Guess what that looks like? It looks like an iPhone 3. If you remember the first iPhone 3, it was big and clunky, but everybody started using it. It was a weird, you see what I'm saying? If you could get the younger generation in society to adopt this thing, then that's all you need. But it's the same thing with the dollar. That's what I'm telling you, is if society, and we grow up where the next 30, 40 years of society is all about the same consumerism, ignoring whatever happens to keep consuming, then no, your dollar's not going anywhere ever. That's it. As long as the people believe and it still operates, and maybe we uphold the same global hegemony to allow our balance of trade to facilitate it. But yeah, so I don't think it's going to ever collapse until the people do. But I have a lot of faith in the people, or my faith comes from not having faith, if that makes sense. Forward rip, 4-month bills, 5.2. Oh, we should do a bond auction. Yeah, they made Snapchat glass. Dude, I'm telling you, our generation wasn't ready to adopt it. That's it. They try to push it at every generation. You just need the generation of tech kids who are like, yeah, this is it. And then you get that next generation on it. It's the Apple Vision 1 may just be the Apple iPhone 3 for the new 30 years, 40 years, who knows. Yeah, I know, right? Our kids are yeah, you're right. Dude, I told you the other day, you know what the kids in San Diego do? All these kids in San Diego, they all have $3,500 electric bicycles. It's insane. I always would see them riding around my neighborhood, and then I'm like, what? I asked one of them, and I was like, what the hell? And they're like, yeah, it's this bike, and they all have it. It'll be a squad of like 10-year-olds just riding $3,000 bikes. It's fucking insane. I had a Huffy. How do you remember Huffy? I had a Huffy. I got it from Toys R Us. I think it was a $99 bike, and that was a lot back then. I remember. I felt bad. I was like, I got a $99 bike. Yeah, a Huffy and a Mongoose. Exact. Amen, bro. Amen. Caterpillars on the high. GT 3M makes no sense. This is the market, man. Value plays are running today. I'm mad I sold the MO, but that one kind of worked. But it's just value plays are catching a bid now. Oh, wow. You guys want to see it live? Ooh, I could get the live volcano. Remember there's that Hawaii volcano? Let me see. Whoa. Whoa, this is crazy, actually. Bro, that's real. Look at that. That's actually nuts. Yeah, so that was like an hour ago. They said the volcano in Hawaii is starting to erupt. Here's a video of it in the bottom left. That looks insane. I did not think it would look like that. I thought it would just be like a little smoke tube. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro, that looks like a mess. It looks like a mess. And then look at this one. I have another. We should remind me to check in on the video feeds for you guys. Look at this. This is New York City. So this is that smoke everybody was talking about. Again, with the fires from Canada. So, like, look, New York is foggy as hell right now. Smoky. And then Jen Stoltenberg is live. I don't know if you want to listen. And there's a USA-Saudi meeting. Bro, there's so many weird live things happening right now that again, welcome to all the things that move the stock market. Again, here's the Saudis in the U.S. They're preparing for something. What else do we have? And you have Jen Stoltenberg live right now. That's NATO. So they're doing all this shit. The fires started at the exact same time. Yeah, well, fires spread pretty. It sucks. I don't want to jinx it because I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, yo, good job, California. There hasn't been a fire here in a minute. So I'm kind of like, because I haven't dealt with that in a while, but then like fires are crazy. If you've ever like being in California, I've had like 3 gigantic fires in my life. Actually, you're at my house in Bel Air. When I bought the house in Bel Air, the one by Elon, there was the UCLA fire during that time. It was like 2018, if you guys remember that. And literally to the point of I was in escrow on that property, and the fire was like a couple of miles away. And literally for escrow, the day of escrow when I closed on it, they refused to close escrow until we sent out somebody to verify that the property was still standing. So, and just for fact of the, context, we entered into escrow 2-3 weeks. It was fine. Even the 2 days before escrow, nothing was wrong. And then boom, one fire starts. It spreads everywhere. Our house is in the fire zone. And then it spread all across California. It went from UCLA to Malibu by the end of that weekend. So that's just fire, bro. Fire is crazy. That's why oil is even getting a boost from the Canada stuff. But it's just like, if one fire starts, man, if you don't get a hold of it, it's gone. Former Trump aide Budowich says he answered every question honestly. Do I still have my Urus? Why? If I could ask. But no, I do not. That's a weird question. I don't have a Urus. I have that other car I'm trying to flip, but I'm kind of pissed. I hate it. The car's not that cool. So I'm trying to still sell it, but I'm like, fuck me. All the sand. Oh, miles apart. It's crazy. I'm debating getting one. Have you bought in a property yet? But if not, there's only the Performante and the normal one. You could get them way cheaper. So they're at decent prices now if you like them. My girl does have a buyer. They want me to take it into LA, and I don't have to go to LA for another like week or two. So I said, fuck it. I'm hoping I could sell it faster. What car? I haven't said it yet. I'm trying to keep it low key. It's been nice, but we'll see. Maybe if I need Chad's help. The Lambo index, we haven't checked in a while. I think this would be a great time to do it, though, given the conversation. Biogen super clean, says Mizuho. Really? That's not what it sounded like. But that's a positive analyst reaction there to the Biogen. A radius. The Car Guru sucks now. It doesn't work because it keeps showing the same number. It's still at 414. but it's the same amount. But like, look at this is dirt cheap. So literally in California, 2020 Urus with 9,000 miles for $243. Bro, mine was the same year. I had 2,000 more miles, and I had an accident on it, and I sold it for $330. It's insane. So they came down tremendously. It's actually wild. But the number of supply, like, remember, there's a different amount on eBay and everything else, too. But they're cheaper. I could literally go rebuy the same. This one's brand new. What? Yeah, look at this. This one says $270 for a 2022. It says 24,000 below. These are all priced 20,000 below. Like, every single one is 25,000, 30,000 below market. I'm telling you, it's not. So I think the number is a lot higher, but that's it. Yep. He ended up, I know he did. He really did. Remember, I got scammed on it. The dealer lied to me. I did consignment for the vehicle, and then the guy scammed me. So I went to like one of these like auto dealers to sell my car, and like you pay them a fee and they sell it for you, right? And so like I signed a contract with the guy telling the price that we want to sell it at. And then so what he did the week before, he would call me every day and be like, "Hey, I got an offer. I got an offer for $290. Are you down?" And I'd say, "No, I don't want it. I want the full price I asked for." And then he's like, "Hey, I got another offer today, $305. Are you down with $305? I was like, "No, bro. Like, why?" I said, "Come on." And then he did it again. He was like, "I got $310. I could get you $310 for the car now." And I was like, "Bro, what are you? Stop." I was like, "Dude," I was like, "Is this a joke right now? Like, what do you not understand?" And then he went, and then I was like, "Dude, maybe we'll just come get the car back. Then maybe this isn't gonna work." And then he's like, "We already sold it." So as he's trying to tell me what my offer is, right when I'm finally like, "I'm like, give me this fucking car back, dude. You suck." He tells me he already sold it. He was just trying to get me to take a lower offer. I was like, "What?" And then it turned into this big issue. And then eventually I said, "You're giving me my full price on the car." It was like, it turned into this big issue. But then he had to pay me out the full price. And then he said he could have got me the car back. I was like, "I don't want it." I was like, "You probably put $409 in the gas tank." I was like, "You evil man." But it ended up helping me out a ton, as we could see. Meta, let's go. You bought 2 houses, Sarah? Let's go. Yeah, then fuck yeah, go get a Urus. Let's go. Let's see. I'll sell you the car I got. It's going to be, I don't know, if you're in that budget, you might like it. It's kind of a girly car. He probably sold it for $350, and then my contract price was $335. But like, it sucks because how the contracts work, you can only do so much. Is it an SUV? It might be. All I know is that the average price of this car that I have right now in the United States, it's for, I think, like $350,000. I got a really good deal with it, and I hate it. I'm selling it for $225,000. Is what I want from it. I might get greedy and want $250. You take it tomorrow, it's yours. But email me. You email. Oh, we both said email me at the same time. Jinx, you owe me a soda. There it is. Do you guys ever do that? What year? Brand new. It's a brand new, very rare car. A lot of people like it. Some people don't. Just say it. I can't tell you it because once I tell you it, it's so stupid. And then as of now, I'm just low key rolling around in this vehicle, and that's it. I'm living my life. I'm living my best life, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could go anywhere, no tinted windows. Nobody ever will take a picture. Nobody knows it's me. You know what a bright red G-Wagon look like. That's it. I'm living life. Nobody. That's it. I could live peacefully, and that's all. I don't like it because it's really it's just not what I'm used to. It's more like a luxury vehicle than like what's it called? It's not fast. It doesn't make cool sounds. It's not like, I don't know. It's just too luxury. It's too much of it's like a mom car. Meta came. Dude, SPY's even down here. MDB on the low. Might be interested. Well, you if you really want, if you're looking for a car at that range, I could help you out. But I'm a weird seller with, like I said, I'm trying to sell it. I've been lazy with it. I don't like, it's there. It's there. The G-Ride is a Sprinter van. I had to explain Sprinter vans to my mom the other day. She's like, "Is that the hearse?" I said, "No, Mom, it's like an RV." Microsoft and Goldman on the high. Jeez. Bro, didn't Goldman just even have the bad guidance? Spreads on MPW widening. It's a weird level. I think 915 it's such a weird price point. It should be at 950, but we'll see. And then again, just compare 1 point. I think they're outperforming. So yeah, they're up almost 2%. O is only up 1, and then V and Q is up 9, and then KRE is up 2.4. Mobileye running. IEP. Elon's tweet about Twitter Twitch. No, I saw what he said about like allowing certain things, but what did he say? Is he trying to get us all? I mean, something's happening in media right now. I'm just telling you. It's just like, it's getting weird. You're having all the Tucker Carlson, the CNN guys, the other CNN CEO left today. Google is altering policies. Fucking CNBC is hitting me up. It's just like, I feel like there's all these like weird things going on in media right now. I feel like everybody's kind of scrambling. There was some UFO news, right? What did he say? The platform replied email. That's the one I saw. I don't know the other one. He said, okay, we'll do it in response to Twitch begging to be disrupted by Twitter. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. I hope. You're allowed to say. I might put it to the test. I want to see. I might make a video talking about the election. I just want to see. I want to see if they're going to ban me or not. I want to put their new policy test to the. I want to put it to the test and see. We'll find out. IEP, yeah, 10%, back up to 28. You could keep your emails and subscribers on Twitter. Oh, but is it going to be like a new website? Tesla came down. MP Dubs. Watch out. I'm starting to put MPW up on here. You like the title today, right? Wondering Wednesday? I think it's a good title. I thought it was a good one. Please dump the market. Honestly, I do need to go pee. It's so early, though. It's only 8:50 right now. Why do we sell Tesla? Because we made a lot of money. I mean, it sucks because we left another $2,000 on the table, but we still walked away with $2,700. So not bad. All right, new low right there. All right, let's see where it goes. And then SQQQ on the high. Like volatility, great again. Amen. This one wasn't even volatility. They just teased you in the morning. They're like, who wants to pump it up? Everybody, come on, put your hands in the air. Let's go. Who wants to pump it up? Let's go. Start buying this spot. We're going to do it later. Not today. I'm sorry. No, never mind. No, something happened. Who would have thought Canada? Oh, my gosh. What? That was just a tease, bro. This wasn't even, that's crazy. They did it again. They just got you all ready to go. I'm going to do this to my girlfriend when she gets back. I'm going to be like, hey, I think we should get a puppy. I'll be like, yeah, we should get a puppy. I'm going to take her to Petco. I'm going to take her all the way to Petco. And then right when we get in the parking lot, I'm going to back out and leave. That's what happened today. You know that? That's it. That's what happened to all y'all. You guys thought you were going to go to Petco and get a dog. You're like, woo, you got to the parking lot. And then right when you got to the parking lot, the car got put in the park. But then it instantly went into reverse. And then you're like, wait, where are we? Then you're like, never mind. We'll get that tomorrow. What? Nah, the store's not closed. The store just opened. Bro, that was 30 minutes after opening. The store's not even closed. You're watching everybody and everything, too. That's not even like, nah, the store was open, sir. You got to the parking lot bright and early, ready to go. It's going to be a good day. I'm going to walk home with the puppy. You know, nah, man. Nah. Please hold. I actually did that. My kid cried. Well, yeah, that seems pretty, it's pretty cruel, dog. Why would you do that to little homie? He's like, yeah, I did that to my kid. He cried. Who would have thought? Bro, I'm watching grown men cry over the stock market doing that. And you did that to a child with a puppy? That's crazy. What did you think was going to happen? Yeah, I would cry too. Shit. Irving Oil launches review, considers full or partial sale. That kid will take revenge in its teens. No, honestly, what's realistically going to happen, that child will probably, when he becomes old enough, he will get his own dog because his parents never allowed him to get a dog. And then he's going to take care of it for a little bit and then probably not raise it properly. And then it turns into a badass dog because the kid is still in college and then he goes to party more than takes care of the dog. And then now we have another Bob Barker commercial telling you to spay and neuter your pets. And there's another dog. That's it. That's why I tell my girlfriend, because I get mad. I hate when because I wish I could still have my dog. I got my what's it called? The allergy shit, and it fucked me up, man. But I hate seeing people get dogs and then not take care of them. It pisses me off so much. Like I had a couple of friends in my life, they would get dogs, or they would get puppies, and then they would like take care of it for like 2 weeks, and then that's it. It just went crazy. I was like, man, this is stupid, bro. I was like, why? How are you going to go party for 8 hours and leave him at home? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? Now you have your girl. Well, that's what my girlfriend, she says she wants a dog. She got mad at me. She got really mad because I said, well, if you get a dog, I'm probably not going to see you. I was like, I don't have time for a dog. And I'll get sick around them. I'm like, I'm sorry. But she got really, really mad. But I was like, dude, you're not going to take care of it. I said, watch. And then I said, now you're going to have a child. You want a child right now to take care of? There's a dog. And then that's it. Never exercises dogs. Yeah, that's it. This was like back in the day. I was talking to this one girl. I think some of the Chads even got to meet her when they came and visited me in LA. And I hated this girl. She did this to this dog. She had this dog and would do it. She had this little puppy and would never take care of it, and then would like lock it in her car and shit. And I was like, you are an awful human being. I was like, how does somebody so pretty be so awful? And then that was it. I can't do it. So take care of your dogs, spay and neuter them, okay, Bob Barker? You're walking your dog good. Good. Right? Psychopath raise. That's what I was like, dude, it's weird. Get a stuffed animal puppy for my girl. I don't. My girlfriend really wants a dog. I told her, I was like, you could get your own, but I'm like, I'm not. If I need to go travel somewhere, you're not coming with me with a dog. I'm like, I'm sorry. U.S. Secretary Blinken and Saudi bin Farhan resolved to continue to work to counter terrorism, bring about peace in Yemen, and promote stability in the region. AKC Border Collies. Border Collies look good. I've been seeing those like Qs, bro. We're at the low. So like the other day, I mean, literally yesterday, we were trading at the same price. I mean, we weren't freaking out. So like I said, until we get to 42.50, but realistically 42.20 or 4,200, then we could worry about stuff. But you could literally fall another 70 points and then nothing happens. Coinbase met with silence after seeking more SEC guidance. Armstrong says SEC tone changed in the past. Delisting coins named in lawsuit with SEC. They're smart. They're like, oh yeah, that's crazy. We just stopped offering these coins. Weird. That's crazy. We don't want to get in any trouble with that. That was my little CEO or alert thingy. Yeah, he says SEC view is not reflective of U.S. government. There's a Bloomberg conference right now. It's so weird. Tell her to volunteer if she's feeling lonely. This girl is not lonely, bro. This girl just watches TikTok. That's it. I'm telling you. It's every time she sends me a TikTok and says, can we get this one? I'm like, no. Yeah, Palo Alto is just added. Remember their earnings. Remember earnings and everything else? No, she already brought up the foster dog ideas. Again, I just said I can't. Like, I get sick around dogs. And then it just, the timing of it is just awful. But that's like I just said, that's a different life choice in this case. This is I think Gensler is just putting them all into a chokehold. That's it. Because you realize, like, people are talking about it from yesterday. Is that, like, if the SEC really pursues this to the like fullest extent, and they like get Coinbase in trouble, Coinbase doesn't even have enough cash to cover the fee right now. So like factoring in their debt and cash and everything, then you're just that's it. It could really get rid of Coinbase if they really wanted to. If this really took the darkest or the most negative turn, then they could knock out Coinbase overnight. It would take a couple of years, but that's it. The difference, or like what I think is happening, I think now, I think the SEC is just trying to back them all into the corner, put them in a chokehold that says, hey, I could either snap you right now, or you do everything we tell you to do moving forward. And that's what I see is the most likely outcome. Is that now they're gonna bind up Coinbase, and now Coinbase is just gonna be an arm of the SEC. That, you know what I'm saying? You can't control Binance because they're foreign. They'll probably clap him. Robinhood clearly is, you know what I'm saying? Robinhood's like, I'll delist this right now, motherfucker. Don't you dare. Robinhood's like, hey, what you need, sir? I'll take off the sell button. I'll delist the coin. You tell me right now, Gary. You just look at it, Gary, and I'll do it. Right, Robinhood's ready to be compliant. You see what I'm saying? So Coinbase is still like, no, I believe in freedom. I'm going to stand for what's right. And Gary's like, well, okay, let's see what happens then, Mr. Security. And then it just, it gets crazy. But I think they're just trying to put them in a chokehold, get them to stay in line, play the game, and then that's it. Otherwise, if you don't want to play, you get killed. That's it. I genuinely think that's what's happened. What if Gary got fired? I forgot who was ahead of Gary earlier, but I think people like Gary for the most, at least in the government. I think the only people who don't like Gary is crypto. That's it. The only people who would ever have a problem with Gary would literally be the crypto bros. One rep hates him. It's an interesting one. Up. Want to know where we heading? I don't know. Habibi, we see. I mean, Gary too. I mean, Gary was friends with Sam, I'm pretty sure. It was like the only other thing. Mm-mm. Mm. $9.19. That's MP Dubs. Did PayPal and MasterCard and those come up? Feeling Raul. Raul's been here all day. SMCI, I don't know why they're going up. I think that could have been some of the guidance stuff from yesterday in China, but SMCI just killed it. Meta was doing good in the beginning, but then they started selling off. I think same thing with Google. I don't think any of the tech names are up. Again, they all, big tech, calmed down, but they were really hot in the morning, like even NVIDIA. Coinbase says all customer funds are secure, will be available for withdrawal if needed. News, Roku adds 18 channels. That's the only news. Well, what was the, there's something else overnight. Not Roku. Who was it? We had a firm. There's something else. Fertilizers are ripping just before wheat went parabolic. I think it's all there. It's setting up. We have to give it a little bit of time. But it's like there's definitely potential. But if it fades, that's it. We're gonna see. So like wheat is killed right now today, but I do think we'll get an update. Wheat, not weed. As Vic, CVS on the high. See, long term's liking today. We'll take it. Oh, MP Dub. So we're just under 10% there, which is great. Let's go. We need more dividend. Give me more dividend, Habibi, please. Abivai came up. And MOS fertilizers at the bottom. Chad says Roku News was they added like 18 new channels or something. But then just like yesterday, we've seen a lot of most shorted stocks there. What I understand, the dam is more likely to affect crops with a few months left to go due to water shortage, not flood. Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, the thing right now, the way I'm looking at it, is there's a lot of potential problems with it. So it could be the shortage, it could be flooding, it could be threatening the Black Sea grain deal, and then it could also threaten the nuclear stuff. So we don't know what it is. Like I said, do I think there will be volatility in 5 days by Friday? Yes. Do I think this is going to be as big as the first wheat play? No. But I think we're going to find out depending on the consequence. We are going to find out if whatever happened, and we'll hear from it, and then I think people will react. And then, like I said, even beyond the debt or the dam, Friday has the WASDE report, and that could move fertilizer stocks as well as wheat. Food storage facilities. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's just a couple of things we don't know yet. All that we know yesterday is that it happened, and like this is all I'm saying. Like, where is Kharkova? Kakhovka. How do you say it? Kakhovka Dam. Oh, yeah, I gotta go on Google. Bing doesn't give me the good ones. But where is it? It's the thumbnail. Yeah, right here. So, like, I'll show you two things. So, like, there's just two things back to back. So, the first one is, like, here's where it happened. Like, you see the picture? So, like, this is like the Black Sea here. It's, like, right around here. Again, there's Mr. Zafarziza. This is where the dam was. I think there's another map where you could see it a little better. Right? So you could get an idea of where it is and then where it leads through. And then you could take a look at some of the food maps and then how it is, like where their wheat is and everything else. It's like, honestly, just right in the middle of everything there that needs to just happen. So it's a weird spot. And then it coordinates with the maps, but right now we just don't know what's happening in the sense that it's still only been one day. They're arguing who did it. So thankfully, it leads into the volatility event with the WASDE, but we're going to see. But it's only been one day. Yesterday, it sold off the gain. Today, it's down, and then fertilizer is up. Let's see what happens by the weekend, and then we'll go from there. It's tactical. Well, it just on a map, it's not like if you look at it on a map, you're like, okay, so maybe this could affect different things. But then again, it's like, sure, this could affect crops, but like, what if this just leads them to all say, fuck it, no more Black Sea grain deal? That's another thing. What if this doesn't even turn into an agriculture issue, and then somehow the reactors at the Zafarziza get fucked up because of this, right? So, or more likely, maybe this is just another headline from war that we don't react to. So that, I'm sure we'll find out by next week. No one did it. Things just blow up like the Nord Stream pipe. Well, that's the weird part. I mean, I guess you could talk about the election. I don't know if you could talk about this, but there is. It's not even tinfoil, but literally there is a speech from 1 year ago by one of the Ukrainian officials, and the Ukrainians actually did test. They fired test missiles at the dam a year ago. So the Kharkovka Dam, and being talked about as like a resort or an option, it was legitimately discussed by Ukrainian forces 1 year ago. So there's evidence. There's evidence and proof of it. I think there's even an old video that shows in like last year they did. I think they were able to do it. You're saying false things. Well, like I said, it's a theory. I think there's a video of it, but I'm pretty sure it dates back to a year ago. Let me see. I have a link for it. I gotta find it. You're saying Russia propaganda, but well, like, I mean, humor me, but like, what if what I'm saying is true though? Like, you know, before instantly writing it off, and like as I'm saying, I'm trying to find you the source of it. I want to get you that video so you could see it. But like, what if what I'm saying is true? Like, you know, is there a consideration to that, or? Where is it? It's part of my job. Well, if you send me something, if you have anything to disprove that, I would love evidence encountered. Oh, where is this? I did not watch Tucker Carlson yesterday. Hear me out. Coinbase did it. All right. Yeah, but I mean, oh, where is it? Yeah, there's the Wall Street Journal. That's the evidence. So there's a video too, but that's one of them. I'm finding it now. But this is one from even a year ago. I mean, even the Washington Post, they posted this. Yes, they were talking about this. Again, the test was a Kovalach, Koval, Chuck. Search that name, and they stepped to remain one. But the Washington Post reported on this a year ago. That's what I'm saying. So there's not like you could tell me this is fake, or you could tell me it's Russian propaganda. But I'm just saying a year ago on the internet, if you search Washington Post in this name, you will find a report talking about this dam a year ago being destroyed or taking fire and other stuff like that. But so it's not like this. That's all I'm saying is that 1 year ago, this was discussed by Ukrainian officials, Russian, and Western media. Kharkovka. Very fun to say. Oh, MPW at the high. Lucid starts EV deliveries in Saudi Arabia. Where's Lucid? Oh, Tucker Carlson did it? Jerome does not speak today, no. Timmerhouse tweet. The last Timmerhouse tweet was on Canada shit. Yeah, so here it is, though. So here's you have to go back. I think they deleted it then off Washington Post. You have to go to Wayback Machine. But here's the archived post from 12/29. Ukraine offensive, Kharkiv, Kherson, Donetsk. Luka Doncic. But this is the link. I'll post it in the chat. But this is what the Washington Post reported this a year ago. That's all I'm saying. So, I mean, they took it down, or maybe they did, but it's not like this dam didn't come out of nowhere. That's all I'm saying. But I don't think to ask questions I don't think it's fair to say it's propaganda, especially if we could go back and see other people talking about it in the past. I don't know who did it. I'm not making any claims to that. I don't know who did it or anything. All I was trying to bring up is that the irony is that this was talked about a year ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's not like, it's kind of funny. No, I'm not suggesting that Ukraine blew up the dam. You are suggesting that. All I am saying is that, coincidence or not, you have heard about this. The reason why I took a play is because even when I look at this on a map, I'm just like, yo, this is connected to some things. But it's not like this didn't come out of nowhere. I was suggesting that. But maybe I'll listen to that Tucker thing. You guys are saying he talked about it, but I didn't. I'm not. I don't play this game anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, how many times have we've been lied to, or the fog of war, all that. It's like you believe what you want. All I could do is just point out the timelines for you, and I could show you a map. Everything else, you have to make your own decision. That's all. I like the map. The map made me pay attention to it. I remember seeing something a year ago, and that's it. Everything else, you fill in. FedEx selling finally? Yeah, they were doing good. Even Tesla on the low. MPW hit 920. AMD, NVIDIA was clapping. MP Dub. You did good, buddy. Yeah, NVIDIA's about to go now, too. Amazon's all day been getting clapped. How low we go? I mean, honestly, we could go as low as 4,200, and I wouldn't even freak out. So you could drop 70 points without me changing anything. So what I'm trying, I think maybe 4,250 seems like a reasonable level, but even then, I don't even know. I don't even think it matters, because it was weird. We were running up. Usually Wednesday we do nothing, and then Thursday, Friday, that's where we start to hit it. So it's very weird that we started how we did today, and then now it's already flipping. But I think you still have 70 points while being in a very nice uptrend. And now it's the other way. We'll see if the next day sell. The SPY is just the ETF of the SPX 500, S&P cash. Wow. I just looked at the Twitch chat, the Ukraine conversation. That was a YouTube conversation, but then you sparked up the Twitch. That's it. He said, I hunt, I fish, but I like rap music, conservative. It's probably one of the best quotes ever. And then some of the Twitch doesn't like Tucker Carlson, so that's good. So Twitch and YouTube, you got some pushback. Very good, very good. Look at that. A lot of diversity. Beautiful, beautiful. But honestly, can I say this, though? Thank you for the respectful conversations. For real. Even Freedom, shout out to you, man. I like that talk we just had, and I think it concluded very respectfully, and I think we all got info, and I think it helps make everybody make their own decisions. So, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Amen, amen. Shout out to MPW. What? MPW. I want to look at it, but I just took it off because it went down. They bullied you. I don't feel bullied. Again, and my opinion still stays the same. And I think we got to get people thinking. The boisterous bunch. Disney strong. Microsoft down 2.8. Dude, now it's down to 324. Remember that guy asked me today if I buy Microsoft, and I said last flip we had was like 327 or 323. So you're there now. That's actually a subtly huge move. And then NVIDIA is now flushing. Uber is flushing. Off nothing. Well, we've had a lot of nothing, up and down, but we're gonna see. I just think we are in time time mode. We're here to burn time. The x-axis is the one. T-Mobile, very big pop. I thought you meant poop. IBM, again, IBM had quantum computing news today. Yuan 714. But then even, what's his name? The Naira. You canceled your decade-long Netflix account today. Dude, I really thought like there was going to be a little bit more pushback, but that's it. You realize the Netflix password sharing has increased the Netflix's market cap by 20%. So you had way less social media pushback. Nobody cried about it. Nobody complained. And then the stock went up 20%. That's wild. Wild. Tesla Q. Fitch upgrades Uruguay. Top selling SUVs, Tesla went from Lexus to Tesla Model Y. The Teslas are cheap. Like we said yesterday, certain places in California, after tax rebates, you could walk away with a $19,000 Tesla. Goldman, big banks are killing it today. So 4269 now. This is the low of yesterday before the first low. So this was the low you hit at 11. But remember, ever since you went past 4268, 4270, you held it very, very well today. So now we're breaking it. Watch if we go to 4260 flat, if we break yesterday's low. But then wait for a bounce too, because we haven't even had one. Japan GDP later today, yeah. And then just any more like European, China data that's been like decent drivers in the morning. But then again, cash open hits, and then that's it. We have jobless claims tomorrow, and then you have the WASD report and Baker Hughes on Friday. I think earnings will show you that people did not like it. Yeah, but then you have to that earnings is going to show how many accounts though, because just from passwords. So you would really pretty much you need to make sure that more people canceled than signed up accidentally. Dow Jones is still up a quarter though. It's not like Dow is weak. Ukraine wary of floating mines after dam collapse. That's old. Pope Francis to undergo intestinal. You already had that. That's old. Is this MPW's dividend run up? I hope so, but that would make sense. Because what? Dividend is next week. That's it. So all we have is tomorrow and Friday, and then by next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is the final day to get for dividend. CRL on the high. Isn't that kind of related to materials? Charles Riv Labs. They just had a pop. DLN on the high. Upstart on the low. Gold clap. Yeah, and bonds too. Don't forget the big driver today was surprisingly Canada. Even though we talked about it yesterday, I'm surprised the American stock market was like, oh my gosh, Canada. So it's very unique. There was something you chose not to ignore today that you could have. People taking profits. Well, some names are getting bid in value. A lot of tech is down. But then even in the morning, I mean, it's not like everybody was taking profits. Somebody was buying in the morning, whether it was a computer or not. But there was a little bit. People wanted to kick their ungrateful friends off. Well, we'll see. With profit taking, see what happens with the bonds, see what happens with small caps, and then maybe we get a rotation. That's the thing. I want to see if people actually do buy any of the value. That will be, because again, there's a lot of ex-dividends coming up. So if you want to take profits on tech now and then go pile into dividends and then get your yield, and then if everyone rotates in, that'd be wild. But we'll see. What the fuck? Have you guys ever seen Bill Gates' Twitter? I looked over on my other screen and I had Elon's Twitter up, and then it recommended me Bill Gates' Twitter. This is his profile pic? Why did he look like Mr. Rogers? This thing's very weird. He looked like a weird Mr. Rogers. What does that book say? Did I say Moderna and who? Or modern? I don't know what that says. It says something. PHILO can now automate. All right, I'm going to go pee. I don't know if it'll take you to an ad, but I need to go. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Create a cohesive and relevant experience for those customers. And what Twilio can do is bring generative and predictive AI to the table to help connect each one of those experiences based on the segment profiles that we have living inside of Twilio about each one of those customers.
Jeff,
and so we're really excited to get this out there into the market this week.
How are you ensuring that people feel comfortable as and when they're being serviced with so much more effect? People worrying about their data, wondering about how companies are owning it. How are you ensuring that this isn't going to, yes, bring productivity, but also a lot of pushback at the same time?
Absolutely. And people should be concerned about privacy and data security, as well as the effect of large language models and AI on many of our experiences. And that's why we have, first of all, only partnered with partnered with AI companies, so language model companies, that are going to preserve the privacy and integrity of our customers' data and their customers' privacy. Second is using that data only in the context of that one customer in order to make that experience better. Now, we are all accustomed to this as a net positive as customers of companies who do it well. Think about Amazon or Google. Your and my Amazon homepage are very different because Amazon uses all the data they have about us, like what we clicked on, what we scrolled past, what we bought, what we didn't buy, in order to make that product better. And what we're seeing is now every company out there, because of privacy, needs to actually take their own first-party data, so that stream of data about what do people click on, what do they buy, what do they not buy, and turn it into insights about that customer that then can make them smarter and provide a better product and customer experience. Yeah. And that's what Twilio is providing to companies.
What's interesting, Ed, is, of course, amid what is a macro environment that is cloudy, to say the least, a lot of companies are out there talking about AI effectiveness, and actually feels like quite a busy space. It's got to be about the actual underlying technology here, Ed.
Well, that's the question I have, Jeff. I get the Google Cloud relationship. It's long-standing. When you build the product into your existing platform, where does the underlying technology come from? Is the foundation model from Google itself and what they've been working on with the broader company? Was there a temptation to go to OpenAI and build something on top of GPT 3.5 or 4?
Bro, he looked like Bruce Willis.
Well, Google is the
he
first
looked like
of
Bruce Willis
several
with
partners
stocks
that we are working with, and we'll be announcing more over time.
It's crazy. I like this Bruce Willis guy.
And I think that, look...
I'll take it. But I actually have more tin for you. I don't know. Is today the day? It's not even tin. I just have an AI concept for you. Actually, like the video. If you're an AI bear, AI bears, I need you to show up right now. AI bear, if you do not believe in AI, if you are bearish, if you are frustrated with the rally in AI and you think it's a bubble, I need you to like that video right now. Okay? You're going to want, I got something for you. And if you like AI, you should like the video as well so that you could know the counter argument, and then so you could be prepared in all of your future stock market arguments, huh? Yeah? Come on, like that video. Hit that thumbs up button. Come on, it's Allen Iverson's birthday. What are you tripping about? Let's go. Come on. NSC is on the high, and then PAC W, and then CSX, railroad names. A lot of transportation moving. All right. So, like, AI, we're waiting to hear about the profits, right? And we're waiting to hear about the costs. And now everybody keeps saying AI is moving fast, right? Have you heard that AI is moving way too fast? Have you heard that? And it's going to be big and it's moving fast, right? And it's moving faster than anything. And it's growing and doing all this. Like, even compare that to metaverse, right? Meta, NFT, crypto. People really weren't saying that the same way. Like, people were hyped about it, but they weren't like, it's developing so fast, it's a threat. And now we got blah, 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 and it develops so quickly. And it makes so much quickly. Amazon plans ad tier for video streaming service to be a video-supported Max and Paramount Plus to video channels. So Para and WBD. Para, WBD, and what's his name? Amazon. So, anyways, they, what's it called? Everyone says it's moving fast, right? And then we're waiting on the profits and the costs. So then I was thinking, therefore, if the development is much quicker and faster, and it is moving faster, then should we expect the profitability to arrive faster? Are you following? So that's something I was thinking about. Because now if everyone's saying it's moving so quick, hopefully it is. Because doesn't that mean we should get evidence then of profitability and stuff a little quicker? I would hope so. Because just with like Meta or the metaverse, NFTs, all that, it just didn't, that wasn't the worry. They were just saying we're spending money on this, it's the future, but the speed element wasn't, nobody was like, this is taking off left and right, and we got to do something now. Again, Amazon plans ad tier for Prime Video service. Oh, because to move it quicker, you need to spend more money up front. Interesting. All right, I like a lot of you right off the bat. You're like, nope. So interesting to see. I still think I'm hoping we get more quicker development, but in a weird way, I am kind of, if it keeps moving fast, I feel like profitability should come fast too. Then otherwise, it could kind of slow it down, or maybe it's just not what we're expecting. But that's something I want to see. I want to see fast profitability. We're just talking about AI like everybody else. And then right now, we've had all day today. You were just about to break 4,300, and then you came down right at 10 a.m. When Bank of Canada announced that they were doing their thing. LA Times cutting 74 positions. So the job cut, I feel like we haven't had as many job cut headlines compared to last year. And is adding another revenue not move the stock? Because I think it's just like a partnership. I don't know what it means. Like, because they already have Paramount, and other things on Amazon. But see, the other ones moved. I think Paramount moved more than any of them, but they barely did. And remember yesterday too, though, just like when the market's like this. Remember that MGM news yesterday? Like the MGM news, it hit, but like it didn't react till like later when the market's kind of like this. Well, that is a good point. If it's an ad tier like Netflix, I like that take. Zelensky shocked at the failure of UN and Red Cross to help after dam breached. I think AI's best use case is most dangerous weapon systems. LMT and R. Dude, you're right, but that's honestly, that's like the saddest part about AI. He's like, man, this thing will be artificially intelligent killing. You're like, that's it. That's the real one. But sadly, I mean, that's what's his name was saying, that Palantir dude. Is this the bounce? Maybe. I mean, usually it starts with this. It starts with something like this. Then we get up here, and then once it like breaks out, it's like halfway through it we'll realize it. But I said it earlier, we haven't seen really a bounce all day. But this is the dance range that you had yesterday. So I think it was around here. You bounced at 11. So right now we're 930. You kind of did that and then failed, but it was like 42.68 to like 42.80 was kind of the range, and then you had a lot at 42.75. Editas running with Biogen. Breaking the downtrend. Zelensky and Macron discussed investigation of Kakhovka dam blast. Buttigieg meet with Mexican president to discuss transportation. And the pop a little bit, but dude, these guys are killed from what they were in the morning. Again, Microsoft's even down 3% almost, 2.6. Yeah, ad tier for Prime. You're right. That headline is ad tier. I'm surprised Amazon isn't really rocketing on. It just sucks because Amazon's up so much, but all of these companies did that. Like, again, the video is already up, but it's hitting a couple more times. I'm seeing more headlines from it. My Amazon plans ad tier for Prime Video. Am I an idiot for playing GME to the upside? No, I think you can find way dumber plays, sadly. But like I said, I'm not. Somebody said, "Does GameStop have to die?" I said, "Not really. It's not like GameStop's earnings weren't bad last quarter. Believe me, I would love to tell you GameStop sucks. You know that. I would love to tell you that, but quite frankly, it's just not. That last earnings wasn't that bad for them, and I think there's a lot worse companies. But I think it just depends on their guidance and numbers, and then obviously the rest of the market sentiment. But it's not like it's. I don't think they have a death sentence. Where are travel names? Let's see. Transportation. Transportation killed it. Uber got destroyed. MasterCard, Visa, they'll come back, but something happened there. I mean, it could have just been algo moves naturally, but that's a very big flip-flop on a lot of those financial or payment processing names today. And then especially with the big banks up. Like JPM, dude, look at XLF is literally running to the high on this. So maybe someone was just asking, does this turn into the rally? Maybe if you get the right industries moving. So XLF is starting to lead. That's going to help out. Energy is already high. I think tech is the one that's down. You actually got a lot of things pushing up here. I think if you could get banks to break out, healthcare to rip, and then a baby bounce on tech, I think you'll start to come up here a little. Para's going though, again, off Amazon news. I like JAlt's take. I think Amazon should go up on that headline. I just am worried about playing it because it's so high. That's the only problem. So I think you got something there, but it just the risk in how it moves is relative to the stock. They had massive sales of Hogwarts. As long as they give good earnings, I think it'll do good. But like I'm not like, do I think you should go all in on GameStop? No, but like I said, I just don't think they have a death sentence. I genuinely believe Micron did way worse than GameStop did. That's weird to me, very, very weird to me. But it's just how it is. So we'll see. My day's been going good, man. My day has been going good. I'm excited to be here. I'm ready for a lot more, God willing, and just having a good day, man. What about you? I hope your day's been going good. I hope you're ready for even next week. We're going to close out this week with Friday Junior tomorrow. Ooh. So it's good. It's good. Disney's popping ever since the Amazon stuff, too, which is kind of ironic. The market, I don't think it's closed on Friday. I hope not. Tomorrow's Friday Junior, Thursday, and then Friday. Para is still going there from the Amazon headline, 1714. All good. Thank God, baby. Amen. Amen. The Fed futures are saying pause. They're saying don't raise, then raise in July. And then again, since the Canadian Fed, we are now pricing in one less rate cut on the year. So now, currently, the Fed futures are pricing in just one rate cut at the end of the year. For context, a couple of weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, you were pricing in about 3 rate cuts. And then even to today, you were pricing in 2 rate cuts. And then after that data now, the market is slowly winding its way down to saying the bond market no longer, or it's only pricing in 1 rate cut. And if that goes away, then there you go. It'll just be 6 more months in the year, and then the bond market and everybody believes that rates will be up and no rate cuts. Companies did buybacks. All they do is sell it to retail through YouTubers. I thought that was a genuine question. Then I was like, it's you again. But honestly, they still do buybacks. So the YouTubers just add to it. You might even be referring to me, but I think you're actually hitting record amounts of buybacks ever in history. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's a mix of both. EV Go. What happened to ChargePoint the other day? They're free WBD. I still got those. ChargePoint's still up. In simple language, you were saying next week will be good. No. I'm saying next week will be action. Like next week, that's it. Whatever happens with CPI, I believe that CPI will determine the rate hike or not. However, depending on whatever the data shows and what Powell does, I mean, now the summary of economic projections is going to change in a week, and then the bond market is already unwinding rate cuts. So we're going to find out, but I'm not insinuating any direction off of next week. I just believe that will be the week to confirm the bull market, or it will be the week to destroy the bull market and get us back into this weird data-dependent volatility that we've been in for almost 2 full years now. I may have talked about it, but I believe the credit card companies are working down to another bill working their way through Congress targeting credit card fees. That could be it. I didn't hear about that, but I remember last time it did bring them down a lot. But then somebody brought it up today. Maybe some of these credit card companies are worried about the Coinbase SEC risk because like MasterCard, Visa, PayPal, Square, all of them had some sort of crypto offering. Now, they weren't necessarily registered as a brokerage, but then again, the question is, did they offer assets, considered securities for sale or not? Is Skip folding? No. I mean, dude, if I didn't think Powell could do it, but if they could, it's stupid. Honestly, I think it's a game of deep down. I don't know. I'm kind of even starting to believe Powell controls the Fed futures, but it's just like if you could get the bond market to agree with the skip, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's it. It's not beautiful. I don't mean beautiful in the sense like, oh, it's gonna heal the economy and make everything good. I'm just like, it's beautiful. Powell could fucking stop and start whenever he wants. Like that's what Canada and everything's showing us. He could start it up. He could stop it. If you could somehow stop raising rates and get the bond market to not price in a rate cut and price in another hike at the next meeting, all of this is great for Powell. This just lets Powell do everything he wanted to do. So could kind of be good for them. And that's why I think it just depends what happens with if the bond futures actually what they price and then what ultimately happens. So, do we get a rate cut by the end of the year? Does that change? Can Powell artfully get the bond market to price in exactly what his plan is without overstepping and running to bonds for fear? I mean, that'd be amazing. We'll see. Makes any TLT play that much harder. It makes everything harder. That's the whole point. But then it makes the economy run way smoother, at least for Powell and the officials. I'm sorry. I thought Amazon was Microsoft. Yeah. They're both down a lot. Amazon 3. Amazon ain't go up. WBD. Para went up too. They went up off of it, but Amazon's like, nah. LME 3-month closes. Oh, it's already 10 almost. Woo. Whoa. Where's MPW? Dude, we're up a lot. We're up 2,500 net. So MPW is hitting a high. So you have $2,500 net after the put plays. If it stays up near here, you'll get 3,000. But MP is going, and then what is that? 10-7 in the long. Pack W. I haven't looked at him. Am I on TikTok? You add me on my Going Viral account. Yeah, I don't use it as much, though. I need to, but I also need to stay away from TikTok. That's just too fun. Probably get 3K Monday, sell out before Powell. If I can, the ideal, if we could hold $9 on June 14th, bro, fuck yeah. Because then we just sell the shares, and then we sell the shares, and then we ride the, what's it called? The puts. I need to use Twitter. I had my Twitter phase earlier this year. You don't remember there? That was last year. I really got back into Twitter for a little bit, then it faded. That's it. I can only do so much social media, man. It's weird. It's even weird that I interact on social media, but it's so like, oh no, man. I've been feeling a lot peaceful without it. I'm living my own bubble. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. How can we explain them not going to pause? Look at the regionals, up 17. I mean, that's fair. It is, but like it's just like kind of the stuff like you were saying, J-Alt, like when you complain about like just how fucked up everything is. So I agree with you. I think the possibility is there, but the stupidity lies in the Fed. And what I mean is just like quite simply, I don't think we could stand on any opinion until we get the CPI, because we've seen it before, and even looking at the setup now, it's almost the same. It's just whatever the CPI prints, I believe that is just going to tilt the rate hike or rate pause just for the short term for next meeting. That's it. And then we're still debating the Fed futures on everything else. But I think it just all comes down to CPI Tuesday. If CPI is weak, we pause. Or we stop at least for one meeting. If CPI comes in hot on Tuesday, I think Wednesday's a raise. So that's the thing, is like we see the signals and it's there, and it like there's really good reason to believe, but I still just I don't trust Powell. I don't trust Powell and the Fed in the sense that I just don't think they are convicted on anything, and I just think they are playing the game and they ride whatever the data will tell them right at the last second. And then he's going to pivot into the last second move. That's it. Because right now, even the Fed futures, it's balancing out. But we've seen how quickly these things can move. No, yeah, it's not even safe enough. I thought it would be 70%, 80%. But right now, it's at 65. So we're one ahead of it. But we're 1 week ahead of it. And the odds are, it's up in the air. So I think it just all CPI game, and then that's it. If CPI is hot, you raise. If CPI is not hot, you pause until July, or then you play that game. Do you agree with the tin that they are attempting to consolidate the banks? I agree that I don't know if I would call it tin, and I don't know to the extension of that, but I would agree that it would be in their best interest to consolidate the banks, or that it would be in their best interest if the Fed can get the regional banks on solid footing. That's why they're still tapping into the BTFP, whatever, the Bank Term Funding Program. I think it's in their best interest, but I don't think they will stop everything to accomplish that if there's other costs. But quite simply, all I'm saying is that there's good arguments for pause. There's good arguments for no pause, and we've been watching the Fed futures ever since Powell go back and forth, but I don't think any of us have the answer. I think Powell is not as reliable as we think, and that's coming from me, and I just think Powell is going to pivot at whatever happens the day before. So us assuming pause or not right now, we could hold our opinion, but I don't think Powell gives a shit. I think right when he gets a hot inflation, he's raising. If it comes in lower, he will pause. He will take the W. He'll take the olive branch. But I don't think there's a plan. Maybe that's what I should have started with. Maybe that's the simplest way to put it. There is not a plan. I personally believe right now that all of those Fed people and Jerome Powell, they do not have a set course right now where they're like, yo, this is our plan to do it. I think they have options of how they're going to pivot just based on like right ahead of the event. Their plan is respond right ahead of it, and that's it. They don't need to, they're not planning ahead. They're showing up to the presentation the day before, and they're just taking whatever happens the day before, and then they're, boom, here's my presentation. Oh, look at that. Inflation's hot. Oh, inflation slowed down. Well, I guess we could do this. So that's why nothing's in stone yet, and that's why I think it's a very weird setup, and then you have to spend 7 hours a day just for 4 months or for 4 weeks just to get there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, oh. So we'll see. But thank you if you like that take. There's a lot of noise. I have another take on that, but overall, what I'm trying to say in another element, or like what I really want to highlight, is we've learned this from Powell. Last year, he did the same thing. We were fucking talking 25 or 50. And then all of a sudden, the day before, the Fed futures are 70-30. The day before inflation comes in hotter. And what does he do? He raises to 75. I've seen him do the first TLT play that we hit was Powell right before. And he does this like where the Fed futures are at a level, and he just goes off of the data the day before, and he shocks. It's like a shocking reaction, but it's not really that shocking. But it's like I've learned it now, and I think all of you have too. I just think he's winging it until the day before, and he can, because we need the real meat of the bone. You could wing it until that stuff materializes, pretty much. But no, that's what I was gonna say with the noise, man. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. Oh yeah, I gotta remove MPW. My bad. But like, because I told you these last couple of weeks we've been phasing out of the terminal, and I haven't been using it. I still have a little bit of access to it, but I haven't, like most everything you've been getting the last couple of days or last week or so. It is not. It's just this has been what we get through our old systems or old and new systems combined. But he what's it called? I'm telling you, it's like the what I've experienced in just a week. I think this is why I'm so happy, to be honest with you. There is so much less noise. I'm loving it. It feels so weird to me, but it's just like for real. Like, so I don't know. I'm not going to be reading you guys analyst stuff as much. I'm not going to be, and I think it's for the better. I didn't really realize it until lately, but dude, it's so much easier not having to hear 15 other just analysts with this idea, opinion, back and forth. So I like it. No, so I hope you notice a positive change too. That's what I'm like, for real. Like, because I'm saying it's like I feel free. Like, I feel free, bro. It's so, I was telling Lending Tips about this. I don't know what it is, but it's like, oh, wow. Like, dude, I'm reading a lot less opinion. I still get all of the news. You see what I'm saying? Like, I have a news wire. So I get you the news wire, but now I've just removed the opinion factor from it, from other analysts and it's just so much like, wow. It's crazy. It is crazy. So I love it, but we'll see. I hope you notice it too. Free at last. You digest educational and entertaining. Yeah, I like it. It's good, and it keeps us doing our own thing. What wire? No, I have my own wire. I've created my own, actually. So I had to go. That's what I've done in the last month. We got a bunch of license contracts from all the biggest news wires in the world. And then I incorporated a couple of other things in Twitter and everything else I did with RSS feeds in Twitter before. And then I just made sure I got licenses so nobody could slow us down or get in my way. And I have my own. So there is a normal wire. There's several news wires that exist, but I have my own now. No, I'm not going to sell this one ever, probably. I will give you the fruit of it, but last time I showed everybody how to get shit, it backfires for me. So you could have the fruit, but not the seed. Amazon adds tier again. If Amazon wasn't at 127, I think that news would have ripped it. Stock market live is Monsanto. Remember when everyone hated Monsanto, dude? I remember. That was my first like big company I hated. Now the kids don't even know Monsanto anymore. Now they're like, I love you, Google. What? We went from revolting against Monsanto to just being best friends with Google and Apple. It's crazy. Ooh, anyone down for a greedy long? I could get behind your greedy long here. Just wait till you break out of here or like start, like I said, kind of like yesterday. The rally will materialize right in front of you. STX on the low. Yo, STX. Whoa. STX. Oh, damn it. Wrong ticker. Unveils Xbox expansion cards. No, that was last night. Old. Again, STX pop and drop. There could be at a conference. Offshore yuan hit 707 or 717. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Check STX. STX. Oh, it's the Bank of America Global Technology call, but I don't know if we could get listen in on it. Let me see if I can find it. So right now they're at a Bank of America tech conference. WDC as proxy, good call. That's a good sympathy. So they're probably watch even any of the other chip makers. Oh, there's a Michael Pence election thing. I'm sorry, I saw this video and this girl was like, I was like, why is she talking like she was singing a song? Okay. Then there's something with U.S., Britain, and Congress, and Trudeau speaking now. I'm trying to get this Bank of America global conference. Yeah, I had to unmute. I was like, what is that? All right, I'm getting the feed. It's not live yet. That's weird. It starts at 1:30? No, so that's weird. Somebody has something in advance. Because that's where they're supposed to be speaking at, but it's not even on. I'm registered, though. So we'll have that. There will be a Bank of America Global Tech Conference. We might get a couple of headlines. Again, WDC. STX was the first one that started going. That's tinfoil. Well, I mean, again, there's no headlines. Nothing is coming across in terms of what they said. A lot of times you watch that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times you see at these conferences, how many times have we seen the stock move and then we get the headline 5 minutes later? Because so those don't hit the wire the same way. And then it'll be like, oh, so-and-so at so-and-so conference says this. I see Seagate. It says unit issued 500 million. No, that's old. QBTS. Greedy long here is for Tessie. I still chilling at the bottom. I have Tesla up here too. Abivi went up for some reason. That woke you up. So I think Michael Penis, he's making his announcement. The volcano is still on fire. And then Trudeau is talking about the wildfires. And then I have video of the Transformers London premiere. And then we're waiting for Bank of America Tech Conference to begin. That's another, that you'll get a couple of headlines. So we should listen to it a little bit. I hope we get some good ones, but because I don't think anyone's really talking about that event today. So maybe we could slip in some good plays. Sent me an email my wife sent me from Midtown. Is it this smoke in New York? Damn. We saw the video feed. It looks like Cali. So crazy. Oh, this is Chad's in New York right now. NY City, the new Dubai? What? Sorry. Smoke will be gone tomorrow. Sorry.
Platform
wait.
is doing it.
Oh, so it's over. What? A 120 Pacific or PDT? So I think there's another one. I'm trying to see this cat.
On the market, go with Microsoft. That's a fact of life. I mean, we can't negate the entire effect, but these are statistics. So at the end of the day, you got to really ring fence what you feel is going to be the share that Microsoft can take away. That is reflected in our win rate.
Interesting. Whoa. 6.2 earthquake in Indonesia. It's pretty big. Oh, dude, they're little scammers. All right, you ready for this? You have to register for every single company. Oh, that's a shit show. So literally, there's like 15, 20 of these companies. You have to register for each one. So there's like Amdocs, Seagate, Ring Central, HP. So every single conference is going to be hosted separately. Rambus, Check Stock Ripping, AMD. I don't know when that'll be. All right, so that one's going to be a little tricky. A large fire seen in the vicinity of military base and fuel deposits in Sudan. I thought I was about to say at the Zafarziza. I was like, LMT went up a little bit. Those contracts actually held. And then the meta put is actually came back up a little. Monday.com on the low. And then even the SPY here too. So we've been waiting for the bounce. It's 10-12. I mean, whoa. That one's getting a little bigger. Let's see. Pelosi sold 1 million in Apple. I did not see that. And 4269, you're like 1 point off of the low. Right now, again, you just had that little flush there. Bonds have been dying all day since the Canada news. I forgot about Turkey, too. They're still clobbered. Where's China? Yeah, China, dude, that China move today was also wicked. MPW at the high again. So, again, 927, I think, we're talking 950, but it's just climbing. But then check the other REITs, see if because if they keep outperforming, everybody else is going up with it. Russell is very strong, 1.5. Bonds have been dying since since the debt ceiling. That's it. This was all debt ceiling shit, right? You had the first run up, then you had the optimism, and then it was like the week before you died, then you got a little bit of bid, and then as we finalized it this week, you're back there. The ironic part is that after today, it finally moved us out of this range, but it's kind of been at the same price for the last two weeks now. She exercised calls and then sold deep in the money. Not a girl. D on the low or on the high? Yeah, KRE is just doing its own thing. Dow trying to go negative. Yeah, 0.04 is green all day. Walmart's on the high, 150. And then SPY's down 0.3. NASDAQ is down 1%. LaGuardia departures halted for low visibility till 2 p.m. Walmart. Okay, a couple names on the low. Shopify, DraftKings. Shopify's printing on the low. They're down 5 right now. Walmart. I know. Target down, Walmart up. Remember, Walmart's earnings were good. Target was the only one that had bad ones too, and then they had the whole little cancel thing. Shop is still dumping. Even Intel came down. They were up. Pfizer's actually killing it, though. That one's still holding. I don't even think. Is healthcare up? No, healthcare's down. The debacle. Snap at the low. Microsoft's even at the low. Yeah, Snap 1023. Meta even 267. So again, that Meta put is coming back. That Meta put is now is back to break even right here. So that's kind of fascinating. And I think we have till next week, which is ridiculous considering. And then SPY, a little bounce off the bottom. MPW again. It's good, bro. It's a good play. I mean, again, you could sell out whenever you want, by the way. I'm just saying, MPW, that's a fat gain right now. So just remember, even if you even want to take, even if you hold the put and don't get the dividend, you could still walk away with a net W, like a big amount. So just keep that in mind. Even if you do any strategy, you could sell out of it at any moment. I have both. So again, we documented this trade very well. I'm actually surprised a lot of people missed it and ask about it, but we have trading shares and then we have long-term shares. So there's a trade that I want to play on MPW, and then there's shares that I will never sell. I didn't buy any puts right now. I don't think I bought anything today. All I did was sell MO. That's it. I have puts on MPW to pay for the dividend paid for them to protect it. And like I was saying, I spent that dividend. If you haven't, we made another $1,000, $1,500 since we did that. So I used the dividend to protect the shares, and then now it just keeps running up. If the trade shares were low enough, wouldn't you keep that in the long term? I could if I wanted to, but then that would be meaning I would triple my MPW exposure. And I mean, that wasn't my plan. I just wanted to, literally, I said it. The stock sold off to $7.70, $7.50 and when the news came out, it was at $8.50. The news seemed to be resolved. I just wanted to go for the easy trade. And then MPW, we have 11.5% on the long term. So it's great. I think all of our shares are now up, and then we also got 4%. But these shares I'm never going to sell. We're going to build that position. The other ones, that was just playing the news. 300-point range. And let's see if we hit a low. I mean, there's enough time. It's 10 o'clock. Maybe we flush a little here, and then at the next bounce after the flush, that unless we're going to sell off all day, but after this next flush, you might be able to start, like, chilling out. You know what I'm saying? Palantir dying. California Senate passes bill to stop employees from confronting shoplifters. Why? I guess. I don't know, but I'm like, yeah. I've only dealt with it once. You know that? Like, everybody, like, for all of the years I've lived in California, I've only seen one, like, massive theft in a shopping place before. Like, I was walking into a CVS. This was in downtown San Diego. I'm walking. You guys, you know the CVS right across from King and Queen Cantina? I was at that CVS, and I'm walking in the door, and this dude runs by me with, like, 17 Clearacells in his hand. And then he was very respectful, though. He dodged me. Like, he totally, like, he could have went heads up with me if he wanted to. Like, I thought it was about to happen. I was like, all right, man, I've been working out for this moment. But he did the juke. He didn't. He was trying to avoid contact. He ran off with his Clearacell, and then that's it. 4266. So there's your flush. You're back to opening levels of yesterday. I'd watch 4260, but like I said, after one more flush, we'll see what happens. You work at Vaughn's in Hollywood? Dude, Hollywood's a different... Which Vaughn's is it? Is it the Vaughn's, like, right next to the... Is it next to a mobile? Because if you work at that one, I feel bad because that place is crazy. I've seen that place. Or which one? Is it the one next to the mobile one? Right off of... It's like right off of Laurel. Or is that a Ralph's? Oh, Children's Hospital? No, the one, like, deep in Hollywood, like, right at the center. Dude, that place is a club outside. You notice MPW is up the same as expected dividend. Well, it has a couple more days till that. I'm just saying it, though. MPW, in a weird way, this is where it's stupid. Because I've been telling you the trade, right? And I told you why I played it. But deep down, it doesn't really matter. This is what I've been trying to tell everybody. I don't think anybody gets it. All of the REITs are moving exactly the same. So that's where I'm like, it's just look at the percentages of how they move and then go plot them on a chart and you will notice they are all the same. Every single one of them. So it's like, as much as I want to believe in the fundamental value and the intrinsic value of some, and like the news and all of that, there is something that I'm looking at the just overall industry, and just you're seeing them. It's not like MPW is the only one with risk. Like, that's the whole point. It's like, if you ever since SVB, every single real estate investment company, it's all been dying. It's not like, again, even O got clapped. It's not like there's been a safe haven with, if you're a REIT, because you own property, you own loans, you have refinances potentially. It makes a lot of sense. But all of the REITs are just, they're stuck to each other right now. Walgreens. So you're coming down. Zimbabwe stock market halt after rally back on weak currency? No way. They halted the Zimbabwe stock market today. Nobody said anything. So again, 4266, you literally got within 1 point of the low yesterday. I think we could bounce if you wanted to, but this is where I literally just told you. One more flush. It's 10:30 now. If you could spend 30 minutes just holding this level. By power hour, maybe we're back here, and then 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So otherwise, you break yesterday's low. So we either bounce right before the low, or we flush yesterday's low, and then we could talk about a bounce. But you're getting a nice vertical there. Let's just see if it lasts. Zimbabwe. I take the greedy calls higher. I don't think, like, this is just, you're not buying a greedy call here. You're buying the red candle. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to catch the, You're trying to catch the knife. You're trying to buy the bottom. The greedy long is saying just wait till the breakout point and buy the breakout instead of trying to buy the bottom. So right now you're just trying to buy the bottom of the day, which would give you a nice return. And I'm not opposed to it if you're looking for upside. But it's not as if, like, if you want to go for something, I'm saying just piggyback the momentum. But then again, don't try that at 499 because apparently that doesn't work. You could sell it now and you'd have the equivalent of the dividend. Yeah. It just depends on, like, the day you bought it or whenever. Because I think now, since we bought MPW, I want to say we're up what? We're up 15%. So that's way more than the dividend. So the dividend was 15% when we bought it, but that was in a year. So the dividend was yearly. So you're only supposed to get like 3.5%, I think. 12, no, you're a little bit more, like 3.75, 4%. About 4%. Email, I have not checked yet. Let me see. Yes, this house, it looks expensive. Yeah, it looks nice. It's a new build. I don't know about that price though. I mean, it has to be. It's clean. It's a nice property and it's new, but I don't know that area. But I feel like it's just. I think that's like the value because they had it listed for 60 days. Let me see. I'll send it to Lending Tips. I'll see what he says. It looks decent. I just like it's a new property. That's what I like about it. No news is bad news. Well, today we had news. It just. I'm surprised. I'm surprised everybody decided to respond to the macro news that I thought they would ignore, and that was the Canadian stuff. So, I mean, we had consumer credit. Your trade balance was a little bit worse than expected, but it's not like we did get something for the most part. Not the one. No, Toriano just sent me this one. Assuming I'm holding MPW for the long term and I'm up 20%, is it something I just stop looking at, sell, or wait for another pullback? Well, that's the whole point with the long term, right? Especially with a company that pays dividends. Now, granted, I have to tell you every time because there is risk with MPW, but you know, the idea of the long term is to hold something for a long time. And if it does pay a good dividend, you'll get paid on it every year. That's great. Hopefully it's able to do its thing. But usually I act as if I cannot change my mind for 10 years. So when I make a decision in the long term, it's staying in there for 10 years minimum. There will be times where it'll run up and maybe it'll go down and you'll regret it. But at the end of the day, the idea would be try to do what you're doing, because right now you saved up money, you added to your long term, and then you bought MPW, right? So now it's up 20%. So now you could either hold that forever, keep getting dividends, it could keep making money, and you could just keep doing your thing, right? Or you could sell out and try to find another move, and then you could keep playing the sellout game in the long term. But the way I always look at it is I'm like, hey, it ran up. If I'm like, what do? I don't want to add more. I don't know if I sell. I want to hold it. You let that sit there now and just let him do its work, because as that fluctuates up and down now, you could add other plays, hold cash, get bill, but then you could kind of balance it out. So usually once it starts running, I let him sit there for the long term because that was my intention. If it's a trade play, then you can move about it a little differently. But, you know, the way I look at it, it starts running, I let that thing run, and then I start building everything else. So Snapchat came down for us. At one point, we were up like 600, 700%. We made a shit ton of money on it. But what did I do when it went up? I didn't buy more. I didn't sell, but I just built everything else out. I bought more Abivai. I bought more Altria, 3M. We got everything else that's in the long term during those processes, and that's what you do. So it's like MPW, it's either going to stay solid and be a good dividend portfolio. It's going to come back down, and you're going to be sad you didn't sell it, or it rips, takes off, and starts working for your portfolio, and now you let your early investment compound, then you go from there. I do not sell in my long term. No, I do not. That's another part of the element that you're here when you see me talk about stocks and other things, is that I mean it when I say long term, and I'm really about it, and I've already showed an example of 3-4+ years now of what I mean by it. But it's there is a big portion of my assets in my stock trading. It's not trading. I'm here to own it. I'm here to own stuff. That's the reason why I'm here today. But I don't sell on that. Those are the things where I legitimately, no over exaggeration. When I make my decision, I will not change it for 10 years minimum, and that's what happens in my long term. So that's why I have a trading account. That's why I take a substantial small amount of my portfolio and I leave it to my own devices to gamble and trade, maybe possibly even hedge depending on what the global economy produces. But it's, I'm going to hold long term. And that's what we try to show with the YouTube account and why we made it, because that is what will make you filthy rich in the long term if you are this interested in stocks, because that's how you got to own something. And I'm going to get you a house too. Amen. Get into the LT game. Yeah, bro, it's good. You're going to see it. Like I'm saying, even in August, from August till now, we had good trades, we had bad trades, we did all of that, but it's just like, dude, the long term, thankfully you're letting him work again. And even this is a small account. This is what we just built here, but that's what I was saying. It's like, it's very, very good. You didn't do that with Snapchat. You sold out. No, I didn't. Stop lying. Come on. You know what I'm saying? How about, can I ban you if you're lying? Let me ban you if you're lying? Come on. Just please. No, I don't want to ban you. It's fine. I'll just show you. Take a look. This is my Snapchat position. First position, 2019. These are all purchases. There is not one single sell at all. The only thing I've ever sold was covered calls. That's it. Or I bought more shares. I could pull up the transaction. I've never bought again. That's it. My last purchase was August 2020. August 2020 was my last purchase. You know why? Because we bought it a year ahead of everybody, and then it went up almost 1,000%. But instead of chasing and adding to what we were right on, is it down now? Yeah, but guess what? We made money with covered calls. I own it, but I literally started buying everything else. So that's what you do. When you get a runner, you're good to go. I could have sworn after the bad earnings you sold out. Yeah, well, I've done trades. That's what I'm saying. But like, hopefully you understand when I do something in the long term, we try to make it clear. But some stuff, it's been only a couple of moves, and that's all. Like literally, like realistically, Snapchat, we bought it for 8 months and stopped, and then it ran, and then while it started to go parabolic, we just bought everything else. We added dividends, we got more AbiVi. Literally 2020, 2021, 2022, those are the years we bought AbiVi with every other thing. So it's a good thing for the long term, and just, don't ever underestimate how simple we've kept it with, and that's all you need to do. Yeah, HBI was the only sell because that was a 10, 15 year change. Remember when we bought it, they kept dividend for 10 years and then they just changed it. I think after 10 years, you start selling shit when you want. Or you could sell stuff now if it makes sense. If you want to buy a house, sell your long term. You need to go buy. You need something big in life. You have a medical emergency. You want to buy a car. You want to start a new company. Use that damn long term. So like now, like dude, I have a fucked up amount of Facebook, Bitcoin, Amazon. I got random shit, right? I sell out periodically to go get a house, to go get this, and that's over years though. But what I'm saying is down the road, you do not want to pluck this tree too early. I'm not saying you're never going to sell anything, but the whole idea is that, how many years have you grown this out for? And then it's just like down the line after, decades of saving and growth, then you're going to start to be able to tap into this and hopefully even build up dividend income to contribute to that. Is it too late to add MPW to the long term? Yes, and only for one reason. It's the same thing I told you all at the beginning of the year. I do not want you chasing any cult plays. Okay, I do not want any of you guys buying Snapchat at $81. You see what I'm saying? I do not. There's no point to, once we hit something, buy it when I go down on it. You will make a lot of money. If you buy it when I'm up on it, you're going to lose. I'm just telling you. Just do not buy anything if there is a fat premium. Somebody said it the other day in the chat. They said, bro, my whole strategy is I buy whatever Josh is down on. That's it. But do not buy what I'm up on. It's a very good, buy when I sell out of it and then it keeps running. But it's very, very simple. Do not chase something that has a premium. So for real, I have some decent ideas, and it's like some of those plays that go negative, they will go up there, but there's no point to be buying MPW now for 15% higher when you literally could have got it for 30% lower just 2 weeks ago. So same thing with Redfin. I'm not going to buy Redfin at $10, nor would I want any of you to buy it at $10 if we were just buying it at $3.45. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to buy Meta at $270 when we bought it at $90. So that's it. I'm down on a couple of things. I'm down on 3M right now recently. Down on NVIDIA, those other shares. Down on an old Boeing short, and then I'm down on wheat. And then old ones, I'm like old JWN and a couple of other banks I'm still down on. So you might need patience too, but be careful. But I think there's a lot actually, because anything I'm not down on, I've taken profits. Cashing out Roth, you could do it. There's just fees if you're not like at the retirement age, and then like there's like you could loan against it. By 2 days after. Well, listen, all I'm saying, like, again, you guys could go for certain things, but do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like, I'm genuinely, I want you all to succeed. I want you to have a long term, but I don't want you to be a dummy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let you be like everybody else. It's just very simple. There's good, I like these plays. There's a reason why I put my money behind them, but it's just like I'm saying, I don't want you to be a chaser. That's it. I don't care. Even Meta went up. Even if you bought Meta at 50%, you could have made another 50% this year. Like I said, somebody was making fun of me because I bought Meta after earnings. The shit doubled after earnings. So I'm not saying you can't make money. I'm not going to say it's there, but just like a lot of what you have got to see and where you watch like the big mistakes is just you don't want to be chasing something where it's like, okay, I want to hold it for 10 years, so let me buy it at the one day that is up rather than the other days that it's down. But just don't get into this mentality of willingly paying the premium. So that's all I'm trying to foster here. I am just trying to say that's it. You buy MPW when we're red, JP when we're red, and Redfin when we're red, but do not go about running it and then paying all this premium, because then if anything changes and then you bought it at the high, you know how that's going to play out. And if chasing keeps size smaller, I agree. Because it's hard to not chase sometimes, and sometimes you will want to. So hopefully if you do give in, you do not do it with big size. But just in general, though, I don't like that. Don't expect me to be excited to tell you to buy a play that is more expensive than I bought it for. Because I want you to get it at a good price, and I want you to have a better gain than me. So, but it's not like I do think we need to make sure that you don't get into this philosophy of ignoring it all the time when it's cheap and then wanting it when it's high, and then it goes down a little bit, then you sell where you should be buying, and then buying where you should be selling. You know what I'm saying? It's just the FOMO chart up and down, up and down. Me and Hugh were talking about this. That's what Hugh was saying, where it's like that's how this market is. They can run you through the ranges, get you to buy here, get you to sell here, get you to buy here, So, but that's all. To element of FOMO, I like MPW. I like all those other names, but I don't even care if I'm up 10%. I'm not going to buy it, nor would I cannot tell you with a happy heart and face and say, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, get it. It's great. No, it's like it was great when it was at $7. Redfin was great at $3, but it's not at 10. So just chill. If you could have that, thankfully you have Bill, because then if you want to wait, you could get 5%. But there's other plays. I'm going for the discounts, and just in the meantime, take it little by little and try not to go too much. When do you average in? I usually average when I go down on it. To my levels. That's what I did with 3M so far. So that one, you could buy 3M. I'm down on that. That's the one I could get behind as far as recent plays this year. And then Walgreens is slightly down, but not too much. But then the PayPal and MPW are both up right now. PayPal might be like break even, but it was just up 3%. There you go, 1.5. Market got clapped. Canada surprisingly moved us a ton. Canada by raising rates after pausing for 2 months, it kind of shocked everybody. And believe it or not, the United States, our bond market is now only pricing in 1 rate cut by the end of the year versus 3 at the beginning of the last couple of weeks. Yeah, we're finally pricing those. I know that's the crazy part. It took 6 months. 100%, exactly. That probably will be the next setup, and then it coincides with everything else. Damn, it's 10:40. I didn't even grab a carbo. I sold MO today. I bitched out because again I did the play yesterday to show you the example, and then I was thinking about it after I did the watch list, and I just didn't like it as much because I'm like, we were taking risk by making sure we get it. Maybe I had a false sense of security with MPW, but it ended up working. So that's the beauty. If you held on to MO, you could execute exactly what we were talking about almost. This needs to go to 89 cents. So you could almost do there. It made some sense, but there was just too much risk because even if we needed it to go up, and then we needed the put premium to come down, and then even if that happened, it would only make sure we broke even at 0. So there was no cushion in it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I needed way too many things to happen. It went up, but now the puts aren't even there. So now you kind of have it, but all it would do is just make you break even. The difference, MPW, it has volatility. It moves 10%, 5%. It has the ex-dividend, and then it has a 15% yield, or they're the 4% on the quarter. So, yeah, we're not talking MO for the long term. That's different. Again, as we were just discussing, the difference with some of these. But I bitched out. I took like $70. I got $70 in shares, walked away, but it was just, I felt like I was forcing it too much. And it just I didn't like what needed to happen to walk away in like because MPW was a home run. That's it. MPW, you're sitting pretty, you're going to make at least a rack, maybe 3 racks, 4 racks, who knows. And then we could even make money on the downside, but that's it. MPW is the highest on the, yes, it is. That's the value play behind it. The yield, I don't like that it has a high yield, but even in terms of valuation compared to all the other medical REITs, MPW is trading 3 times the valuation. But then again, don't ever underestimate a value trap when you see numbers like that. To counter the bullishness, I will tell you there's a reason that happens. So it's there. Matter of respect, you weren't able. Yeah, I told you to play. Somebody asked me about it yesterday. I wanted to show an example, so I did it for them. And I like MO, and I like the timing. I like the dates. There was things going for it, but then I explained the play on the watch list. I'm sitting there thinking about it. I see it this morning, and I like the gain. But then I was like, if this goes negative, I'm not going to like it. And then now it just doesn't. I'm like, what am I doing it for? It's like my net profit would be break even if I got lucky to the upside. So then I said, nah, let's just walk home. We'll reposition. I have 30. At what point do you start to stunt growth? What's your biggest position? Like, you want to start building. That's the next stage with our portfolio. That's what I've been looking at, because I got a lot of positions between like $4,000 and $10,000. We got a couple of big ones, but the next step is just finding the ones that are decent, and then now we gotta start adding to them strategically to hopefully build up bigger positions. Pope Francis reacted well to surgery. His health doctor says. Pence in launching 2020 presidential bid. 2024 says he chose the Constitution. I chose the Constitution. Constitutional language was clear. He's talking about Jan 6. He said Trump was wrong that day. According to Seeking Alpha, the valuation is A+. That means the price of MPW is cheap. Well, yeah, 100%. That's the whole point. Because this is what I'm saying, though. It could be a value trap. I can't ignore that. But the whole point is that if the market is wrong about the negativity on MPW, the assets are worth way more than the stock is trading at right now. That's why it shows that value A+. That's why the dividend, the PE ratio, or the future, all of it is way higher than any of the medical peers. Because if the market is wrong about the negativity, then the assets are worth substantially more. However, if the market is correct and any of the fear and the price, discounting the assets lower than what is said right now, if the market's correct, then there's no real value, and then that stock is worth way, way less. So that's the paradox of value and why it could be a value trap. But again, I believe the market is wrong just because I think the quality of healthcare assets are a little better than some would initially think. Biden to host NATO secretary on June 12th. Gold for the long term? No. I mean, honestly, I in a weird way, I think like you should buy like a gold coin and just buy at least 1 gold ounce and just keep it forever. But that's it. Other than that, like, I don't know. The White House says U.S. is still assessing what happened with the Ukraine dam. Interesting. So again, they're saying they're still assessing it. CP3, I think it's just a AI ticker. That's it. I think it could keep running and moving with all the hype. Again, their earnings weren't that hot. Yeah, they said they're still assessing what happens. LMT, yeah, our contract went green. Can you summarize what happened to the dam in Ukraine? Dam go boom. Russia said we didn't do it. Ukraine said we didn't do it. And then it's next to a nuclear power plant and a bunch of plants in cities. That's like the most elementary version of it ever. It's like, I'm trying to think. It's like losing objective A. That's it. Like, sometimes, there's 3 objectives in Call of Duty, but then you lose your spawn. They kind of just lost their spawn because I don't know if that's a good example, but that's the simple part. And you're still coming down. UPS on the high. Yeah, A was captured, and then it's like the dam, and then it's linked to too many things. Could be nothing, or it could be huge. That's the scope. I'll just tell you, this is the first war headline in like 8 months, 10 months that I have been like, okay, let's see what happens. This one's an interesting one. That's the only one in the last almost year. I hope, is this there? Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, get a carbo. I hope this isn't a commercial. I love you. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity.
But we are going to talk about our stock of the hour right now, John, and I think it's pretty interesting. We're going to focus on Warner Brothers Discovery.
Well, yeah, we've seen the stock on the move today, Matt. Warner Brothers Discovery in the headlines after one of its channels, CNN, announcing its CEO, Chris Licht, has stepped down as head of the cable news channel after a rocky stint that lasted just over a year. And right now we are looking at a higher price for Warner Brothers Discovery, but a lot of questions going forward, Matt, about what happens next for CNN.
Let's bring in Jerry Smith, Bloomberg News media reporter, to talk about, what happened here. Obviously, there has been tumult at CNN from the cancellation of, what was it called, CNN Plus, right? They'd already invested millions into this and hired staff for it, to the firing of Don Lemon, who was taken off air after making comments. Then he was brought back. Then he was let go. Is Chris Licht responsible for all this stuff?
Yeah, let's not forget the controversial Trump town hall a few weeks ago.
True.
So yeah, it's been.
Was that the straw that broke the camel's back?
Well, there was also a very damning profile in the Atlantic magazine last week that really crystallized a lot of the concerns that staffers at CNN had about Chris Licht's leadership. It was a really tumultuous year for him. He was coming in after Jeff Zucker was resigned, and really, he tried to make changes. He tried to make the network anchors less opinionated. They were using the breaking news banner less frequently. But this is big picture. There's some real challenges for anybody who's running CNN right now. The Trump era, ever since Trump left office, we've seen TV news ratings decline pretty dramatically. And then bigger picture, the cable TV news business, cable TV in general is just shrinking. And if you look at the number of subscribers for a channel like CNN, it's been steady decline. Viewership has been in decline. So, Chris Licht certainly made some missteps, but this is a real challenge for anybody who wants to run a cable TV news business right now.
And so, Jerry, as you work the phones and try to figure out who steps into this role next, what are they going to be looking for?
Yeah, it's a good question. David Zaslav, the CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery, said that he's going to make a really broad and wide search for a replacement. You would think he might go for a more traditional TV news executive. Chris Licht had a little bit of an unusual background, having worked most recently as a producer for Stephen Colbert's show. And I think also David Zaslav will be under some pressure to find a more diverse candidate. If you look at the the industry right now. MSNBC, ABC News have recently appointed black women to run as presidents of those networks. So I think that there's a real urgency to have more racial diversity at the top of these TV news divisions.
We were talking during the break, and you pointed out that Licht was trying to bring CNN kind of back to the center. Have they been successful at that? Do they really need to do that, or would it be better to kind of hang out on the left where they were previously?
Well, I got my carbo. We good to go. Oh, wait, I didn't go pee. I just grabbed a carbo. I was just listening there, sipping this, man. Oh, well, I guess I'll wait. I just wanted my carbo. Bro, Michael Pence said anyone who puts themselves over the U.S. should never be president. I feel like I'm watching a weird breakup. I feel bad. That must be hard on both of them. Like, dude, they were like best buds. You know what I'm saying? Just Trump and Pence, Michael. And then all of a sudden, that's it. And then is Meta moving? I just got emailed a tweet by Alexander. There's a Wall Street Journal report on like saying that Meta does like, they have a network. Unusual Whales posted it. They said Meta helps promote a vast network of accounts openly devoted to the commission and purchase of underage sex content, per Wall Street Journal. I'm okay voting for Michael. I mean, besides being like as conservative as my mom, if not more, I think he's the least craziest so far. Like, I feel like DeSantis got the drama, Trump got the drama, but then Michael Pence got the drama of the Bible. That's it. And he's like Indiana, bro. He's like, what did Pence says some like, I guess that's it. He's just conservative crazy. The other guys are just like, just Trump crazy. And then Biden, he don't have any competitors. Yeah, come on. Who wants to fuck you, Bernie? Sit down. Sit the fuck down, Bernie. We're not going to let you run. No. Come on. You see the bill I just did? Sit down, Bernie. No. Bernie, you did this before. Seriously. Bernie, no. You're not doing it again. He's done it. Just stop it. No. It's my turn. So that's it, but otherwise, and then I don't know Tim Scott. So all I have is Republican candidates to tell you about, but we don't know any of the Democratic competitors. Am I voting now? Fuck no. That's cute. No, I'm not voting. I'm not. I've never voted in my life. I'm educated in it, and then again, it's just everything else. But I hope you go vote. I'll tell you to vote. Shit, man. For the last 3 years, I couldn't even tell you about anything related to voting without getting banned. You realize that, right? Anyways, but whatever. So, get out there and vote. Stay educated. Think for yourself. And don't let people try to put you in your box, okay? They try to get you the political box. Watch out for the political boxes. That's it. Because once you get in the box, then they're going to put a hat on you. And then they put an ideology hat on you. Then they're going to try to get you to wear an outfit. And before you know it, you're going to be just, that's it. Before you know it. How things have changed. Well, we will see. You have to vote. I don't know, man. I gotta pray. You gotta pray. We gotta pray. Just show love. And that's it. That's it. You never know what could happen. And that's why everything's just, I hope I could leave a good impact. And I hope all of us as one could have a positive effect in the world. And all these things you see where it's like, will you really have an impact? I hope one day we will. I hope one day we will. And, God willing. God willing. There's only so much you could do. What was I thinking about yesterday? Oh, All right, I could tell you. I feel like some people, I don't know, Google might ban me or they'll get offended. But it's funny. I had a joke because it happened in real life, and I thought it was interesting. But then it led to something. It led to my thought. So maybe I'll share it with you. Big green shoot, a little bit. White House, Biden encourages both sides collective bargaining in West Coast ports dispute. If you don't vote, you forfeit your right to complain about the outcome. I agree. That's why it's your guys' fault. Why do you think I'm very agnostic? Nobody believes me, and if they voted, they don't believe me. If they didn't vote, they believe me. It's the funniest thing ever. I'm telling you. You could tell. I agree. I agree with you 100%. So I said the other day, I was like, man, my life is going to be the same. Little changes here and there with Trump, Biden, Obama, Bush. It don't matter. But I'm just saying, like, that's it. We got to do what you got. I'm going to pay my taxes anyway. I got to get to work anyway. Like, so that's it. But they don't like that. They don't like that. All right, but I'll tell you what happened. And it leads to a very serious thought. And I don't mean anything negative by this, so don't get mad at me, but I'm going to tell you what happened. And because the first thing I thought about was the Chad in the stock market, because I'm like, oh no, the cancel people are ready to go. So this is what happened yesterday. I went to Chick-fil-A. And I go to Chick-fil-A, and I make my order, and then the guy who served me was a part of the LGBTQ plus community. And then all I thought of was Target and Chad, and I was like, are you guys going to cancel Chick-fil-A next? Huh? I was like, you going to cancel Chick-fil-A next? Very nice guy. He didn't say my pleasure, but that's okay. But then I started thinking about it, and I was like, wait, is everybody going to try to cancel Chick-fil-A, right? But then guess what I thought it about? I said, oh, wait, they're not publicly traded because they're not greedy. Oh, look at that. See? And you go, and then I thought about it. You could only cancel these publicly traded things. And I said, wait a minute. You're only public if you're a greedy bastard. And everybody who's public is evil. And then I took one more step back and I was like, what the fuck? The whole entire stock market is evil. And I had a real realization, but then I was like, what will I do in my life? Because I've made a fortune off of these stocks. I was like, I could do just real estate. But even if I do just real estate, I still have to get loans from these banks. And I have to do all of that. But then I took a step back. I was like, every single fucking thing on the stock market is pure greed. It's evil. That's it. It's very simple. The minute you start wanting 50 million, 100 million, anything, it's greed. That's it. That's why it's crazy because Chick-fil-A is huge, but I'm like, they're not on the stock market. Intel, there's a certain element of things. It's like, I feel just the real evil. You just hit the market, you raise a shit ton of money, and that's it. There you go. But it's a very big dilemma for me because, again, I've had this discussion with you many times because I said everything we own. If you want to play this morality game, you're going to own nothing. Trust me. But then I was like, fuck. So there you go. So started with Chick-fil-A, started with cancel culture, ended with the whole stock market is evil anyways. So there you go. Amen. It's a zero-sum game, not unless you have a hedge. Think about it. Think about it. Like the prisoner's dilemma would be very different if you could hedge. Think about it. Imagine a normal prisoner's dilemma. But now what would be the available options if you could hedge your first move? So if you support, against, deny, but then you could hedge it just goes crazy. So it really isn't zero sum. That's why there's a hedge. Canada is being invaded. You guys talking about nonsense here? No, I don't think Canada is being invaded right now, sir. I had a video clip actually. They got the wild. They just turned it up. Trudeau was literally just speaking. Like, I had a video clip of it, dog. Yeah, the wildfires are crazy. There's even a volcano in Hawaii right now. And there's a bunch of protests in Brazil and France, too. Did you hear about the Brazil protest in the indigenous people? Because, I mean, you're right. You were saying we're talking nonsense and shit. So, like, you should bring that up, too. Because it's going on now, and I don't think it gets enough exposure. So it's literally, this is real time right now. But, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening in the world day to day. See? This is big, man. You should look into it. But Canada is not being invaded. But they are on fire, like California every other year. And then New York City has canceled flights till 2 p.m. because of the smoke. This is kind of this is how the bounce would look. That's what I'm saying. Like, before you know it, it's 11. We still got time, but it's going to have to work up. Like I said, the greedy levels around here if you want to play the momentum. LOL, dude. What? You're the one who literally told me. You're like, Canada's getting invaded. Every province at the same time has forest fires. Okay, humor me. Who's invading Canada then? Who do you think it is? Fuck it, man. I believe you. Let's go. Who is it then? Fuck it. Let's go to question number 2. Who do we got next? Wait, okay, so who are the suspects? I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of this. God, aliens, China. Wow. Isn't that a top 3 right there? Whew. They said God, aliens, China. Right? No hesitation. Those 3 things have been blamed for a lot of things in this world, right? Mm-hmm. Aliens from Pluto. I've seen that a couple times. Garden gnomes. Mason. Yeah, we didn't even mention Russia. Oh no, man. I forgot about the spy balloons. They're saying it was drought. The spring was wet. I live in Ontario. Well, we were talking about it yesterday or today. Like, just fires are fucking crazy. Like, if you are from California or if you've dealt... Because didn't Canada have wildfires in 2014, though? In 2015, I believe there was something similar. Or 18. It was sometime recently. Canada had another issue. But, dude, fires are wild. Like, the ones in California, do you realize that one... that was like 3 or 4 fires started all at once. It's crazy. It's like literally in California, one was like a baby shower, a baby reveal. Another was an arson, and then another guy got lost in a forest and set a flare off. All in the same weekend. All on the same day, too, or whatever it was. McConnell says PGA Live merger is not a governmental concern. O's going up. Fires are wild, you don't say. Thanks for acknowledging me. I got you, man, but don't come at me like that next time. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. It's good. We could always have a fun talk, but you ain't gotta come at me like that. You'd be like, nonsense, mother. Like, damn, bro. Like, you bring back flashbacks. Like, like I feel like I'm getting yelled at. So, I had a very traumatic childhood. So please, refrain. But it's okay. We'll get it. I can see you, Doc. I can see you. Amen. Insane footage of but listen, though. I don't want to be that guy. Just don't forget the whole Amazon was on fire before COVID. Yeah. You ain't do shit about it. Damn motherfucker. No, who attacked then? You guys remember that one, too? The whole Amazon was on fire? You forgot that one, too. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. So we have to digest a lot on a daily basis. I don't think it's bad to focus on dividend stocks. You're going to feel like you're missing out on something as growth in AI goes up, but at the moment there is any sort of rotation, you're going to love it. Everybody gets their turn. All right, so we're going up here. It's kind of early, but this is once you get up here, like I'm saying, it might go up, go down a little bit. Like, I don't know if this will break out. If it does, we could start, but maybe fake breakout here, come down, and then on like the second or third pop, that could turn into the rally if it's going to do it. Amazon on fire every year. Nah, I'm talking about the big one, bro. It was so big, like girls on Instagram were putting it in their profile. You know what I'm talking about? That's how you know. That's how that hit another level. Like every single cute girl had a donation link to the wildfire. They all posted a story. Like so like that's just a different level once you reach that. Like you know what I'm saying, right? Come on. Oh, that fire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one. Exactly. The one everybody was. That was right before COVID. You were getting all the stories, everyone. They said donate. We got supported. We got how's nobody doing something about this? You know what I'm saying? Better hope Swiss Miss doesn't hear you. No, I'm allowed to talk about retroactively cute girls. That's fine. It's all in the past. Not anything in the future. That's it. That's retroactively. I'm okay. It's statute of limitations. How much money do you think Saudi gave the PGA partner to partner all of it? They were like, we'll give you $100 billion paid in barrels of oil. And then that's it. They were just like, okay, do it. You know, Tiger Woods, that's it. They offered Tiger Woods a Buick and like 3 hookers, and he was down. Sorry, that was a little aggressive. But and then what else? What did they give Phil? Phil Mickelson, they just gave him a plane. He already got paid out. Yeah, you know Tiger though. That's just give him a Buick and a couple of girls. Tiger is ready to go, bro. That's it. There's a Buick, a Cadillac. He'll love it. Yeah, he is the GOAT though. He's built his life back, bro. Honestly, he's back with his wife. He's doing good. His little son is like a killer, bro. Like his son is so good at golf. I love to see it. I'm sorry, Tiger Woods. I'm sorry, bro. It was just a funny setup. I didn't mean to, but I love you, bro. You are the GOAT. I respect you highly. He is the GOAT. I love Tiger Woods, bro. I like his son. Dude, little baby Tiger is going to be dope. Little baby Tiger, I love it. And then big Tiger training baby Tiger. Oh, dude, it's beautiful. It's great. It's great. I love it. It's going to be cool. We are in for a treat. I don't know if LeBron's son will give us the same experience, but Tiger's son, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for baby Tiger in like 10 years. Yo, Jay, that's a wild joke. Dog, that's a wild joke, Jay Alt. That's a wild joke. Jay Alt just said, the PGA will handle holes 1 through 8, 10, and then 12 through 18. The Saudis will handle holes 9 through 11. Jeez. That's awful. You're lucky I'm Arab because I feel like I get a pass to say that one. But damn, bro. You're lucky it's been like 15 years. That's it, man. That's a savage joke. That's a lending tips quality joke. That's a good one. It's I feel weird even saying it, but that was wow. Definitely not too soon. I think that's the only thing that gives you a pass. If an Arab says it 15 years later, I think it's chill. And I'm not shorting oil, so I don't think Bin Salman's going to be too pissed at me. Shit, man, I got some Oxy, bro. Tell Bin Salman we on the same team. Habibi. That's crazy. Cole Josh is the best. I'm reading what you put. That's all, bro. That's it. I feel bad for making fun of Tiger, but that's a really funny joke if you know Tiger Woods. I'm really impressed with my Tiger Woods joke, but I feel bad because I respect him highly. It's a cute bounce. So look at, like I said, you get this one will be the fate. Maybe the next reload we rip, or if this comes down, the third pop, I think we might be able to go there. U.S. Trade tie met French Economy Minister Le Maire. FAA takes steps to manage traffic due to reduced visibility at LaGuardia. And White House says still assessing what happens. Tech stock sputter. We PHILO in today or not? We could. Let me on the third bounce. I will. But I have a couple of different PHILOs. But then I got an email. I got an email from a Chad with a deep life question that we should talk about. Maybe we should do an 11 out of 11. I don't know. I'm feeling curious today. I'm feeling curious, but we'll see. We got some things we could talk about. Let's just see where the market takes us. Let's see where everything else goes. But, we still got to 11. Still some time. Sell-off. I don't know if a sell-off would get people into bonds if right now the bonds the stock market's selling off. If the stock market sells off, it would be because rate cuts are getting priced out of the market. So now the rate cuts are disappearing on the bonds. So if the market drops on that, I don't think people would buy bonds on that. So it's kind of counterintuitive. So like if the market dropped because of the rate cuts, you're not going to buy bonds for it. Wall Street's once hot trade unravels. Yeah, there's jobless claims tomorrow morning. But jobless claims, dude, remember, we had a non-farms the other day, and that was on Friday. Whew, killer non-farms. And then that's why we're up above 4,200. I've seen the pictures in New York. Yeah, even the Chad sent me it. It's weird because, I'm used to it. Dude, you do not miss PHILO. There, got that 80s LA smog filter. I'm used to it. I'm used to the smog, but then even smoke, like I'm saying, and even air quality, it's very. I've dealt with fires way too much in my life, so it looks. That's just so I know. I'm sure people in New York are like, whoa, it's scary at first, but it's a common occurrence in California. I don't know all the banks all day, dude. Goldman is, especially after their little trading guidance. Yeah, they've remember that day they hit 312, 313, and now they're at 336. That's why I hated even trying to play Goldman, because they are the weaker one as of late, but they kind of just hold that floor. And then Morgan Stanley's still coming up. Get away. You got to stay inside. That's it. It hurts your eyes and shit. But, yeah. It sucks. MP Dubs, 928. Not bad. CYTK. Oh, whoa. What's this? Oh, it shows me all these. And then mindset, you said going after value plays with 8 to 10 dividends. Is that bad? Yes and no. Just make sure you don't fall for the value traps. That's it. So just be vigilant that not every 8 to 10% is good. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why those things yield that high. So although I do like building it, it's good. My number is 3 to 7%. Before 2020, before COVID, that was the number. So in like anything 3 to 7% is like 7 is the high end of the yield. So just in that range is borderline healthy. Once you start getting to 7% or higher, that's where your yields start to, it starts to communicate a little bit more risk. Yeah, exactly. Yield is correlated with risk. RCT. PBR, government. So I like Brazil, but even then the PBR, their dividends, the government, all of it's crazy. So I don't think it's good for the long term with all those factors. You could get high ones, but you don't want too many of them. So 3 to 7%, you're usually going to be safe. Like that's the sweet spot. 7, I love 7. 7 is a high yield, high risk, but you're still within the realm. You could we bought a couple of high yielders. So I think now, I thought I was supposed to show the yield, but like MPW is a high yielder. 3M's 6%, but I think only things above 7% is MO and MPW. Those are the only two we have above 7% yields right now. And then here's the thing. When we bought Abivi, this thing was yielding like 6%. And then when we bought IRM, we don't even have it in the big account. We have it in the small one. But IRM, when we bought IRM, it was yielding 12.5%. AT&T. No, AT&T cut their dividend, so that's a good point because AT&T was an 8%er, but they gave you WBD shares, and now their dividend, I think it's coming back up to 8 because they're just shit. But other than that, though, I think our average yield is around 6% on our portfolio, and that's still pretty high. So like I'm saying, but 7% is like kind of the max. Well, let's see. Oh, between all of them. All right, this is number 2. So it could break here. I would take the third one. This might be like a smaller one, but we'll see. But that's how I'd expect your stupid bounce to look like. Walgreens. All right, you're going up a little higher now. Let me see some of these. 3M, they went up too. Yeah, NVIDIA. MPW is getting a candle from the top. Again, check all the other REITs. JP Morgan on the high. Yeah, Walgreens is 6. Yeah, it's not that high. It's still high, but it's not like it's not like the danger zone. Even 3M, it's still there. They're not totally like panicked yet, but there's definitely, they're reaching the fundamental risky zone. So there you go. It's breaking out on number 2. So I thought it'd be number 3, but let's see here if we could get past 42.80. Maybe you come down, but this is that greedy level. So maybe it does a little air brakes there and then goes. But see, because now we have an hour and 40 minutes left. So yeah. So right now, based on the portfolio, this is combining the two. Our average dividend through the portfolio is 5.9%, 5.97. So we're right in the middle, leaning towards higher yielding, and then we're getting the $4,600 a year in the dividends. So, but like I said, like the yield MPW high yield, MO is a high yield, everything else. AT&T is barely clipping above 7, but we haven't bought that one in years. And then that was the high yielder from honestly, it was one of our first trades, but everything's, again, 3 to 4. Where's like Coca-Cola, I think, is at 2. JP Morgan's 2.8, but we got it at 4, I think. So even then, this is just, I think, averaging at current yields, but we do have better yield at cost. And then again, now we've worked our way up to 4,600 a year, 384. But remember, this was almost half of that at the beginning of the year, end of last year. So we were really able to, we grew our dividends this year. And we still got a lot of cash and a little bit more work to do. We didn't buy anything today. We were just I missed the super chat. Somebody was asking about dividends and they asked about buying 8 to 10s. So we were just talking about that. The volcano in Hawaii is still up, erupting. North Dakota, Burgum is running for president. SIG earnings. I haven't looked into them. How much did you invest? I think that's on like 50. Well, I don't know how much I invested actually, because some of them are up more than others, but that's a total of $77,000 of equities. But again, like we have like 10, 15,000, I think, or 10,000 gain on like AbiVi. So it's like we didn't spend that much, but that's where they're at. So it's like pretty much like a $77,000 car or a $77,000 rental property that pays you $4,000 a year. Yeah, $4,600 a year. We have MPW long-term at 830, and then we have the shares for trading at 777. Would CVS in the long term be rather redundant? No, you could do it. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just gonna. I like to pick one, but honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it if you really wanted to get a little bit of both, one higher quality, one value. $4,600 is great. Yeah, we weren't at that amount. So I think we were at like $2,600, or I think we were at $3,000 to start the year, or at the end of the year. So again, I wish we had HBI with the dividend, bro. I'm pissed at that. But remember, we were trying to grow it all, but now we're entering, years of the compounding, get a little bit more drip, but it's a good amount. And if we could keep adding that, I mean, it's surprisingly, it's getting pretty decent. I mean, to be able to, if it generates $4,600 a month or a year, that means that I'm probably going to be getting that's like almost 2 deposits a year for free. So even though we're making 12 deposits, you're getting 14 months of value in deposit into your portfolio every year now. And then if we can keep growing it and extending it, and then it compounds, it gets more beautiful. On Target, I think once you start seeing like Budweiser bottom out, I think Target and those companies will, because they're just getting affected by the negative sentiment. But then again, their earnings were god awful. Remember, it bounced after that earnings too. Tesla, JPM's at the high, 140.88. Bud Target with PGA Live. Boeing. See where JPM got the 2 hotels? They bought it. I heard somebody sold 2 San Francisco buildings today. But they sold it for like $50 million after buying it for like $150. No, you did not miss. What's it called? No fee. I want to see. Let's try it. Let's see what the chat. Meta. Yeah, Boeing's at 212. So that was number 2. So the next move up, I'd keep an eye out for it. Let's see what happens. What an obvious question. Hard choice. Is Ryan Cohen going to say the line, GameStop forever? Meta's coming down. Hey, yo, Chad. You got gains on the Meta. You know what I'm saying? You got gain. Your Meta and LMT, those are moving up a little bit. LMT vertical, yeah. But those options are tiny. Just $50 a pop. Keep them easy. Dabbling a little bit. MO still holding. McRib again. Yeah, talking McRib. Yeah, hell yeah. McRib is in the game. A big run up today. Are there really 400 fires? Yeah. I mean, the Canada thing is, I think it's just getting worse now. And then that's the fucked up part, is that right when the Americans get smoke, we're like, oh my God, fires. There's an attack. But I think we had told you about the Canadian thing like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, like some of the first oil moves. It was already on fire. So they got it contained for a little bit, but then I think it got a little worse. Troy B accepted bribe. Oh, dude. Chad, I saw the coolest license plate yesterday. I'm driving, and then there's this like C63S. Decked out car, looks dope. And I look in the license plate, and it's YOJ. I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, wait a minute. In the mirror backwards, that spells joy. I was like, whoa. I was like, that's the hardest license plate I've ever seen. YOJ, joy in the rear view. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I was like, that's pretty hard. That's pretty hard. Yeah, I was like, that's ill, dude. That's ill. I see you, bro. I see you. Explain what 11 out of 11 is for the young Chads. It's kind of like a battle royale. We take 11 Chads from 2 different geographies, and then we take 11 on 11. So then 11 out of 11, bro, we stick them in a fucking coliseum, and then we just start throwing like shit in the middle, and then we start running polls, and then we bet on which Chad is gonna win, and then we just let y'all have at it, and then winner, last man standing, gets a free share from Robinhood. So I don't know. It's kind of cool, man. It's got viewer discretion is advised, but it's cool. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, 2 different geographies. Yeah, it's very, very cool, man. It's a lot. A lot happens. Labor union says judges in Canadian Pacific, they have found them to be in contempt of court after it forced train crews to work excessively long hours. Damn. Norfolk or Canadian Pacific? What is it? Canadian? Is it P? Contempt of court. They're killing it. CP, yeah. That didn't affect them. Man Group says central banks have made little difference. So you're coming down a little bit. Like we said, I'd wait. The next pop, though, that's going to be a big one. And then it's 11:30. We still got time. Talking about AMS. KRE has been a non-stop today. Tesla's coming a little lower. Bro, KRE 3%. So up 6. You go up 6, down 2, up 3, up 3. And then now it's actually breaking out. Uh-oh. Ah! Is it? It's over? Banking crisis averted? Ooh, how do we do this? Look at that. PHILO, 49%. 11 out of 11, 52%. So there it is, man. There it is. We'll see. I'm going to go pee. And then we'll see the vote when we get back. And then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? We'll go from there. Is this a commercial? I think it is. All right, well, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. BRB.
Bottomed in October.
This is Stan
in
Drunken
the low
Miller.
100s. It's true. It's
this is Hughes,
380
homie.
or 390. It's in nosebleed territory. If this is a secular move, if this thing is real, you just don't have 10-month moves. That's not how it works. Even the dot-com bubble lasted 2.5 years. For many of the guts of the internet, it lasted 4 years. The Ciscos, the Sun Micros. So, could NVIDIA go down materially in the short term from any point? Yes, but I would be surprised if I'm right on AI and the impact on it. I mean, it's already making the top coders 7 to 8 times more productive than they were 5 months ago. If it's as big as I think it is, NVIDIA is something we're going to want to own for at least 2 or 3 years, not for 10 months, and maybe longer.
Stan Druckenmiller speaking a little bit earlier at the Bloomberg Invest Conference, going upstairs to that conference right now on stage. Bridgewater co-founder Ray Dalio. Let's take a listen.
Today and then technology. Start with the first one, the one that involves debt, credit, money, the economy, and apply it to the here and now. One of the big raging questions is, are long-term interest rates, and for this purpose I guess I mean really real interest rates, are they going to remain elevated? We're down at negative, we're now up above 1. Are they going to remain elevated in the out years as you see it, or do you think they'll come back down? There are camps in both directions at this point, and you look at the long term. Long term, where are we headed?
Well, it's most important to me to not just answer questions like higher, lower, or whatever, but to try to explain the mechanics, the cause-effect relationships that are going on, right? And
no, Ray, don't do that, because if you do
study, which then turned into a book,
they hate you.
And I'm just a practical markets decision maker. Is that
Ray Dalio.
Three big things are happening in our lifetime.
This is Ray Dalio.
That never happened before. Let me say that again. 3 things that surprise us that haven't happened in our lifetimes, but happened many times through history, are the creation of an enormous amount of debt and debt monetization. The second is the internal conflict, the large wealth gaps and the internal conflict that makes the politics of populism and so on. And the third is the great power conflict, comparable powers, the United States and China, and the possibilities of war. But back to your question in terms of the mechanics, there are very basic, simple things. That there is a debt cycle. There are short debt cycles. We're used to those. They last on average about 7 years, give or take about 3. And you have recession, and interest rates are low, inflation is low, and the Federal Reserve becomes stimulative, and then you have growth. You have non-inflationary growth, and you have inflationary growth, and they tighten monetary policy, and then you have the slow up or the recession that follows until the cycle participates. It happens that way. We've had 12 of those. We're in the 13th. We're about halfway through that cycle. We're at the point where interest rates have to rise. Okay, so the level of interest rates, you have to satisfy a debtor and a creditor. And so that means interest rates have to be high enough that the creditor gets a real return, higher than their money. And if you don't do that, you create the cycle that we have before, where money is essentially free, interest rates are nil, or in some cases negative, and you have a situation where you don't have to pay principal, so money was essentially free. Then that imbalance is enormous, and it's made more enormous because even then the supply-demand is not adequate. There's not enough demand to buy those bonds. And so the Federal Reserve's got to come in there and print money and buy those bonds and redistribute wealth. So you have that. So now we have moved to a level of real interest rates. Think about inflation. That is, depending on how you calculate, if you look at tips or if you look at short-term interest rates, they need a 1 to 1.5% real rate. Those days that we have seen in the past are over, and there's a big adjustment in that. So the headline for that is, so who have been the losers? Who have been the winners and who have been the losers? This is a different kind of debt problem. In that, what happens
again, I'm listening to this. I don't know if you guys like it or not.
This big transfer of wealth that there needed to be in various ways.
This isn't going to move the market or anything.
The government borrowed a lot of money because they spent a lot more than they earned, and they sell a lot of bonds. And then the Federal Reserve buys bonds, and it subsidizes those bonds. And so the big losers of this cycle has not been the individual balance sheets, because the individual balance sheets have been improved. It is the fact that those who are holding government debt are the ones that are having the losses. So the central banks have all lost a lot of money. The commercial banks bought a lot of these debts. So when we look at the commercial banking problem, it is largely a government debt problem because there was the financing of holding bonds with short-term interest rates, and so that was the squeeze. So you have that particular dynamic. As we move forward, the higher you raise the debt to income ratio, the more difficult that balancing act becomes. And so we're seeing a trade-off now that interest rates have got to be high enough for the creditor, but not too high for the debtor. And so you're seeing now this adjustment in which you're having sort of a 1%-ish growth rate, not the household sector having a problem, but those are holding the bonds, and so on, they're having the problems. And so you're seeing growth come down with still an inflation issue. The inflation issue comes from two parts, really. First of all, if you spend a lot more than you earn and you give a lot of money in credit, you're going to have an inflation. But it also comes from the supply-demand of bonds. So if you look at who's benefiting in this, the household sector, the workers, are benefiting. This isn't a classic recession in which the unemployment rate goes up, because the unemployment rate is remaining relatively good because there's wealth transfer, and you have, and they are also having higher wage gauges. And then you have the inefficiency of the global supply chains, which happens there. So what that means, I think, is that you have this stubbornly high inflation. We're not going to go down to our targets for a number of reasons. And then there has to be the real interest rates remaining high in that. And that creates a sort of stagflation kind of environment.
So let's talk about that stubbornly high inflation. There are some who think that there are larger forces that may drive it back down. Demographics in particular, too much savings actually globally as the population ages. At the same time, reduction in productivity, less demand coming online. Some people argue, in fact, that we will have the inflation come back down on its own, and therefore the nominal rates, if you add your 1 to 1.5% on top of it for the real interest, they will come down. Do you disagree with that?
Yes. It's a matter of the amount of money and credit created, and it's also a matter of productivity. And so when we look at the amount of money and credit, we will spend a lot more than we will earn. We know the budgets, we know the projections, we know individuals. The big risk there is a supply-demand risk. So we are going to sell a lot of bonds, and then the question is, does the Federal Reserve come in and then start to print them and make that?
But I got
I think from the demand.
I like it. I got Alexander sent me this. I got all of the cause for the Canadian fires. We have a visual. So here's all the reasons listed by Chad. You have aliens, Jesus, and the Illuminati. And what was the other one? I think we're missing a couple more. There's a lot of reasons, but it's all there. So I think this is. We'll see if that develops. No, he's not nervous. He's talking about the refunding. I mean, again, he's not going to move anything. Oh, the energy weapons. Yeah. There's a couple of others here. China. Yeah, no China. I don't know where China was on that. I think we can't see it. Philip Morris popping. Uh-oh, watch MO. Man, MO, they got me on that one. MO's even running to the high now. You hate the poll. All right, man. So I said I gave you guys some time here, but I think it's time for PHILO now. It was okay. It's not bad. It's actually it's an interesting PHILO. I'm pivoting on PHILO. You know that? I'm doing this is an impromptu PHILO. I'm not even going to, I got an email today, and I think it's pretty good, honestly. I think it's a good email. So we'll see, man. I think people don't know what the 11 at 11 is. So maybe I should have gave them a real description instead of the battle royale. But we'll see. We'll see, man. Maybe we could do both. Maybe we'll see where it lands us. Maybe we'll see where it lands. Maybe I should have gave a real explanation. I like the battle royale one. Canadian Pacific. Again, they're getting clapped. Or the news seems like they're getting clapped, but they're not moving down. Man, I can't believe Mo hustled me. But that one would have been nice for now. But that play wasn't worth it. CP. Yeah, they say disappointed by Canadian federal courts. NVIDIA, keep on slipping. So realistically, we haven't had that third pop. That's the funniest part about this. But we got 15 minutes till power hour. I remember when I first asked what PHILO was. Hey, man. Oh, slipping. Chadadonia. Like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is back. Yes. So I hope you're having a good day. We still got an hour and 15 minutes left. The market's at lows, so this PHILO is either going to flush it, but usually the market likes PHILO. Okay? But this one's a good one, man. Okay, this one is a very, very good one, simply because this is from the Chad. I got this email today. Somebody emailed me about an hour ago, and I'm not gonna put them on blast, but I don't know. I don't know. Tell me if you relate to this. That's it. Can let me read this to you, and we're going to talk about this email. I don't know. I don't know if that sounds fair for PHILO, so I don't know what you think about PHILO or whatever. You could make your early judgment if you would like, but I mean, shit. Let's hear from another Chad, okay? And you also a little bit of elements of 11 out of 11, so you shouldn't be too disappointed. But they said, Josh, he said, man, I feel happy from time to time, but I am not peaceful. I used to think once I become a realtor, I'll be peaceful. Then I thought maybe if I got a girlfriend, that'll help. With the girl, I was happy, but then still pretty unpeaceful with anxieties that never went away. Now I'm thinking maybe if I make some money, maybe a new car or gold chain will make me peaceful. I just feel anxious and never at peace. I always think maybe if I do this, I will get some peace, but never works. You got any PHILOs for it? That was in my email box today. And I mean, I get a lot of different emails. It sounds even like a prayer request too. But what do you think about this? Do you feel the same or not? I don't know. How do you feel? I don't think it's a Tupac song, no. I don't think he was like, I see no changes. Every day I wake up and I ask myself, should I get into real estate? No, I don't think he says that, no. Get some exercise. I'm pretty sure this Chad exercises. He exercises a lot. He's pretty swole. Go spend time in nature. Yes, you said smoke some weed. So here's the funny part, though. Like, realistically, motherfuckers. I said, do you relate or not? Welcome to the world, my friend. Honestly, seriously, this is the problem I have even when I even try to give you PHILO, because nobody asked for you to tell the man what he should do. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't it funny? Like, we see people, people come to us with stuff. It's like, we got to take the thing out of our eye. We got to sweep our porch before we tell someone else. Honestly, you know that, right? Like, for real, that is always the problem. Even if I try to give you a PHILO, this is always what it boils down to, because it's for real. Because, like, I could relate to what that guy emailed. So how am I going to try to tell you anything about it? For real, when I share PHILOs, man, I hope you never get it twisted. I'm never trying to, even if I'm like, do this, I'm not trying to ever tell you something, because I'm just sharing with you what I'm talking about and what I'm focused on and what I'm thinking on, because for real, you got to do you before you try to tell someone else. So I'm asking if you could relate. As far as trying to give him the answer, I don't even think I could give my mans the answer. You know that? Because when I read that email, all I could tell you, my friend, is I feel you. I relate to that email. And I felt it. And I felt it with a different sense of, I hope this doesn't weigh on you, my brother. Okay? Because I don't know, because at the years of my life and going through it at many different stages, like, you go through this. And honestly, I don't think you've even got to that stage yet, because what's going to happen is you'll find a little bit of peace too, but then life goes on, and then you're even going to go through another setup where it's not going to be like, oh, I got this, but I still got anxiety. It's like, nah, you'll even make a lot of progress, but then it'll even kind of circle back in like it's Jen Psaki. It's crazy. So that's kind of the point. For real. Not only is it the cycle and circle, but I hope what I could tell you is very, very, this is natural. Because I feel the same way. I don't know if other people would want to admit it to you, but I know a lot of people do. That's why the difference between happiness and peace are two very big things. But that's something I was trying to even communicate the other day. Like, for real, I hope you understand you guys have time, but I hope you understand the essence of time and understand that there is a battle. It should feel. You are never going to 100% day after day, year after year feel excellent. You know that? That's the beauty of it. If I could take heart in anything, for real, even going to work, doing anything I didn't want to do, the days, bro, I will show up to the stream on a day I do not want to. You think I feel peaceful all the damn time? Man, imagine. But it's like, what you got to do is learn to embrace it. And this goes back to, and again, I can't tell you what to do because I could relate to this. I go through this stuff a lot. The stuff that makes me chill out is when I remind myself of this. like for real, is reminding the time, the journey. Like I said to some of y'all yesterday, we got to realize we're pretty young. But the big part about it, though, like moving forward with it, the other part that I realized is what I told you the other day. This is all now the collection. Your life is only the collection of the truth that you choose to accept. But it reminds me of something else. It reminds me of the thorn in the flesh. So I don't know if you have ever heard of it. You've maybe heard me reference this before. It's the thorn in the flesh. And Paul talks about this. This is the prophet Paul. Meta's dying. Oh, wait, Microsoft have the opportunity to use OpenAI. Meta, no, I don't think they're related, but you have Microsoft Azure. But Microsoft's flushing here at the low. But here's the thing. Are you ready, though? Paul, the thorn in the flesh. He says something. He says, I want to do good, but then I don't do good. He says, every time I'm doing good, I always end up doing bad. I think about good, but then I end up thinking about evil. It's really weird when you hear it. He's like, it's the typical human dilemma. I want to do good, but then I don't. And he calls it a thorn in the flesh. But there's another part in that he references. Like, it's not the thorn in the flesh. He's also talking about being aware of it. So the first thing he says before he gets into the whole thorn of the flesh, he was just talking. He was like, when I was aware of something, or when I wasn't aware of it, it didn't affect me. When I was aware of it, it began to poke me like a thorn. Are you following? So think about it. This email and this whole thing, I don't even know if I've read, I don't even think the Constitution says peaceful as much as that email you sent me says. And yours is only a paragraph. Oh, come on. Do you get what I'm saying? The thorn in the flesh and the whole, what am I saying? Let's see. Oh, it's not that it takes time. It always will, but there's something about that thorn. How come you are aware of the thorn? Why do you feel a thorn? There's only one reason you feel the thorn. Why? It hurts? No. You would think so. I already gave you the answer. It's because you're aware of it. So this is what I've realized for myself too. The times I am the least peaceful is when I am worrying about being peaceful. So like I'm saying, that email said peaceful like 10 times. The fact of the matter is there was a point in your life where you were much more peaceful because you weren't even aware of what peaceful meant. There wasn't a gold chain, a car, a career, or anything attached to it. You see what I'm saying? When you had zero awareness, literally, before you even knew about stocks, your life was different. Why? Because you weren't, the pressure of Apple going up or down, or if NVIDIA was an AI bubble, had zero fucking effect on you. You know why? You weren't aware of it. That's why you're like, how come people don't realize this in the world? No one's aware of it. If you're not aware of the thorn, you don't feel it. It's not a thorn. That's what Paul was saying. He said, I only started feeling bad once I started to know what good was. Like, until he knew what sin was, he wasn't worried about sinning. You think anybody's like, oh, fuck, no. Until he knew what it was. So, I'm just going to tell you, the more that chasing peace is on the mind and the more that peace is there, the awareness of that thorn will be there. And it's natural and it is humbling, but to a degree, the more that it is pressed upon, again, the more you say it even, you're going to feel the presence or lack of it way more when you're there. Yes. It's not to say, though, again, because ignorance is bliss. That's essentially what the thorn of the flesh is saying. By not being aware, I didn't feel this pain. But right when I knew it, it changed everything. So I hope it doesn't lead you to be complacent. That's not what it's saying, but I'll give you one more thing. The final thing that I tie into it when I deal with this myself. Very simply. It goes back to the first thing I told you. It's the reality of the truth that you have built. Your life is simply the truth that you accept as true. That's it. Doesn't matter. If I told you you're poor and you believe it, that's your reality. If I told you you're rich and you believe it, that's it. Again, I'm speaking simply, but for real, that's all it is. Somebody tells you one day, most people hold a lot of beliefs from when they were young. That's it. Why? Because somebody told you something. If you accepted it as true, that is your reality. My parents told me the stock market is gambling. We will never make money in it. That is impossible. That is what they believed. They viewed that as true. That was their reality. And in fact, for my parents, it was. So the final thing is that I would ever do is just, and I felt this a lot lately, man, because I was like, wow, I got excited over something very small because it reminded me of something way, way back. And it's that you got to give credit to the truths in your life that are real and that have given you peace. You know what I'm saying? Because now that you're aware of peace or not, the point is, man, what's the sun without the rain, the joy without the pain, all that. But it's like there is a truthful, peaceful moment. There is a truthful peace in your life that you have either gotten or attained, joy, happiness, peace. Maybe the word is fleeting, but maybe we shouldn't focus on it too much. But do you see what I'm saying? And you got to give truth to that. And that might remind you of what you're dealing with and where you are and what really is that true peace. But again, don't give it too much pressure. But it's like, for real, you got to give credit to the truths, man. I'll tell you, what the story was? It was funny because it was an everyday activity. Somebody sent me a lead, and I looked at this lead, and I was like, it's kind of decent, whatever. I got it on my phone, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it's decent, whatever. I'm like, okay, maybe we'll do a deal. Like, it's cheap. Go ahead, run it. I don't care. And then, it was so weird because something just hit me. I don't know what it was that reminded me of it, but I was like, man, there was at one point in my life where, even if there was a real estate referral, that was the biggest blessing in the world. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought back to that moment, and I got very, very thankful. I started finger to the sky because I was like, damn, it's kind of crazy to think that the truth of the matter is that at one point in my life, I would for just a referral of one thing, not even $1 made, I would have been like, wow, this is great news. This is the biggest thing. And now to the point I'm like, all right, it's a deal, whatever, go ahead. But I'm like, You see? Because I could take that now. I could be like, oh, yeah, whatever. Another this, that. But it's like, no, dude, a couple years down the line, you're like, that would have been something huge for you. Like, dude, you're talking, you know what I'm saying? You're like, maybe a car will help me. Maybe a chain. Maybe it's like, no, bro. Just what's another truth of what's something that way, way smaller gave you way more peace in the past before you were aware of anything. Right? So I hope this could give you something for it, man. And really all I'm saying is that the truth of the matter, focus on the truths of what it is. I mean, I think it's a natural balance of literally, I don't think you're ever going to feel 100% peaceful. I mean, I would like to think I have peace, but I could agree with what you're saying. So, but that's why I'd say I have peace to a degree, because with whatever it is lacking is here or not here, I feel content, and I hope you will too. And I hope you trust where the world and God and life is taking you, and position yourself in that direction, and you don't got to fight anything in amor fati, but Give your credit to your truths. Stop being so aware of the thorn, and it won't hurt as much. And it is more attainable than you think. So, Chattadonia and my mystery emailer, I hope that helps. And you let me know what you think about it. But I'm just giving you food for thought. That's what I was asked, though. And consumer credit is coming out right now. But take that one to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this at main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. And then that's it. That's it. It's there. That's deep. Thank you. Well, thank you to the email. It was them. I mean, they gave the email. Like I said, man, just everything is, that's my response. You know, that's my reaction to that email. So I hope it's there. I hope you don't hold anything against me. But, you know, either way, I hope it has an effect positively. And I hope you do get peaceful. But, like, don't lose your peace trying to be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? So just, amen. Just vibe, baby. Vibe. Can you do the VR? What was it for? I forgot the melody to the VRR. What song was I remixing? Why am I getting therapy ads on? I think we said peaceful too many times. That's my fault. My bad. You guys are all going to get the, what's it called? The Calm app or whatever? Yeah. That's my fault. All of them. All of you guys are going to get one. The algos see the opportunity. They're like, we got to run it. I think they want peace. I think the ad algo is going to be like, you know what? Let's just try it. I know we're supposed to show them a stop. Just hit them with the fucking, get them with the therapy Calm app right now. Hit them with it. Just hit them with it. Yeah, you had, what's it called? Consumer credit. That was from a couple minutes ago. You're not really getting a reaction. I don't know. You guys want that? $23 billion. I don't know what the expectations were. Where is it? Expectations were 26.5. Or no, 21. Came in at 22. So actually not a big change. Second highest of the year in terms of consumer credit. It is Power Hour. And this would be our third pop. So I think if we are going to go up, then it would be here. I mean, I told you that an hour ago. It kind of played out. It's very slow. But let's see how it goes. It's up to you if you want it. $4,272. Someone from Idaho. See smoke from Canada. I mean, dude, imagine if you lived in Ohio and you were in that area where the train derailed, and then you wake up this morning, and then the people in New York get smoke for one day, and the whole world freaks out. Then your town got nuked by a train car, and then nobody talks about it for 2 weeks. It's crazy. It's crazy. But that is what is happening. Delta transatlantic schedule, full operation, more than 650 weekly flights. Is this guidance? Or is this related to new? I think Delta's coming out with something. They could be at, I don't know, they wouldn't be at the tech conference, but. Wildfires in Florida. You couldn't see anything in 1999. I don't remember Florida, no. I don't even remember that. Do I vape and or take amphetamines? No, not regularly. Amphetamines for sure, no. I take a lot of caffeine. I'm fucking juiced, baby. You know that guy. I'll down coffees and all of that. I will vape or something occasionally. That just depends on usually the setting. Because I was with, it's kind of like drinking. I hit a puff bar the other day. I was with somebody, but I was like, that's disgusting. And I threw up. No, I'm kidding. I used to hookah with my Arab homies a lot. Yeah, that was it. But caffeine is my number one drug of choice. I'm telling you, caffeine is fucking crazy. Caffeine, water, sleep. That's it. I have not, Jack. Am I Arab? No, I'm just highly offensive towards the Arab community while not being Middle Eastern. Yeah, man, I'm 100% Middle Eastern. I wasn't born there, but yeah. Like, you're still offensive even if you are Arab. Nah, man, you should ask my cousins, some of them, bro. They're funnier than me. You know you're getting old and caffeine is the drug of choice. Well, yeah, because once you get old, like, you don't have enough energy for real drugs. What's wrong with you? That's just tiring, bro. I have to wake up. Like, it's not. I wish, man. I wish. Maybe one day. That's it. You just healthy if you're doing drugs. Like, at that point, good for you, man. Good for you. Too much caffeine consumption makes you bald. How do I toast to that? Got you, bro. Amen. Oh, no objection here. No objection here. Non-alcoholic beer. I like ginger beer. Bro, I order ginger beer all the time. It's just like, it's like a ginger soda. But nah, I mess with ginger beer heavy. Big fan of ginger beer. I love that shit. Maybe I've just been in California too long. That sounds like some real California shit. I love ginger beer. I'm sorry, man. I've been in Cali too. I love it though. Most of our drinks have caffeine uppers in them. Yeah, I do. I love Moscow Mules. That's a great drink of choice if I was to drink. But yeah, I like ginger. I like ginger and I like carbo. Ginger beer is beautiful. It's false. Hair loss is mostly genetic. I don't know. My dad low-key has decent hair. It's actually kind of weird. I think hair loss is American. Low-key. Like, I just think I grew up eating GMOs and shit for my whole life, and then that's it. Then they stuck me in front of a Halo screen, and then I just fucking mutated. Because I'm very different from the rest of my family. Maybe I don't know, maybe. But I think I got mutated. Misa, God bless you. UPS still? I saw Nordstrom's on the high. UPS is getting volume into the high ones. And FedEx too. Damn. That's $2 there. And ex-dividend on the 12th. No, man. Microdose shrooms. Please don't. No, but I'll tell you, maybe one day, but I don't think I could ever tell you guys. Just please don't. Ever. I'll tell you. There's some things that went on, but just don't. I will always, my stance towards that has been so much more solidified as just stay far away from that shit as possible as you can. It will destroy you. I promise you. No, I have to. I can't tell you, but one day maybe I will tell you. It affects every single one of you. You just don't know it yet. It's not my business to share. I cannot do it, so I'm not going to. But I you already know my stance towards it, but even more so, one day you'll find out it's awful. Awful. MP Dubs. What? Mushrooms. I don't know. Maybe one day you'll find out, but when you find out, you'll understand exactly what I'm saying right now. It's crazy. So I've said it for years, but that one, there's something happened where I have to make sure I say that every single time, because it's sad that warning there's been consequences for it going unheeded. It's okay if you disagree, but I'm not, for my own conscience, I will have to make sure what I say is firmly against that. BuzzFeed considers the sale of Complex Networks. Like Complex, the magazine? Damn, that's old school. And then NVIDIA flushing. Dude, 370. Dude, he just flipped again. After how much more was up there is wild. Is it the Elon comment? What'd he say? Elon ain't. Bye NVIDIA. I think the other chip makers were coming down before. Elon retweeted the Wall Street Journal thing on the Meta, like, pedophile network thing. Datadog on the low. NVIDIA's actually flushing. And then it's been 12 minutes of power hour, and you are coming to the lows. Wow. That was an hour ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not even recent. $4,269. Still pretty high, man. That's actually crazy. Hate to say it, but GME. Dude, still $4,270. That's not a bad price. Last time the smart money was this short, the world's largest market fell by more than 50. Net short on S&P is now at the highest since 2007. I think it's been like that for like the last 3 weeks. It is crazy. So what signs could indicate upward movement before close? I just think everything, like maybe the bonds, but I think we're going to get 10-minute rigged and all that. But either way, I think we're kind of done on the day. I mean, you're either going to end up towards the really close to 4,300, or we're still going to be well above 42. And then tomorrow will be driven by the data in the morning. Jobs data can move us somewhat, but that's about it. Put the call ratio at historic lows. But then the NASDAQ's not short, though, either. That's the thing. So everybody brings up the S&P being short, but it's not as if, like, the NASDAQ isn't the same amount of short. So that means it's kind of, like, specific. I would even argue there's even some relation to energy and oil tied into the S&P. That came out on Friday, and it was really good. There's the jobs data tomorrow, as I said. You have initial jobless claims, but don't let it like do anything too crazy, because it's just like the non-farms last Friday didn't do anything, or we went up on a bad one, so that's it. And then FAA says they're slowing traffic from East Coast and Midwest for Philly due to reduced visibility. I think this is an update. They're extending stuff beyond LaGuardia. Yeah, Messi is going to Miami. That was confirmed in the morning. Tesla. Switch gears. We'll see if we could break above here. We'll be good. But like I said, I mean, wherever we end at the end of the day, it's not, you're going to be either like above 42.80 is way closer, or you're going to be below 42.80. But I don't think you're going to sell off 70 points in 10 minutes. Or what, in 45 minutes maybe. I think you need news, and I don't think you're going to get that. And then regionals are still killing it. We got two Tessies. Oh, MO, they're just taunting me now. Again, even 3M went up, so that was decent. Nvidia's coming down. They're down $9 now. Intel kind of strong. I mean, relatively. Chipmaker is kind of all over the place. Index is still barely green, but they're about to go negative. Finish where if we run up from here, I mean, that could happen. White House is tweeting about grocery inflation with eggs, and they're using emojis. It's cool. Bro, Nvidia, Amazon flushing. So Amazon's kind of working his way in there. Hold on. Amazon's down 4%. Where was that news to? Was this the paid tier? Intel, I mean, it could be decent. It trades at a little bit of a discount to some of the other stocks. Maybe it gets into AI, but they've been dealing with a lot. So it's a deep value play for sure. Love you too, RB. God bless you. Ooh, LT just sent me an Indiana property. Ooh, these are so much expensive. What's 2 units? Disney. I guess 135, 270. Houses with farmland? No. So you're buying real estate again? I never stopped, but I was just slowing down on stuff and just being a little bit more cautious on the deals I was taking. But, I mean, you should have heard probably a random real estate deal every other month here. And then I sold a couple of properties, but then I also added a couple too, and then we flipped some from the end of the year. You're buying with cash. It just depends on the amount and what makes the most sense. A greedy long. I mean, if you could get above here, so that was your third pop. Maybe it does it on the fourth one, but now, and then you only have 40 minutes left. Where this one's in Greenwood, Indiana. That's our favorite place. Greenwood. There's Greenwood and then the other one. There's a couple of places in Indiana. They're just dope. Amazon, I would. I really would. I think if Amazon wasn't so high, it would have rocketed off of that ad tier news. But then you're at 4274. This is kind of big, but I think 4280 is like the real breakout point. But anything above here, this is the setup I was saying. If you want to consider your greedy longs, we just got to start breaking out. You could even get up here, and then that's it. Yeah, Caramel. That's the other one. But yeah, Greenwood's nice. Greenwood is expensive now. We were buying them super cheap, but that's why I just said that to LT. He sent me a property. And I was like, it's kind of I was like, dude, these are so much cheaper. Again, more of the wildfire smoke still. Again, the FA. I don't know. Delta had with like even little guidance too. APM, BW, AT&T's on the high, MO. Any Ford? No, I don't have any on Ford. They've actually been doing good. They've had those upgrades and then the Tesla deal stuff. I know, I'm mad, bro. MO, I bitched out. It works though now. So now you could make money. So if you held on to the MO, you could buy the 45 puts, but then you'd make what? You'd get 9 cents per share of profit on the dividend, and then you would have whatever the amount would be here. 45, you'd have $30 a share, 30 cents a share. It's actually not bad. Like $150. Still would have been small, but not bad. But now you could do the dividend play if you were holding it from yesterday. Is that a 10 cap? And then you got that pop coming down a little bit. Yeah. When to buy long term? It depends what you're buying. So if you want to buy growth, I'm very, very patient for growth. If you want to buy value, I would looking at the things that are good value now, but hopefully not struggling too much. I think a good example of that would be Abivai. I think they're in the middle because again, they're still at elevated prices to where we bought it. They've dropped a little bit, and it's still like a high quality name, but something along those lines, maybe even a better deal, but even then, that's up a lot. Roblo? Whoa. You mean whoa, blow? What happened, Roblo? Dude, some of these names that were just on fire, they took big drops today. Again, I've seen a lot of 4 to 6%ers I feel like I've seen. The Bulls are not trading today in respect for Canada. Bears are shameful. Damn. You just do some political ideology for the markets. Microsoft coming down, Roblo, Amazon, your big tech. And then you still got 35 minutes. Financial is still very good. Again, KRE is like back to early SVB levels or like later SVB levels, but it's still somewhat impressive. Let me see it. And then Sam, are you here? Bro, Sam, that house you just sent me is crazy. How well do you know the area? That one is wild. Sam just sent me a $30,000 house in Flint, Michigan. Bro, I'm kind of down. This house looks beautiful too. It doesn't look bad. No, yeah, Flint, Michigan. I know what Flint, Michigan is. He says it's the hood, no lie. But you said we could rent it for $6. Like, what are the odds? How fast can we rent it or not? Flint is the murder capital. It's like Detroit. Habibi. Detroit, my family, they come to Detroit. We don't worry. Miss Mishkila. The property, Habibi. You tell me about the people. You tell me a crime. You sounded like a Joe Biden. You sounded like a Donald Trump. Tell me about the house, Habibi. Can it sell? Can they make the rent? What about the rent? You know, it look nice. Don't tell me about the land. What you say? You guys tell me. You're so politician. Tell me about the house. Like, let's say, Sam, can you take me to tour the property? Sam, would you be able to collect the rent for me safely? That's the only question. Don't worry. Everyone says the water. We'll get water bottles for them. Don't worry. I'll go half with you. No, because there's places, I've had places where you couldn't even get the rent. That's it. Like straight up. I've had other friends who bought in houses, they couldn't get the rent. It's not there. Like if you go, where is it? Memphis. So if you go to Memphis with California plates, don't do it. It's like certain areas, it's a very, very difficult. Where's the other one? Oh, there's another place, Buffalo. Again, LT told you the story. LT's guy, this guy bought 40 houses for like $100. They were like super cheap back in like 2010. And then he got like 3 lawsuits because of like 3 different drive-bys. And like at one point he was having really, really big problems collecting the rent. So it just like depends how crazy we're talking. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If I could pull up to Flint, Michigan, if I could pull up in a Toyota Camry and just get on with my day, that's fine. That's it. And if I could come with a Costco water bottle, don't worry. Yeah, no, for real. They really don't like other tags in Memphis. So I've heard, but you guys are confirming it even further. I heard they will just shoot your car. That's it. If you have a California plate and go into the wrong area in Memphis, they will just shoot you. No questions asked. They'll shoot at the vehicle. That's it. That's the word. That's the word on the street. So maybe you guys can verify it for me, my Memphis, Tennessee citizens. Yes, they say one person says yes, so I don't know. Don't take my word for it. I'm from California. Okay, they just rob you everywhere. They follow you home here. They don't shoot at your vehicle. They follow you home and then they rob you. It's much, or they'll rob you while you're eating dinner in an outside patio. Take your electricity. Do that, yeah, right? I got robbed of my fucking power box. Why can't we ACH yet? Like for rent automatically? You can. There's like different ways to do it. People, you could set up auto payments, but it is a little different. Yeah, I don't think Lending Tips wants this Flint property. He doesn't like it, Sam. I like it. I think I need to do more research. He's roasting me right now. He's like, "What are you saying right now?" He said he sounded like the chat. He's like, "Bro, there's no water." I said, "What?" I said, "Good deal, Habibi." Come on, no, good deal. I don't know. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to see. What if we all just bought? What if we buy Flint? Do you think how many houses are in Flint? Can you think how many citizens? Do you think there's a way? Can we? I see a lot of properties there. No, never. No, there's way too many. They're cheap, but there's a lot of these. Yeah, but I just love the cheap houses, man. I love the cheap houses. And now, Sam, why'd you send me this? This is where you'd want. Like, it sucks because back in the day, you were able to do this in like decent, like not just, I guess Flint just has I don't know about Flint. I feel like it has a bad reputation and nobody took the time to sit down and talk to him. You know, I feel like Flint is really like, I feel like he's being judged, man. Because honestly, I feel like I want to get to know Flint because I don't think it's that like, you know. Yeah, I feel like Flint is the middle child. Amen. Are they still doing this little CEO thing? A Bank of America CEO is live right now? No water. Yeah, wouldn't that be like positive gentrification if should we do it? With that, or would people get mad at us if we went in and bought like 500 houses in Flint and then all of the Chads moved there and then we just started like cleaning it up? We make like football teams. Let's get like fucking what's the one coffee place you guys? What's it called? Dutch Bros. Let's get some Dutch Bros in there. No. Lead water. Fuck it. I know a Chad in here have an answer to that. Stop it. You guys know everything. You'd be like, well, it's simple to fix the water, Josh. How do you not know this, Josh? I feel like you guys would have the answer if anybody would have it. We could put Brondo in it. Trav is ready to go. That's like his 8th time. Like Trad, or is it? Yeah, Trav. I know you're a motivated Trav, you're like the people I've worked with before, and I just know you're ready to go because I ain't even finished the whole thing. Like, I'm just speculating right now, and it's like your 5th time. You're like, I have 100K on it. 100K, Josh. 100. I'm in for 100. That's it. He don't even want the pitch. He's in at 100 right now, Chad. So there it is. Early market. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed in you guys, though. You guys are really downplaying Flint. You know that? You are really downplaying it. You guys are like murder, crime, all of this. Like, you guys are saying all of this, and you know what you didn't factor in? Shame on you. Shame on all of you. Every single one of you, if you bought a call on AI, shame on you. You know why? Because isn't AI supposed to increase productivity 7 to 8%? 7 to 8 times itself? So then now what's Flint, Michigan with AI? I'm calling my broker. I'm calling him. That's it. Get lending tips on the line. Sam's our guy in Michigan. Sam, we're buying them all. We're buying them all and fucking doing AI. That's it. You guys are so pessimistic. Yeah, you guys like AI. Oh, yeah, but it can't save the neighborhood? Oh, wow. What a technology we're investing in then, huh? If it can't save Flint, I don't want it. How about that? Well, there you go. I rest my case. If any of you would like $100,000 lot, let me know. No. Trav's like, I'm in, Josh. I'm fucking in, Josh. I'm ready to go. Again, clout on the Amazon. They scammed you, bro. I feel you. Again, my only caveat is that Amazon is up so much, but I feel like that would be market driving news on that with the ad tier for Amazon. You are selling off. NASDAQ's down 1.3. SPY 0.39. SPY's actually not that bad, but that's because energy's up like 2.7 right now or something like that. And then Dow Jones is still up 0.3. Clapped on 3M. It should have came back. So you should be way less clapped on 3M any other day. Yeah. No, we're down less than $1 a share on 3M. So it was way, way worse the other day. So no, 3M's actually hooking us up right now. Energy and banks are killing it, and regionals. New low. Okay, so the put on Meta came up too. So we bought it at 70. It's at 118 now. So you got $40 net. It's like what? Maybe is that 50%? A little bit more. Damn, Lending Tip says you guys won't survive in Flint. He says he doesn't like this idea. He said you guys get scared over earnings. How are you going to survive Flint, Michigan? He has a point. Honestly. Some people in here, some of our biggest fears has been a man named Jerome Powell for honestly, he got a point. He got a good point, honestly. Now that I think about it, maybe we're not cut out for this. We should just stick to our lane. Yeah, audible to Miami. Trav, 100K, bro, 100K. Trav's like, nah, man, I know an opportunity when I see one. Honestly, man, we would do it, bro. It would end up like Fire Fest. I know the Chads. Now that I think about it, it'll be like Fire Festival. We'd have like 1,000 Chads fly out ready to buy 1,000 homes, right? And then right when we land there, there's going to be like 400 Chads who are like, fuck, nah, I'm out. I can't do this. That's it. Something's going to happen. There's going to be like a birthday party and a balloon pops. And they're like, nope, fuck it. Nope, never mind, Josh. Then they're going to take pictures of like the food and water and be like, look at what I got here. Nope, like half of them, yeah, maybe 400, maybe 30% instantly before they even make it to like outside the airport. They're already on the next flight. They're like, I'll just stick in the Amex Platinum Lounge. This way, this is, I'll have to sip my orange juice. Do 6. All right, you're about to break. Damn, this sucks. Because you're about to hit a new low. You got 20 minutes left, and I need to go pee. So I will be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Get ready.
Of language,
this is Bank of America Monahan,
virtual assistant feeding
CEO.
off of our Q&As and questions that we've edited to make sure they're right. So we don't have the problems that we're dealing with everybody's data and everybody's answers and everybody trying to figure out what is it perfectly going to apply. And so that controlled environment isn't the environment that these wonderful things are running on. At some point, they'll come together. In other words, why do we have a proprietary one when you can use it? But in between then is the ability to make sure your data doesn't get pulled into places that shouldn't be, making sure it works appropriately on your systems. And you're reading the articles in New York Times today and stuff, about in the healthcare industry, there's something written up, and all this, all these pluses and minuses, the legal case everybody's written about, and all this stuff. Those are the risks, and even the people who really know this, tell you this is 3 to 5 years of work to get those vagaries built in the system. But we see it today. Now, you took that same stuff and you went and applied it to analyze who the best customers to call based on our data by people making inquiries to it for prospects in our business banking. And it was called Banker Assist, and that is out there operating every day. So a person has 100 prospects are looking at that in that line of business, and they can't call 100 all at once. So it tells them the best 10 based on who they cover, what they do, the kinds of industries they cover, the activity in the industry. Look, and these are 50 million under revenue companies. So this is not huge companies, and doing searches of the outside environment and talking about it. So we use it in other places already. It's got high potential. We got to make sure we maintain the appropriate customer experience, the appropriate control element around it to make it work.
We'll talk about the control specifically. Usage of it, which you're doing right now. Another way is to have it do more things. And we had a report actually on the Bloomberg this week about the CFPB, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, coming out and warning banks, saying, watch this generative AI, banks, because it can make some mistakes. Yeah. How do you make sure that you can use it the right way and you don't...
Yeah, he did a little anxiety-inducing. He sounded kind of nervous. But it's Monahan, Mr. CEO of Bank of America. Watch this. So someone just sent me a property that's in Montana. Looks very good, actually, off first one. It's hard to comp out apartment buildings. You know what I'm saying? Because now, if all the other comps are everything else, they've been trying to sell it for a long time at that price. That's the only thing I don't like. And there's a big gap between the assessment. But I like the type of unit. But here's the thing with like some of these cheaper properties. Like, again, this is what LT's saying. Like, you got to realize with like even like Flint, Michigan, some of these properties are very, very attractive on price point. But a lot of them you're just begging for a lot of problems in the sense that if it's not in like the best neighborhood, but more so if it's like an extremely cheap property, you got to make sure it's not too cheap because you might be expected to repair a lot of it. Or if the area cannot command the rents, then there you go. In this case, I would be more worried about repairs on this property because it's 3,700 square feet. So it's big. So it's multiple units, but I like the idea. I don't know about the area, and then I don't know about the comps simply because it's there. And even though it's just been listed, he tried to sell it a year ago at the same price, and he couldn't. So that tells you something a little bit too. Because the market was still hot last year. NVIDIA meeting. An ANET on the low. NVIDIA got murdered. Micron. Tesla. Baidu came negative now. And then what was the other one? 30M. That one was crazy. Dude, even Altria. Device tech guy. It's still up a ton. And then, whoa. Chips on the low, but then markets trying to go higher, but now the market flip, yeah. And then Strata Systems, they were involved with a buyout thing, I think, the other day. Or they were acquiring somebody. They're popping up here. But again, AMD, a couple of chip makers, they're on the low. Oh, wow. Creative. I own a house in Flint. My brother was murdered in Flint. Do not buy there or go there. Frankenmuth, Michigan is gold, though. 25 minutes from there. Well, there you have it, bro. And sorry to hear again, man. But yeah, you are out there. Dude, you can't creative been out there in Michigan with Sam too. I mean, he been getting them houses. That's a wild like review from Flint though. But we were, man, that is crazy. Frankenmuth. I remember you brought that up last time, and then we looked at the Airbnbs. I think Frankenmuth had good Airbnb rentals. I remember. NVIDIA down 3. The first episode of Flint Town is my mom screaming from the night it happened, 30 seconds into it. No way. Dude, sorry to hear. I know we've known this over the past. That's why I didn't know it was in Flint. I thought it was just in Michigan in general. Man. It's pronounced Frankenmuth. I feel like I'm Canadian when I say it. Frankenmuth. Frankenmuth? Does NVIDIA have any upside? I think it's just momentum based. I mean, so you live in Flint right now then? So then, I mean, why not Frankenmuth, but is it like, how is it living there then? You really don't think there's like you wouldn't invest there, but you already have a property. Bank of America, Monahan, U.S. has to be beacon of stability and strength for the world. AMD and NVIDIA still, and now Meta's on the low. Frankenmuth is a hot spot. I remember we looked at some of the, what's it called? We looked at some of the, how do you say, the Airbnbs last time we brought this up. There's only 6 houses for sale there. We're going ham. I mean, think about the pressure today, though. It's like, well, first of all, we felt very different about today 10 minutes into the day. Just keep that in mind. We did the 1 point touch thing again, but it's like you're still not down. Like, do you guys hear me on this? Because it's like after going through all this, 7 hours, all that, it's like this is you're holding that first gap, that crazy gap from Friday. Volume is around 60, I think, or it should be there, yeah. 62 million right now. So it should be around where we're at the last couple of days. 6 to 8. I like big units, but at one point, the more units a property has, it just becomes hard to comp out. So the more units in the property, the more you're going to start comping it out based on rental income, not sales price. So that's the thing, because and then depending on the area and all that. Monahan Bank will keep managing headcount down. Yo, watch XLF and watch the banks. Again, you're getting some of these comments, but something has to be lifting here. Like XLF's going into the high. Yeah, 10-minute rigged. McRib, another high. Yeah, that one's wild. We're almost back to break even on that after that whole thing. Then ASND came down. Oh, I live close to Frankenmuth. It was the first house in 2019. You moved because of the shooting. I would never buy there. Oh, so you are in Frankenmuth. All right, I'm going to look into that. They said there's only 6 houses for sale right now. I sold out of my longs temporarily because I don't want to be an island boy. Okay. I feel you. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Yeah, 3M is back. That's crazy because we got murdered on it the day after. Now we're right back up now. So we're down like $100 on it. That thing was crazy. Google tells East Coast staff to work at home due to smoke. The day is over. They're like, hey, guys on the East Coast, don't come into work today. Okay, well, tomorrow now too. We'll go home today, and then we'll tell you to. Fat buy side. What is it? 5.3. I don't like that though. We're kind of at the low, but that is a huge 5.3 billion to the buy side. Well, let's see. I mean, I'd like to think it'll do the opposite. But 10-minute rig so far, again, it's what? That was an up candle. Started a little bit calm, but now you're moving up. Again, see if chip makers do anything, and then the banks. Yeah, banks are breaking out. Buy side. Not always. It's just sometimes when you see big amounts, sometimes I like to think it does the opposite because then there's somebody else. That means there's somebody on the other side of it, but we'll see. But we've seen it a couple times over the year. We like big buy side imbalance, and then it just does the opposite. Or if it's sell side, then it flips. See, IWM is mooning. 2% is crazy. That's a big gain on there. Then we got crushed today. Not really crushed, but the future. 700 on the future, 20 cents on the ETF. MPW 10 tomorrow. Habibi, maybe I'm greedy, but $10 today, Habibi. Today, why not? You know? Yeah, I have the LMT play. That one's, I think it's up 50%. It's just a wide spread. We bought it 49 cents. It's like 65 to 80. And then the Facebook one is up a little bit over 50%. Again, I kept those very, very small. So that's what sucks, though, because if those continue, if Meta keeps dropping, LMT goes up, those will be fire tomorrow. But if they turn around, those are dead. You're not even gonna hit. I mean, the irony is that we went from they're like, we're not even gonna touch VWAP today, and in a weird way, he was right because after we broke through it, we didn't hit VWAP again. So we have 7 more minutes, but it's funny the 499 little tease, man. Yeah, of course you could see the rotation. I mean, Russell is up. The Dow is still, if the Dow was up like 1%, I would feel a little bit more confident in rotation, but there's some elements over the last couple of days. Or okay, the automate. We've seen that one pop a couple times. 54. Damn. Bro, another day. Another day with this just sitting on my screen, getting ready to be used, and I still haven't used it. So say goodbye to him. But that's sweet. I was ready, man. I was ready. I was ready. I'm still in LXRX. That one's clapped. They're coming up today, but still, I was hoping they'd be able to come up from the offering, but we'll see. And then Meta keeps dropping. So we're almost at 100% on that one. If that could hit 140, it's at 132. All right. Chattadonia. You're running out of time, my friends. You're running out of time. Kremlin, Russia's Putin, and Saudi Crown Prince praise OPEC's cooperation in phone talks. The good old Crown Prince. Yeah, man. All right, Chatadonia. We're almost there. All right, you're hitting a new low. Damn. So final 5 turned you from the 10-minute rig pop to back down. That's 5 points back and forth. But we are at the lows. The JPM. It's on the YouTube shorts. If you go to my shorts, you'll find it. 126. Happy Wednesday, bro. God is good. The red or green. Amen. Are you bullish, Brando? You feeling good? Oh, yeah. Mute your mics. Or speakers. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal is the nightly Watchlist and main channel terminal. And over there, it's going to be your layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees, cloudy. A good day if you thought the market would go 1 point within 4,300 and sell off. Otherwise, you did a lot of waiting and a lot of anxiety here if you're really focused on the intraday. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cult Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. You gotta bring it home. Not much time left, Chad. You got a little bit more data. Otherwise, you are going to be at the mercy of whatever happens overnight, then whatever happens in the first 30 minutes. But then, thankfully, after this week, you get POW. But you will be getting Treasury updates, so be on the lookout for that. Wrap up any plays. You shouldn't have too many earnings. And it's a good day. Another 7 hours, man. Another 7 hours. So, Chatadonia, wrap it up. Getting a little bounce here at close. I hope your speakers are muted. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. If you're going for the breakout or breakdown, you better wrap up that plays. A little bit amount of data like we said, and maybe we'll hear something with the globals, but we'll see. It's all whatever happens in the morning with China and Europe. But you got 10 seconds remaining. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize the plays, options, everything. We got some option plays that are up, so if you want the money, take it. You want the money, take it. That's it, man. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? GG. Oh no, are you kidding me? It stopped. Oh, they just cut me out, man. What just happened? Oh, I need my Oh, there it is. Oh! Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck you. Let's go. GG, baby. I'm going to get hyped with the lag or not. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. We in the game, baby. 7 hours in the books. You made it to the bell. God bless you. Everybody that contributed. Everybody that was part of it. Everybody that made it a good experience. Let's go. See, there it is. There's my music. Hey, man, we did it. We made it. The music can't stop us. GG, baby. Let's go. All the members, all the non-members, all the streaming like GG. You made it. 7 hours. Let's go. Everybody, all the non-members, where you at? All the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers. GG. Let's go. Where the Twitch at? Where my Twitch boys at? Good game. That's what I'm talking about. All the members, all the donors. Anybody with positivity. Anybody with some real good info, baby. GG. You made it. Even the baby back bitches out there. Good game, baby. Good sportsmanship. You made it. You made it. We made it to the bell.
My money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, you ready? Ready, Benny, you bullish? Oh.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not for
Chicago. Oh, fuck. I do. My YouTube lags so heavy, man. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop going crazy. But Chatadonia. Wow. Oh, GME on the high. Oh, do you got earnings? Do you got some earnings? What? Are they giving you some earnings, bro? You got a little earnings. GME. I'm not looking into it, man. It's GME, but that's good. I told you. It didn't. Oh, wait, that's my music. Hold on. That's it. But that's the day, chat. That's the day. That's the day. We made it. GME is popping. It's popping there off their earnings. We'll see. We will see. But Chatadonia, the apes, anybody in between, I hope you know you are blessed. I hope you know that we love you. And I hope you know how thankful I am for your time today, because that is the day. We've been blessed with another 7 hours. I can't believe we made it. It's a blessing. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you are too. But for real, if you came here today, if you clicked on the video, if you gave me an opportunity, if you contributed with the Chad, you made this a good experience to be here, and you were really just a part of it and part of everything we got going on, and you brought a little bit of your own excitement and personality to it, baby. Thank you, because God bless you for real, because we were here with 50 people at one point. And it's just great to see what we have. And I never would have thought we would have built the relationships we've had and seen all the things we've seen and be able to share it. So for real, we would not be here without the real community that makes this possible. So if you gave us all a chance and you were able to contribute and keep it alive, baby, God bless you and thank you. And I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, because it has truly been an honor and a lot of fun, baby. So God bless Chatadonia. And thank you guys again. God bless every single one of you. It don't matter who you are, but check out 2,000 on the likes. Horn up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. I hope when I get hyped, I end up breaking the horn. So I gotta calm down. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's it. I gotta do what I gotta do. Amen. Amen. But seriously, thank you for liking the video. Double up to you if you shared it and just were really a part of it, man, and brought good vibes. For real, thank you. If you've been a positive contribution and been a light, and I hope you know you've impacted more than just me. You know what I'm saying? I hope you know some of the positive lights. We love you. So God bless you. Thank you all who have really been a part of this. Thank you, even if it's been your first time. Hopefully we see you tomorrow and see you tonight, but that is it. Go check out the links. First link for this Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You want free, you get free. You want paid, you get paid. It's up to you. Second link, Nightly Watch's main channel every night. Today's Wednesday? Yeah, it's matter. Yeah, is it Wednesday? Okay, so it's not Friday, Junior. That's tomorrow, thank God. So middle of the week. Again, we have a lot to talk about, but really not much, but a lot of movement and a lot of things we're getting ready for, baby. Amen? Amen, amen. So let's get it. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link, member badge. Oh, there's your GME. Oh, shout out to all the members and anybody holding it, baby. Amen, amen. So, amen. Merch, check it all out, baby. We love you. God bless you. It's there. It's free $99. Not really, but don't buy it if you are in a recession. If you believe that there is not a recession and you bought NVIDIA, you better be rocking the bull. You will be getting some new ones soon, so be on the lookout, but don't worry about it. If you have rocked it, thank you, and we love you, and God bless you. But check out all the other links. Then Real. Oh! So we have other channels. Check them out. Colt Real Estate is a very active channel. And tonight, Colt Real Estate, Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. You should be there, okay? I'm telling you. Just imagine if Josh was more helpful and would walk you through real estate and answer your phone calls minute by minute. That's what Colt Real Estate is. They don't feel me. They don't get it. I hope they get it now. But here's all I'm trying to tell you. Today is Wednesday. That call is free $99. They will get you on board. Fuck, I will pay for your real estate license if you can't afford it either. I'm just saying, you have zero excuse, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. We talked a lot about real estate today. If you ask me about real estate tomorrow, I'm going to roast you. Okay? Because Colt Real Estate on Wednesday. If you ask me about real estate on Thursday, I'm gonna roast you. I might slap you. Oh, Edgar! Stop. That's Edgar's way of saying that Father Edgar had many sons. Horn. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them. So are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Okay, thank you. So that's it, Chad. That's it. It's Colt Real Estate, 6 p.m. We'll see you guys there. You can check out the other calls, the other channels. Got some car hacks, too, for you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Again, we had a discussion yesterday as to why I would never WhatsApp you, so don't fall for any scams. But my account's private, so don't fall for it, and I love you. Follow me on Instagram is what I said. How to find options. Oh, this one's a good one. We've been dabbling with a little bit of the options. We've been using some dividend strategies too. But for real, if you haven't watched that and you're trading options, I don't know what you're doing. How to set up the long term. Another one, baby. Long term's been killing it. We love it. God bless you all. For real, I hope you own something is the main mission out of all of this. I hope that my impact on you from encountering me is that you end up owning things and you end up owning more than you would have if you didn't encounter me, and that the things that you owned end up leading you to a very, very peaceful life, or at least allowing you the freedom to pursue whatever thing you find as peaceful. Oh, Airbnb dying after hours. What do we got here? What's that? Did they get earnings? Oh, did I just press play? There's NVIDIA Biopharmaceuticals. Did you know that? So let's just praise the Lord. Where is it? I saw Booking partners up with Google for AI. The Canada fire. Oh, maybe. Natural disasters and Airbnbs don't go hand in hand. But anyways, we're not waiting for anything. I just want to see that. Well, I'm not seeing anything. There's a lot of movements. I think GameStop, I haven't even checked the earnings on it yet. I believe they did report. But we'll see. Or I don't know. Or did they? I literally have not looked. Yeah, they said former CEO has been terminated. They've elected Ryan Cohen as executive chairman. I think, is that it? They announced his election of Ryan Cohen as executive chairman. That's what I'm seeing people post. Oh, and there's... Wait, what day was that? I don't think they report. I think Ryan Cohen. So I think they're saying they got rid of he will be executive chairman and they got rid of CEO. But there's no, what's it called? There's no, how do you say? No earnings right now. But anyways, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Set up your long term. I hope you get it. And then finally, the prayer request wall. Very, very simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. Okay? Me and my mom believe this. A lot of the Chads believe it. It's an honor that to even know there's other Chads who support this and are praying for myself as well as everybody else in here. So it's very simple. We're rooting for you, whether you fill it out or not. I hope you do the same. Like I said yesterday, you spend time with a lot of people here. So I hope you want the people you spend a lot of time with to have good days so that you could have good days too. But it's very simple, man. We believe. I feel like everybody has a destiny. I will constantly remind you of it, but either way, we're rooting for you. I don't even care what you believe in because I am still praying for you. And if you ever want to do anything for me, you pray for me, wish good vibes my way, whatever you want to call it, bro. But just keep the peace, and I hope you're rooting for everybody, baby. Amen? Amen. All right, amen. But Chatadonia, that is the day. That is the day. We did it. We did it. We made it. 7 hours. It's a blessing. I can't believe it's already June. Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready? So many things. I don't think GME numbers are out. No, I don't have them. I don't even see like a filing. So they terminate Matt Furlong as CEO. But that's it. That's all I see. All I need in this life is me and my girlfriend. Wait. All I see in this news of GME is me and my GME. Me and my DME. No? Yeah, but that's it. So, Chad, God bless you all. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation. And I hope you got the PHILO today. A very impromptu PHILO. But for real, man, I wish peace upon all of you. But in wishing peace upon all of you, I don't hope that you get so distracted with chasing it that you become unpeaceful. It will always be fleeting, my friend. And just give some truth to the real truth that you have already created in your life. You know what I'm saying? Give some recognition to some of the wins that you have already done and where you've came from. And I think you'll be good, man. And just keep up the love and keep the hard work. And I just get ready. Get ready for a long, long journey. And you are gonna find peace in the non-peacefulness, my friend. Believe me. And that will be the peace, some will say. Ooh, anyway, I hope they feel. So, Chatadonia, that is the day. I love all of you. God bless you. Thank you once again for being here. But that is all. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And Chad, actually, I don't know. Do we get uncle? Do you need uncle? I think they need uncle. We need uncle, right? Do you need an uncle at the end? I think an uncle would be good. Maybe an uncle, or do we go? I don't know. Let's see. I like that. I could hit him with it. Oh, no, I can't. Nope, never mind. It's too laggy, bro. Unless I close out all these tabs and everything. Yeah, nope, I can't. Nope, I forgot how laggy it is today. I'll try it. If it's done, if I get one lag break, bro. Oh!
Hey, man.
Bro, I'm on 240p. I don't know why it does this.
I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Ay, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, just know I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we'll reveal. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps it. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act at high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it passed the map down. It's kinda
Chad. That's it. It's very uneventful if we end on the lag. They hate me. They hate me. YouTube just showed me a chart. They say people use YouTube today. That's why you're experiencing delays. I don't believe it. So close. We got so close. Nope, I can't. Nothing's played. That's it, Chad. We did it. It's okay, baby. We still in the game. Don't worry. But Chadadonia, God bless you all, man. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's keep going. God willing. Let's go. Let's go. I'll see you at Core Real Estate tonight, baby. Y'all better be in the game, but that is our day. It's kind of been a chill week besides the anxiety of being up at the level. You know, it's been kind of cool. It's already Wednesday now, next week, and then the rest, everything's going to get so much more exciting. Maybe it gets more boring. I don't know. But, Chad, you're living through the greatest time ever. You have history. You have prosperity. You have opportunity. You have so many things, okay? And you have time. I told you you're young, bro. So let's go, man, and just keep the peace, keep the spirit alive, but don't focus on the peace too much, you know? I'm going to start ranting. Don't let me go crazy. But, Chad, I love you. GameStop missed by 100 million. I think that already came down. And then EPS too. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you again for being here. You already know the books, but just don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we do it with love, man, for real. And that's all that really matters. And everything, man, is just, there's only so much we could control. And we get peace in knowing what is really in control. Baby. Why, baby? Why? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me, Chad. You feel me. You feel me, Chad. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys tonight and tomorrow. Peace out. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, seriously, Josh. Come on. What's going on? What happened? You guys don't talk about me no more. You no more. I got to get another death ceiling to get you to talk about me, huh? What, are you talking about Michael Pence? What the fuck's a Michael? You think I'm worried about Michael Pence? Come on, that guy's older than me. Stop. Seriously. All right, listen, I'll say, but anyways, yeah, I'm tired. See you on the watch list. Josh he'll do a job. He'll do a great job. I have to watch seriously. Just do it. I'll see you there tonight. Bye. I'm leaving. All right, hello.